Testing. We should be live now, I think. And how much time do we got? We still have 11 minutes out. I was planning on being a lot earlier, but that's kind of the story of my life. Hello everybody, hope everybody is doing absolutely amazing, both over on YouTube and on Twitch. So, just so we don't miss it, let me pull the live stream up. That's it then. And just for peace of mind, let's close the chat of the live stream, because chat of live streams can be spicy. Ayo, Songbird, how the hell are we doing? Did you also get first? Let me switch to Twitch chat. You did. Good job with the first. Bongo, maybe 1.5 is what gets you back into Zeldas. What do we think? Let's boot out the game in the meantime. I just have something nice in the background. So I'm operating on about 2 hours of sleep. I thought I was gonna get, a full 8, or at least a 7. Then my boss called me after 2 hours of sleep and hey, we need you to go in. I'm like, dude, Evelyn looks cool as shit. So yeah, maybe, dude, Evelyn looks so freaking cool. I don't know, I really dig the kind of, what do we call it? Kind of the Black Widow from Marvel vibes. Also, why is my cell not coming out? Give me a sec. Yeah, me personally, I'm more excited about... yeah, there we go. I'm more excited about Evelyn than I'm of the Astra. Although I do have a little bit of a hope that Astra, might be able to enable my M6 carry Caesar more. She reminds me of Black Widow's sister, the blonde chick. Oh yeah. Jelena. Oh dude, 100%. I haven't seen the Black Widow movie, but the girl that plays the sister, Florence Pugh, however the hell you're supposed to pronounce it, she's fucking amazing. So, Songo, what you been up to today? Also, everybody, we got a cat for the watch party. And I'm not used to dual streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so let me know if there's any scuff over on either one of them. Black Widow is honestly an amazing movie. I enjoyed it. I've heard it's one of the good ones. I really enjoy what's his name, David Harbour, and Florence, and everybody loves Scarlet. I need to see it. I'm not super fussed about Marvel movies in general, but that's one I really intend on seeing. Let's just have some when I tab out that this will shut up. And Bongo, are you excited for the Amphorius of Honka Star Rail? I started looking into it a little bit more. I still need to do the full dive in, but looks spicy. Been doing dailies and learning some more League. Ayo, so what champion in League are you trying to learn? So let's mid-well background enable. Dude, this is an early stream for me. I don't usually go live this early. And my coffee machine was this close to deciding not to turn on. I'm really happy that it did. Because today I kind of need it. Is rerun again a confirmed for 1.4? Just speculation. As of right now, it's just speculation. It's just speculation. But I would be incredibly surprised if it doesn't come. If it doesn't come, what do I do? Yeah. You know what? For the next live stream, we should make a bingo card. Let's make a mental bingo card, and my mental bingo card for this live stream is that they will announce it. See this one. So I'm just trying to get the live stream up running. And lad, I hope that you're doing absolutely amazing today. Welcome in. Good morning. Hello, Genocide. How the hell are we doing? Good morning. Everybody excited for the 1.5? I wouldn't mind a Jane rerun. No, right? So let's say that they do one per banner. So we'd have Ellen, Eugene on the next one. After that, we'd have Yeah, Jane would be on the banner, or like on the patch after that, right? She's the 4th character to come out. Ellen, Yujian, Xingyi, Jane. Yeah, Jane. If they start doing reruns like this patch, Jane will come back on 1.6. Second half of 1.6. And if they announce an Ellen rerun, I wonder how many people will actually be pulling for Ellen. I don't think too many. Not, you know, going off the back of Miyabi. Good so far, got M1 Miyabi today. Dude, let's hecking go. Congratulations. How many polychromes did it take you? You know, I was for a little bit debating skipping Miyabi. Then I was like, you know what? Let's go for her. Let's go for one and her engine. And I fucking lost the 75-25 on her engine. 2 Kolidas. Sup Hako, hail to the king. Hail to the king. Friend, how the hell are we doing? Are we excited about the 1.5? You know, I thought, or like, I even went to like bought champagne and everything because, like, you know, it's ASTRA Yao, big movie star, or yeah, big movie star. But it's like lunchtime in Sweden. I'm like, I'm not that far down yet. Like, we're getting close to champagne at lunchtime, but we're not quite there yet. And you know what? I would go fucking wild if they released or like announced skins during this live stream. I feel like ASTRA Yao would be like the perfect fucking character to like introduce skins, since, you know, she's a movie star. Like, the potential for her outfits are like, you know, limitless. Very excited. About 100 pulls for 2 cup and her signature. Dude, that's insanely lucky. Well done. As if they go with like chronological order, which they never do. They usually do the first time around, doesn't they? I think so. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, any other, like, you know, long-time Hoyo fan. Like, the first time around, they usually go in chronological order, right? Then, like, when it's time for the second reruns of character, they might skip some characters that wouldn't necessarily get a lot of pullers on it. I actually feel a little bit heartbroken in Honkai's Star Rail that, you know, what the rumors are saying is that Sela won't be coming back. Like, they're gonna rerun Silver Wolf. But yeah, not Sela, which I guess that just means Sela is probably never gonna be back. I wouldn't mind more support aliens. I forgot what class ASTRA is. So ASTRA is an Ether support, which is quite well needed, and she's gonna be our first event banner support character. So far, the only S-rank support we have is Rina. Poor Sela, right? The tendency for M2 for the big power is so tempting. No. Dude, I can imagine that. I played around with all of, like, Miyabi's, I was gonna say constellations, but all of Miyabi's cinemas. She becomes, like, very much more self-sufficient with her M2. But I don't know, me personally, I almost like prefer when she, you know, relies a little bit on the team. It feels like it's a more of a team game when you have like pre-M2 Miyabi. And after that, she's just a one-man army, which is, you know, very lore-fitting. Poor Sela, poor goddamn Sela, right? So this should be starting very freaking soon. So I'm expecting, yeah, we'll get info on ASTRA, we'll get info on EVELYN. Hey, Scott Fool, thank you so much for following over on the Twitch. And if it looks like I'm tired, it is because I am. I'm operating on 2 hours of sleep. But I'm super excited for this, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Early Haku, Spike, welcome in. Early as all heck and I'm feeling it. I thought I was gonna like have a nice sleep in today, but no, I got called into work. And dude, I had to freaking speedrun work in order to like make it home. So info about EVELYN, info about ASTRA. Like 1.4 was super freaking meaty. Are we expecting any new mechanics to be revealed? You know what would be cool? They announce Ellen's rerun banner, and they also announce like a skin for Ellen. I'd honestly just take her schoolgirl outfit. Winter in Sweden sounds like hell. Let me take a picture. Let me take a picture, yeah, like just how my porch is looking. Not sure how well you'll be able to like see it. Oh, it's starting. I'm sure how well you're able to see this, but yeah, all like my entire yard is just like covered in more than knee-deep snow. Alright, so now I'm able to full screen this one. So let's get this. Yeah, let's run it like this. And subtitles on. They usually do these ones in what do you call it? Chinese. Wait, actually, let me move it over here. Boop. Sorry, peeps. The Stars of Lyra. I wonder if we'll get even more Stars of Lyra characters. I don't think they, they will settle for just having two in that faction. But true,
大家好，欢迎来到1.5版本《闪耀的此刻》前瞻直播现场，我是编剧春饼。
各位闪耀们好，我是编剧嬷嬷。
俗话说，今年是金年币。那有人承诺会给我一份大礼，我怎么还没有收到？
你说的这个人不会是药佳音小姐吧？
当然。
Sorry, peeps。
我们可是一起打过威啊，一起躲过黑衣人，一起过了生日。他最近在忙什么？给他发悄悄消息也不回复。
你没有关注最近神偶上的消息吗？新爱都最璀璨的歌星药佳音，她的个人演唱会已经官宣定档了，宣传海报几乎挂满了整个城市，全丽都在期待这场演出。
哇，好期待啊！
正好我这里有个视频，一起先来看看吧。
body pillows now? Watch them make Jane body pillows and go rich.
Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say,
Ooh, so I'm guessing a new area?
Please, Make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
ASTRA! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme? Probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
ASTRA Yao, do you really think you belong here? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's.
Is the concert starting?
Aren't we all?
Let's make a grand entrance! That won't stop me! Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the
So she's a ranged character with her basic attacks? Oh, tell me if it's like too loud. It's not a bit loud, right? Okay, thank you.
If only the world were really that
Tell me this better.
You. Today we're gonna show everyone.
She just gives massive Robin vibes. She really does. People, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in.
we can hold on to tightly is the present. But fighting for you, I've
People,
never
how the hell are we doing? Dude, look at Evelyn. Speaking of massive.
Nothing slips through my defenses.
Dude, that's cool as shit.
Every era needs
It's just something with, I don't know, like piano wire
all
weapons.
of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides.
Yeah, this is very much our version of Robin.
Everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in
Oh, dude, we can have another like story part where we get basically all of the factions again.
Bamboo is a year-like tradition, and once it's over, the new year starts.
Changing is tiring. Can you help me?
Good skins. That's skins, right?
No matter what the future holds, no matter what future you
Also,
want,
give us Fall Guys.
promise me. Just
That's fucking
remember my
skins.
smile, okay? Happy New Year. This year, next
That
year.
is skins.
and
Don't tell me
every
that's not skins. Okay, we get skins and we get Bang Boo Guys.
year。哇，好精彩个 PV 啊！话说，萌萌老师在过往剧情中，我们和佳音虽然有过交集，但还没有深入接触过。可以介绍一下这位心爱给的歌后，有暂时还不为我们所知的一面吗？
Atop the lighthouse.
佳音作为新爱丽都最耀眼的明星，被称作是舞台上的女王，但其实私下里是一个非常随性的人。她喜欢各种闪亮的东西，会把那些东西都堆在家里，非必要不外出，就是这么蹲守在自己的宝库里进行音乐创作。因为她衡量物质的标准并不是价格，而是价值，所以她留在身边那些不舍得蒙尘的物品，都会成为她创作的灵感和动力。
Dude, if there is Schoolgirl Ellen,
很像是
I
小
need to
鸟
get
为
that.
自己筑巢呢。
不过，佳音这样的终极 P 人还能保持一日三餐，按时出席各种活动，多亏了EVELYN在他身边。刚出道时的佳音虽然会出席许多社交场合，但她像是被丢入迷场的孩子。直到EVELYN的到来，现在的佳音才得以有一小片空间做真实的自己。
不过他们的关系是双向的。
Dude, we got skins in Sellers before we have skins in Starrail.
毕竟EVELYN曾经是一位几乎没有物欲
Dude,
的人。
look at these comic
生不该
panels.
来，死不该走，这8个字已经可以完整概括他以往的人生经历。
Hi, I'm bye. Gotta go
遇
to
见
work.
佳
I'll
音
catch
后，
the video
虽
later.
然EVELYN
Goodbye,
对外
Spoon.
的
I
身份
appreciate
是
ya.
保镖兼助理兼经纪人，不过私下嘛，他们2人已如家人一般。不如说有个佳音
We did get a
，EVELYN
March
才第一
skin.
次有个家。萌萌老师，这样人生
Now we got a new
性
March
格
path.
迥
It's
异
not
的
the
2
same.
人，究竟是在什
That
么
was
契
just
机下
simply
相
a
识
new
的呢
unit.？
他们之间一定有许多温暖治愈的过往吧。
温暖与治
Or have we
愈
had
是一
an
定有，
additional one?
但也会伴随着泪水与成长。希望大家也能在新年里，在重要的人的陪伴下，一起分享闪耀的此刻。在新年之际，佳音的个人演唱会也将拉开帷幕。此次演唱会对于佳音来讲也是较为特殊的一次。因为他将站在自己向往的歌者幽兰蒂文特所站过的舞台。
So maybe Sellers is still ahead of it.
每个时代都有属于那个时代的歌姬，既然要站在舞台的正中央，那么也会不得不面对台下的阴谋与试探。
My arms are too tired after shoveling snow for 15 hours.
资本的裹挟以及神网论坛潜藏的恶意，这一切交织成复杂的风暴席卷而来，将佳音推向风口浪尖。
想要收获大家的爱，怀着这样赤子之心，佳音一路走到聚光灯下，成为
M6 EVELYN, let's go, dude. I wish.
然而，这份初心在风暴中是否能？
I wonder what the M6
要
does.
知道，大人的世界可没有那么简单。
所以这一次的演唱会不仅是佳音的舞台，也是她的战场。与神将的相遇、EVELYN的守护和幽兰遗作的出现，都将成为她突破重重阻碍的关键。
the story will be more serious than I kind of was fearing it wouldn't be.
在新环舞台上为
So maybe this won't feel like, you know, a filler chapter.
哎，提到新环，作为此次版本故事发生的舞台。 它其实是一个构造极其特殊的电视卡演播厅，
It's actually a hole in a TV tower, which means TVs are coming back, everybody.
当舞台升起，圆环构造如星轨般将主舞台包裹，聚光灯下，站在中心的歌者将如最耀眼的一颗星辰。舞台外围配套包含 VIP 包厢、中控室、休息区、青奥 King 等区域，每一个地方都是适合偷听八卦的第一现场。届时，各位神将可在其中尽情探索。 另外，我们后续也会推出不同的短片，为大家展示佳音的过去以及她生活中不为人知的一面。
Do we miss the TVs? I don't think many people do.
没错，作为以看属性支援代理人，当佳音进入看华彩状态时，一场小型的演唱会拉开了幕，会受到鼓舞，享受各种由药佳音技能带来的增益效果。
Where's TVs in Japanese? Because I'm a weeb.
无论能量是否足够，
Also, I can move quickly out of the way with their special attack. Wait, sorry, let me focus on this. One attack enemies with tremolo and entering the idyllic cadenza state. Under this state, ASTRA boosts the damage of the entire squad.
沉浸在自己世界里的佳音会站定在麦克风前专心歌唱，无法移动哦。但不用担心，面对危险，佳音会让人有所感知，会用曼妙身姿轻易步伐。
哇，不愧是女
Dude, I
大
kinda
人
dig that. I
在
kinda
对
dig
抗
that.
时闪避敌人的攻
And
击，
she boosts the entire
无
team.
字风范。
So already there's
就是大
like
明星啊
a plus to having her compared
佳
to
音进入
Caesar.
咏叹华彩状态后切换代理人，他还会持续驻唱，同时获得
Continue singing. Oh, she actually stays on field.
配合着
And
伙伴们
sings
在
after
前
switch.
台的演出，佳音在身后也会用歌声为他们
That's
加油
kind of cool.
同时，长按特殊技，佳音进入咏叹华彩状态前，还会进行蓄力，对敌人发动多个阵音。
此时切换代理人呢，将消耗和弦，并获得攻击力提升的效果。
Get an attack
这
buff.
是静听
So
佳
she
音
also
号
gets an attack buff,
也
just
就
like
是说，在能量
Caesar.
管理合理的情况下，佳音能长时间驻唱，并为前场队友提供各种增益效果。
是的，
I hate that here.
但
You
是
love it
再
here
美
now.
妙的歌曲都终会有结束的时候，我们可以通过长
On
按
basic
触动
attack,
让佳音退出
to have
咏
ASTRA
叹
exit
华
the
彩
idyllic
状态。
cadence
另外
state.
我们女明星的歌声还能疗愈听众，去提高战场
And
力，
she's gonna be the
则
first
是能为
healer.
队友恢复生命值，释放终结技，佳音奏响天天
Solo, how the hell are we doing?
歌喉
Welcome in.
此时佳音进入咏叹华彩状态，用歌声引导能量攻击敌人，为全队恢复生命值。而接下来的两次
Listen, the next two
特殊
quick
支援
assists is when you switch characters.
出场结束了
Character switch in with unleash a chain attack.
对敌人造成伤害。
在大明星的卖力演出
dude,
下
alright.
大家也都鼓起劲来了呢。
那让我们来看看实战
That's a
中
bit
的佳音
insane.
会如何表现吧。
进入战场，我们先长按特殊技，让佳音进入咏叹华彩状态，奠定本次表演的主基调，再切换代理人，赋予其强化效果。
I've heard about the same thing going from Avenged level threat kind of tone to Sunny Sidley, but I felt really weird and animatic. It does.
而后切换至
But so far, this update looks amazing.
相继发动连携技攻击对手。
Oh, the miss is awake? Absolutely, Burbo. Tell us to die.
此次表演便由佳音、谢静雅、岳晨柳联袂奉上，相信敌人一定很享受了。
用歌声传递理解与共情，用音符消除误会和偏见。越是了解佳音，越觉得喜欢她是值得的。
Okay,
不
okay.
错的，我们的佳音。
I like what they're doing with her. I like what they're doing with her.
如此纯美的歌声离不开骑士的
Yo,
守
yo,
护
I have a strep throat
另一位
apparently.
保镖
Oh,
小姐
dude.
也快
Do
介绍
you
一下
actually?
吧。
That's painful.
接下来，我们来介绍下 S 级火属性
S rank fire attack agent Evelyn.
作为一名战力超绝的保镖，伊芙琳可施展精妙的体术，发动至多5
It's Rule Away. Dude, I'm a super weeb. I want this one. Dude, same. This is the one I'm excited
命
about.
中后，伊芙琳会使用岳飞丝弦链接敌人
Dude, she's like
进入
chains herself
天
to
产
them.
禁制暴击力提升。
除了普攻第5段之外，使用特殊技等技能也都可以让伊芙琳进入天产禁制状态。
此外，
Oh, that's
发动
cool
招
as
式
all
对敌人
shit.
造成伤害时，可累积燎火。
She accumulates burning
在
embers.
天产禁制状态下，当积攒了足够的燎
On the
火，
burning
长按
scene,
主
hold
攻
basic
可以
attack to
释
unleash
放
up
出
two
总计2
garro
段的绞勒式。
attacks.
伊芙琳在此时牵动手中的
Then
丝
pull on her
线，
garrote.
在空中划出完美弧线，近身对敌人造成伤害。
这动作真是柔中带刚，不得不说，保镖小姐的花样是真多啊。
Dude, that's cool as all shit.
不过
Yeah, very much Yelan. This is like fire Yelan.
每当伊芙琳释放一次绞勒式
This time Evelyn unleashes Garrote. She gains 1 burning tether point. With 3 burning tether points, unleash Garrote, and Evelyn consumes all burning tether points to instead use a chain attack, causing an explosion in the area ahead and dealing massive fire
丝
damage.
线交织，
哎，串戏了吧？此外，这个额外的连携技除了无需通过其他代理人连携触
Dude,
发
I
之外，
fucking love the
与
string.
普通的连携技拥有同样的伤害与无敌效果。
在牵缠禁制下，连按特殊技或强化特殊技，伊芙琳以被牵缠禁制的目标为中心，牵引周围敌人并引爆，然后会退出牵缠禁制，并造成火属性伤害。另外，值得一提的是，在恰当的时机发动技能，还可以对敌人的攻击进行闪避。
Oh, okay, so
闪避
she.
成功时可积累大量燎火。
真不愧是有手段又有能力的万能经纪
Ooh,
人。
okay, so a little bit of Jane, like
伊芙琳
gonna be
在
doing
牵
auto
缠禁制下
dodging.
切回后场时，大家还可以注意
When
到，
she switches
她
off
会
field
额外释放一次特殊技，数列是1型，退出此状态后才会退场。
那现在我们进实战看看。伊芙琳上场后，
Also, Evelyn's on field uses special attack to anti-binding seal, accumulate burning ember.
累积燎火。
Dude, that looks smooth as all shit.
积攒3个燎锁点后，触发连携技，造成大量伤害。
没错，此外，
So Shadow will catch up as soon as they done showing
利用
this.
伊芙琳的牵缠禁制，切出其他代理人对敌人造成属性伤害和失衡值积累。释放终结技，伊芙琳脱掉风衣，
Evelyn throws off her
进入
jacket
获
and
得1点
gets
燎
1 burning
锁
to the
点，
point.
且持续
Retain at least 1 burning
1
to the
燎锁点
point
直至战斗结
until
束。
the end the
也就是
battle.
说，可以更快的攒满燎锁点，更高频的触发连携技了。
不仅如此，在
Okay, she's super Shane attack heavy.
终结技动画将在战斗结束前全部变为厌恶觉醒的新版本。
看来风衣真的是限制了保镖小姐的出招速度呢。
是刚刚，不过有明星。
So her ultimate is literally she takes off a piece of her clothing.
那当然是举着相机的小帮布了。
那接下来就让我们看看新帮部。
And they call it a cooling game. How dare they? She looks cool, dude. She looks so cool. What is this game even about? It's about undressing.
当代理人进行精彩操作时，咔嚓仔就会按下快门，用相机记录下此刻。
Okay, that's a cute little bang move.
咔嚓仔会以最敬业的姿态出入战场，用闪光灯对敌人造成伤害。
这可是字面意义上的闪下双眼了。
是的，说了
I like this bang move. Did they say if it was an A rank or an S rank? I thought I'm gonna try the M2 maybe. And then you save like 6 months. Oh, Solo, you're not interested in these characters? Okay, so Astronomical is the redemption code. Make sure everybody redeems it within 24 hours. Hope you took my hydration. No, I didn't. Thank you, Nap. Like I'm multi-streaming, so I don't see any redeems over on Twitch. I like the plushies. Dude, the plushies are super goddamn cute. Wonder if they sell those. Probably would, right? You'll have a TikTok too? No, not TikTok. Not TikTok. Too much hassle setting up the vertical streaming. No, I might have to skip Ellen again to save for Evelyn. I have a feeling that Evelyn, like Evelyn M0, is gonna be a lot stronger than Ellen M0. And honestly, Evelyn looks like she might be the most fun character in the game. Like, just for me personally.
欢迎回来。既然新代理人和帮部的信息都已揭晓，那调频信息我们也该告诉大家了。
没问题。在 1.5 版本的上半期，神将可以通过独家频段芊芊雀音和殷勤频段喧哗奏鸣，获取限定 S 级代理人耀嘉音以及 S 级殷勤玲珑装匣。
I think I saw one of his six will feature an idol group. Yeah, I'm not sure when we're getting the idols. Nothing has been officially confirmed yet.
神将们可以在独家频段光与影的纱网和殷勤
Dude, I like her W engine a lot.
获得限定 S 级代理人伊芙琳以及
Down on
S
Aussie
级
Lemonade
新弦夜
and it felt so good, man. Dude, Aussie Lemonade is so good. Hello, Jeeves. How are you doing?
伴随着出供新弦的时
This came from your work.
能播供新弦的，除了歌声，可能还有一份热诚。
没错，具体信息我们就不再赘述了，还请大家在新版本的故事内发掘。同时，为了神将们能更快地获得之前推出的代理人，我们在 1.5 版本
We've been rerunning Ellen. Wait, Shinji?
的殷勤卡池。
Wait.
爱莲及殷勤深海访客的调频频段会在上版开放，青衣和殷勤玉壶清兵则会在下版。
神将们可以安需选择抽取心仪的代理人。
另外，此次版本期间也将开启代理人密文。
What the fuck happened with Yujuan?
有事留言。在过往的剧情中
，Yes, we get Ellen's agent story.
一起穿越巴莱尬煞，用一整日的时间共度翘课时光。
Dude, we finally got the goddamn agent story.
又别扭地说出谢谢。
她是维多利亚家政的代理人，却也是60分主义的校园少女。
此次剧情中
In this story, Proxy will be able to engage with the school side of Ellen's life. Tell me we get her outfit.
掩饰代理人一侧的身份。
如果艾莲的身份在朋友面前暴露的话，她的校园生活不会就要……
我只能说，少女之间的友谊本就是用一个一个小秘密交织勾连在一起。总之，也借用此次代理人密文，祝愿神将无论身处何处，都能常有一位或几位挚友相伴。我的朋友，我会无条件赞同你的一切，包括你隐瞒的秘密。你就是你，无所谓秘密与意义。
That makes me a little bit worried.
S 级帮部咔嚓仔听说来历也不小。
Like, was the schoolgirl element saw is part of the agent story?
在新版本内，神将们可以在帮部频段内指定其为 UP 帮部进行抽取获得。在新版本内
money, right?
获得
Yeah, Shinji unexpected. Yeah. I feel like everybody's been saying it would be Yujuan. And like, surely they're not just skipping her, right?
还有对应的信赖事件。
那岂不是满足条件可以解锁
Solo, that's what I've heard as well.
对耀嘉音和伊芙琳进行邀约。
But apparently it's Ellen and Shinji.
那可太期待了。
说到信赖，我们也来看一下满足相应条件能解锁的动态壁纸，一睹大明星与干练女宝宝的芳容吧。
That one looks pretty. Okay, so they both had kind of a similar one, like posing for the same car.
既然是大明星，那当然会有多套时
Your
装
Bang
用
Step is
来应
S
付
rank.
不同的
Right.
场合。
Yeah, I might
你
go
这
for
样
that
说，我
one.
想起来了，我们之前在 PV 里看到的药佳音，好像就是有穿着黑白相间的小礼服。
People want Shingy
艾
anime
莲和妮可的
Manscaped.
穿搭好
Do
像
they?
和之前不大一样。
这也是我们游戏内第一次出现盖里人的新时装。
We've seen
在
new
1.5
outfit.
版本，
Wait.
我们会上线女明星药佳音的时装水晶冠下。艾莲的时装从周一到周五也会一并上架。
Wait, they're releasing a skin for ASTRA as well?
开放购买。
周一可以给代理人们
Okay, we got
换
an
衣服咯
ASTRA skin and an
优雅
Ellen
的女
skin.
明星熟悉的校服爱莲啊，我都想要。
Dude,
接下来我们
let's
来
go.
看看穿上时装的代理人们。
Dude, Nicole's look fucking awesome. Hello.
而妮可的时装则会通过活动如愿璀璨之日限时免费获取，在后续版本中
And
也会一并加入商场。
We get the
开
Nicole
放
skin
购
for
买
free.
等等，免费？
Dude,
哎，你别走
Stellace
呀
is fucking cooking.
在接下来如愿璀璨之日中，会有更多消息为大家
We
带
are
来。
so back.
我们
Dude,
的
that's
策划老
amazing.
师已经在隔壁等候多时了。
听说这次的策划老师也是资深加饭呢。
是啊，真的没有想到。
ASTRA nuts. I like that. Oh, like all the rumors I've heard so far are true. Yeah, except for the UGN. Hey, Beats and thank you so much for the follow. Are you excited about the 1.5? Dude, I love the guy to the right. I love him. Best part about Aussie Lemonade is how it makes my heart tingle. Dude, you make me want to go get an Aussie.
大家好，我是加饭小外，我又来了。
Hello，大家好，我是你们的新朋友小鱼。
接下来就我们来为大家介绍一下1.5版
Using
本
all the new
的
events and
活动玩法
gameplay.
啊，确实，我们的编剧老师上面
Dude, I thought this would be a filler
活动
patch.
如愿璀璨之日，此次也是同样发生
Look at this god of patch. I thought it was gonna be
说
filler.
在活动剧情中，要登上新华舞台的是生姜的好伙伴伊艾斯。
没错，为了迎接新年的拓金日，纪念第一份萝卜诞生的日子，新爱丽都每年
How long does it take to get
帮
used
助
to
选
game
美大
news
赛
in
日中有
Chinese?
部在大赛中获得冠军的
It
帮助
does take a little
会得到
while.
特殊的荣誉
好像
Well, looks like a decent guy. Dude, I love him. I love him.
啊，因为今年的冠军帮部将会作为佳音的搭档，
And he looks so much more relaxed now than he did
象征着
in
新
like
年来临的
his first
起飞灯
appearance.
而佳音对于自己的搭档帮部，心中也早有布选，他为此专门拜访神将，宣言要和神将一起
So
让
I'm just like,
ES 成为今年的冠军帮部。
原来如此，那看来这个冠军伊艾斯肯定是非拿不可了。
要拿下这个冠军可不容易。
There's a character called Lucia that we still haven't heard about that I'm kind of excited
得
about.
要
帮部选美，帮部要怎么选美啊？
Bangla Beauty
听说
Contest.
每一场比赛都会有一个主题，神将们需要围绕着主题来装扮帮部，为帮部选择在舞台表演中使用的技能。
Wait.
碾压对手
We get to have actual
上
Bangla
去好
battles?
像是斗舞。
不如亲眼看看比赛现场。对手摆了一个 pose，快想想，我们想出来的战术会显示在画面上方。轮到我们回合时，我们需要把战术通过按键
Okay, so we
传
get
达给 ES。
Guitar Hero
如果传达
Bangla
全部正
battles.
确，那么 ES 一定不会让你失望。如果不小心有错误 ，ES 也会加油尽力表演。
That's
如
because
果
I'm
传达
sold.
全部错误
Dude,
那么
what?
ES 会陷入混乱。
这样看下来，帮部的选美比赛也是需要
This
技巧
dev
的
TB is
要
like
获得
does so much
市民
compared
的
to
喜
other
爱可不
titles.
是那么容易的哦。
你刚才说要赢得冠军，除了要参加力都有部的选美比赛，还要什么东西来着？
还是要参加马塞尔大冒险
The Grand
和其
Morsel
他帮部
Adventure
闯关竞赛，提升自己的人气。在比赛过程中，可能还会遇到不少输人
Wait. Is this
甚至还有小道消息
multiplayer?
说赛场会发生犯罪。
等等
Is the Bangla Fall Guys
剧
multiplayer?
透了。
It kind of freaking looked like it was,
那么
right?
ES 的夺冠之路究竟会如何展开呢？就让我们拭目以待吧。
另外值得一提的是，参与活动有妮可的新装、狡黠甜心、菲林收藏品等丰厚的奖品等着大家。
Dude, that's amazing.
厄皮斯港最近也是因为一场钓鱼比赛闹得沸沸扬扬。据说有人在夜晚发现了灵光鱼的出没，他们的现身也引来了一大波钓鱼爱好者，所以钓鱼协会
Finally, like a big mode we can all play
在厄
together.
皮斯港举办了极钓大师赛的活动。
Oh, they're adding fishing?
物以稀为贵嘛，而且闯入决赛的参赛者还能够获得前往礁石岛进行猎钓的资格，这也是不可多得的
Night fishing
一
at
个
Reef
机会。
Island.
而神将们也可以受到青衣的邀请，进行一场名为钓鱼的任务。
前往厄皮斯港后，神将们可以在钓鱼点进行钓鱼。
Dude, it's actual
当然
fishing?
钓鱼是需要一定的耐心和技巧的，只有经历一番和鱼的激烈搏斗，才会有所收获。
If we...
成功捕获的鱼类还会收集。
I'm calling it. We're gonna be able to fish up Ellen.
和时间出现鱼群的概率。
Tell me we're not gonna be able to fish up Ellen.
不过想要前往礁石岛， 除了高超的钓鱼技巧，还需要灯塔指引。由于年久失修，现在灯塔还并不能正常工作。
不过不必担心，灯塔的一个修复工作正在有条不紊的一个进行。随着赛程的推进，灯塔也会逐渐恢复昔日的光彩。届时，神将们可以登上塔顶，俯瞰鄂皮斯港的风景。
So will this be like the new Reader Chronicle event? We restore the lighthouse?
除了可以解锁
Obviously, Genshin fishing do the same.
神将们还会撞见
Absolute atrocious.
其他伙伴，发生一些有趣的事件。不过话说回来，既然是轻易的邀请，总不免让人眉头一皱，感觉事情并没有那么简单。
确实可能是暗藏玄机。不过预知详情呢，那还是等比赛开启后再揭晓吧。可以告诉大家是这次极钓大师赛的奖励十分的丰厚，有
generous rewards, we like that.
此外还有菲林。
Dude, I was not expecting another beefy patch.
大家是不是
I thought this would be like a filler patch.
看过都市电玩节的广告呢？
对啊。但之前几届的旗舰店都不在6分街上呢。
Like for the dev team, I would almost have wished for a filler patch so they can rest a little bit. Because they've cooked so fucking much.
太好了，那这次大家就可以看到金手指的全新装潢。
Golfing?
可以参加节日特别活动了吗？
没错，电玩节期间呢，神将们可以前往电玩店体验任意的小游戏，
根据游戏表现获
得一定数量的一个兑换券。
I wonder if they're adding like any more minigames to it.
期间的特殊任务也会有兑换券的一个掉落。
我要用这次全新的兑换券把奖励通通拿走。
真假？你这个水平嘛
？It's kind of crazy how much better Sendless events are compared to Honkai Star and Genshin. Dude, it's actually insane. The game has been out for what is it, 6 months?
是有上线的，记得要来电玩店玩哦。
And I feel like it surpassed both of the previous titles.
街机游戏的玩法入口，1.5版本后，所有单人玩法和联机玩法将分别收录，方便神将们寻找。
既然是电玩节，还有没有其他更刺激、更好玩的
and more exciting games?
想要更刺激的体验
，Yeah, we're getting more games.
上新的街机游戏25马克
25。
这个名字听起来充满了速度与激情啊！
的确，在25马克中，神将们可以
First can race the preferred vehicles.
驰骋于赛道之上。
Wait, we're getting a race again?
前进的越远，就能获得越高的分数。但是要小心，赛道上会出现障碍物，若是撞到它们，则会提前结束游戏。
除了障碍物呢，我们还要看到赛道上有其他道具是可以拾取的，有些可以让载具加速或减速，有些也可以延长时间。拾取到一定数量的道具，还可以进入一个。
Do you know what we need for the arcade? We need like a beat them up, like the old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But instead, like we used our agents.
有不同的属性和特性，例如这个飞船载具，它会有一套全新的移动方式。充分发挥
kind of similar to what they did with the light event.
更高分数冲刺吧！总的来说，25马赫也是一款轻松愉快的轻度小游戏，和蛇对蛇、噬魂犬类似，可以随时随地的
this patch might be my return. This game is getting too fun and too good. Yeah, Bongo, come back to us.
不如众乐乐，有没有能和朋友一起玩的？
Is there anything else I can play with a friend?
万众
Yeah.
期待的联机小游戏《怪奇旅伴》
，Bizarre
朋友
Yes!
将在电玩节
Bizarre Brigade is fucking getting multiplayer.
要来了。
选择该模式的怪趣旅伴，
I've been saying since the beginning.
匹配其他玩家一同
It's so fun. Multiplayer.
联机模式下，游戏将不再有难度选择，且在战斗中，每位玩家拾取的金币会被联机玩家双方共同积累。
那是不是就是说，如果我获得了5个金币，你也获得了5个金币？
没错，就是这个意思。
Dude, let's go.
联机玩家将共享商店，购买旅伴和道具时，
1.5 is the core patch.
这样才能让团队的战斗力更强。联机模式下还有很多有趣内容比如说你可以资费你的队友，更多的小伙伴们一起去探索吧。
Dude, that's
真是
awesome.
好期待啊！那除了新的联机玩法，怪事版还有其他的更新吗？
有的。首先，我们根据神将们的反馈，调整了许多探梦和旅伴以及遗物的平衡，整体提升了游戏体验。
Dude, it's crazy that they put like this much time to like revamping the Bizarre
后期
Brigade.
关卡变得更有挑战性了。
这个还挺好的，不仅让神将的前期游玩体验变得更好了，也鼓励大家更注重游戏的一个资源分配。
另外，在通过最高波次并获得特定礼物后，神将们可以开启无限波次挑战，无穷无尽的梦魇将会袭来。
Endless mode？
这下街机高手们应该狂喜了吧？
的确，由于我们对许多探梦者、旅伴以及遗物的平衡性进行了调整，过往的计分方式将不再适用。 所以我们在1.5版本也会开启单机玩法下，
especially with them bringing reruns, I think, and definitely catch up with all the content the game has now.
榜上有名。
Bongo, yes.
过往版本的排行榜成绩
I'm still a little bit confused. Like why are they skipping Yujuan?
说起来，我刚刚看到你在怪趣
So I guess you're right. They're not doing it like chronologically.
电玩节开启后，包括哲、林 和狡兔成员在内的7位全新探梦者将时装加入。
They're adding actual fucking agents into the Bizarre Brigade. Also something I've been saying since the beginning.
让游戏内容更加丰富。
不论是联机还是自己玩，怪奇旅伴都那么有趣。这下感觉自己真的要住在
Dude, I'm fucking super excited about just the Bizarre Brigade changes.
玩法还有一种，
难道你是说？
没错。你还可以和
You can also play with agents.
在电玩节开
Of the game festival kicks off, Bizarre Brigade wants to be able to do arcade in the agent. Ah, okay. So we can do quality time with agents.
比如说比利。
If I have free attacking agents in one patch, isn't a great idea. Okay, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, alright? They only do that for anomaly. Your content for Simulate the Battle Trial. Ooh, Endless Tower The Last Stand. Your Majesty's Titus Avatar and Achievements. Dude, I feel like I watched a TV shop, but like, wait, there is more. This time you'll progress in phases of 10 floors, after reaching level 50 and earning all badges. In ASTRA support, she is support. But if they would have Yujian, we would have EVELYN, Ellen, and Yujian. That would be free attackers. So maybe they're spacing the ultimate.
此外，本次我们在战斗前新增了一个
a new step before entering combat. Fortunately, need to choose one of 3 modifiers and enter the challenge with specific combat effects.
通关每层后，还可获得词条对应的奖励效果，带入下一场战斗。
需要注意的是，大部分的词条在提供增益效果的同时，也会有一定的负面作用。大家可以根据自己的偏好和战斗情况灵活选择。
Dude, ASTRA is gonna be so convenient for climbing power.
极限视域，但同时弹刀，也就是支援突击造成的失衡值会降低。
那是不是意味着，如果这样做选择，我们应该
No more
多的
using avocado
进行战斗呢
？PTSD background music. I love it.
战斗效果在下一层挑战中，作为代理人在第一次使用终结之后，就立刻在释放。
Oh, dude, wait, we got ultimate spam.
阶段中，我们会在前路层和后路层分别提供2套不同的词条环境，配合不同的关卡，希望大家可以体验到多样的战斗乐趣。
我们也会在战斗里。
Isn't it crazy that we've had like more endgame content, like more additions to endgame content in 6 months than Genshin has had in like 4.5 years?
在50层之上，若神将不受任何攻击通关某层的话，将会获得该层独特的魔王奖章。
Demon Lord Metal
不是无伤，是不受到任何的一个攻击，听上去还是有些难度的。
Okay, so Caesar won't be able to like cheat this one.
本次我们还新增了鏖战记录功能供神将们查看最近50层挑战的详细记录。
希望大家在鏖战高塔末路中能够玩得开心。
Caesar 1%。
在后续版本拟真鏖战试炼中，我们也计划为大家轮换推出不同的战斗玩法，敬请期待吧。
Okay, so they continue to like update the simulated battle trials.
依旧丰富多彩。一位名叫希拉的少女，拥有着
Shayla comes with a strange camera and asks for help.
为了修好她心爱的相机呢，希拉提出一堆奇怪的一个要求。
跑来录像店修相机这件事情本身就已经足够奇怪了，他还提了什么奇怪的要求啊？
那就是带上相机进空洞里狠狠的咔嚓咔嚓，拍一堆炫酷的一个战斗照片。在活动咔嚓咔嚓空洞记者中，潜将们能够在战斗中使用一个战斗相机，咔嚓咔嚓按下快门。
No, wait, we're getting fucking camera mode in combat.
挑战都会要满足不同的拍摄目标。战斗中每次拍摄成功后，还可以获得一定的增益效果。完成活动可领取现实的奖励。欢迎大家到空洞里咔嚓咔嚓的不停。
在空洞里边一边战斗一边拍照嘛，一定能解锁许多新姿势吧？提到空洞，让我们把目光。
How many ass shots are people gonna take?
仍然有许多游荡着的蚁骸在冲击着哨站。
Pogo found this about to go crazy, dude. Yes.
邀请神将们将
First we have to clear the hive. Dude, there's even more. Holo Zero Cleanse Calamity. Version 1.5 new content will be added to Holo Zero Lost Void. Dude, we're already getting more additions to fucking Lost Void? Dude, they do too much.
本次呢，我们逐渐会
gradually unlock combat stages for 4 agents.
新建亚、比利4个代理人的作战关卡，每个关卡呢包含2个难度，利用特定的专属明徽5倍可以操纵代理人。
Too much right, hold it, dude, right?
活动期间还可以额外获得飞灵等现实奖励，
Dude, this is insane.
前来尝试。
另外，我们的誓与防卫战
The Shiyu defense, critical node, and deadly assault will alternate updates in version
那
1.5.
这次的微距抢先战会更新新的敌人吗？我已经等不及了。
Wait, aren't they already
你别
alternating?
急，在 1.5 版本中，我们的老朋友死路屠夫
For own
也
body,
会与我
then
们再见面。
Butcher again?
他怎么还有这种远程技能？
Wait,
毫不奇怪
that's a new Dead Butcher.
多了可能就喜欢了。说起来，这次
The
死路屠夫
Dead Butcher this time is different from the one we met before?
是恶名死路屠
Is
夫。
Notorious Dead Butcher because... Oh, dude, he looks sick.
这是
虽然作为神将的事业欣欣向荣，但大家可不要忘记了，6分街上还有一份产业需要好好打理哦。
那可是完全没有忘记呢。店里不是还有宣传员在帮忙招待顾客吗？
只依赖宣传员可不行吧？作为店长，好歹偶尔也要亲力亲为。
好吧。
Send Kuno passes more content than Honka story
路
people.
上
No,
的
dude,
首
yes.
位宣传员贺帝已经和副店长一
New
起
promotion
制定好了
plan
新的
without
宣
the
传计划
manager.
请大家移步热望角，
That
到
was really-
Learn Play 的专属摊位上亲自招待顾客，按照他们的要求。
Oh, this is
个
like
人找到最
the
适
like
合
the
的
police
反应
event
推荐影
where we
片吧
met Caesar and Bernice.
这真是能力越大。
I'm
责任
calling
越
it.
大
We might get a snippet of like the upcoming agents doing that.
啊，虽然我们的店就叫 Learn Play，但你要好好想，好
So
好
those
听
two don't know why.
顾客们
Dude,
的各种要求，认真推
Like
荐。不能
Jesus
随便
freaking
知
Christ.
道了。
They
热望角
haven't
的
released
活
a
动消
bad
息
patch
非常的
since the
丰富
like the
多彩
release of the
除了
game.
贺帝和副店长，
And I feel like they're just getting better and better.
特聘宣传员思琪也觉得这是个好地方啊，所以杂货店的新活动也准备就绪了。
只需付出举手之劳就可以兑换丰厚奖励的神奇小单，它又来了吗？
哎，没错，这次的兑换方式会更加简单的。141的帮部们偷偷告诉我，他们的老板非常关心新爱度的环保问题，最近正在研究废弃电池再利用的途径。所以在活动期间，神将们只需要每天
You give the
首
used batteries
次消耗电量之后，
Okay, so use use energy, then we get used battery and we turn them in.
对于
Is it
家
busy?
养3只帮部和1只 Fairy 的神将来说，消耗电量实在是一件再简单不过的事情了。只要及时把废弃电池拿去热望角交给思琪，就能换到菲林，真的很方便哦。
确实 ，Barry 需要的电量可不是一星半点，特别是有求于他的时候。这不是最近咱们的店长就遇到了大危机啊！适逢佳节 ，Random Play 也筹办起了一场好友聚餐。然而马上就要到约好的日子了，朋友们却一反常态，纷纷发来
Wait, is
爽
this
约的宣言。
yet another one?
看到手的聚餐
Dude, I love this art style.
什么？难道偶遇鸽子真的只能拼尽全力无法战胜了吗？
哎，并非无法战胜，你的智能小管家 Ferry 会出手的。
The amount of polychrome opportunities they give us at a godsend. Dude, for real? Yeah, this is a new event. A dream come true.
帮忙解决朋友们的烦恼，守护期盼已久的聚餐。完成活动可以获得活动的纪念照片以及菲林等奖励。
看来这个家没有 Fairy 真的是得散了。区电费我充了。
哎，并非区。
Dude, I can't wait to like see the tally. How much total polychromes do we get during this?
到神将们自己去
It must be a lot.
最后还有大家都很熟悉的老朋友，
We get to
双
see
倍活动再
unrealized
次返场
comic patches.
实战模拟室、定期
We'll
清剿
see.
的材料掉落都将迎来双倍的 up。神将们可以选择自己需要的材料进行获取。
在 1.5 版本，我们的收藏品也迎来了更新，完成主线剧情闪耀的此刻，以及在
Okay, some new stuff to put in
活
our
动中均可以获得
in our little monster.
3D 店铺也迎来了上新，神将们可以兑换心仪的潮流藏品。
You know what they should add? Like more stuff that we can put on our little blackboard. Or not blackboard, but our little, you know, board. They're adding skins. Also, hey, now they're adding freaking skins! And all of them look insane and we get the Nicole one for free. Wait, what did you say about batteries? I think only that like during the event, like when we use batteries, we will get like used batteries we can turn in for rewards.
太好了，终于。
Core models, yeah. For the memory board?
哇，
Wait, sorry, shit. What did you say about memory board?
看我马上进行一手分享。
We can put more stuff.
1.5版本讲了那么多内容，是不是又该到了给那个的时候了？
是的啊，虽然我也很急，但你先别急。
Yeah, the Nicole one is free.
又给我们录了一段视频。
哎，对了。1.4的版本上线后呢，我们项目组同时都在马不停蹄的进行1.5版本的研发。振宇呢，因为要和大家做最后的一个冲刺验收，实在是没有时间跑开，所以呢，很遗憾。
This is overwhelming in a great way, dude. I like Jesus. They could have done half and gotten away with it.
大家好，新的一年又见面了。
Also, I need these big bangles.
我今天是来代表绝区零项目组再次对大家说一声谢谢。 我们很幸运能拥有一群这么好的玩家，因为有你们的支持和建议，绝区零才能越来越好。
Is the L1 free? No, the L1 is not free. Astra and Ellen you have to pay for.
更好的内容和体验，也欢迎大家多提建议，不论掉多少头发， 我都
No matter how much hair I lose,
把绝区领做得更好。
he does look a little bit tired. Bless him.
大家即将与2位新代言人
This man hasn't slept
因
since
梦想
July.
歌唱而持续燃烧的人，因相信而选择赤诚勇敢的人，这样的人走到了一起，在新的版本里为大家带来一场盛大的表演。
Since 17 tried to put 4 patches worth of content in a single batch, dude, they really do.
神将们准备了
Oh, I
签
like
到
this.
活动，
Like the screen.
神将们从1月13号起可累计签到获
You
得
check in top 10
480菲林，同时在 1.5 版本还
Dude,
会有
that's massive.
老朋友上下半签到活动。神将签到可以分别获得10个加密母带和棒布卷。另外，为了庆祝拓金日，也就是今年新年的开始，我们从1月29号开始还会额外给大家带
Give
来
around
一个特
everyone
别的签
extra
到活
special.
动。
Oh, okay. So
贺岁
like
加
a
一
double chicken
神将
ones?
们可以累计获得额外的10个加密母带。最后，再次祝大家在新的一年开开心心，万事如意。也希望绝学人能在新的一年给大家带来更多的快乐。我们下次再见，拜拜。
在开发新内容的同时，
That's the
我们也持
biggest
续地
break
在
from
进行
like
产品的
working
调优与迭代。接
that
下
man
来，
has
请大
had
家一
since
起看看
release.
1.5版本中即将上线的优化内容。
首先来看看关于动态壁纸的优化。
Optimize the
在
dynamic
新版本
wallpaper?
中，动态壁纸可以增加多个选项的
Multiple
模式，
select-
选项
Oh, so-
们最多可以选择5
Okay,
个
select
动态
up
壁
to
纸
5 and
进
then
行
it's about like
终于
alternate
不用
between
纠
them.
结放哪一位了，神将们当然是全都要。
此外，
Wait, what's
除了
with the
代
bang
言
mode?
动态壁纸之外，也可以在新增的丽都掠影夜签中选择活动，获取动态壁纸进行展示。
记得这次版本的新活动里就有壁纸奖励，欢迎大家多多参与。
Dude, that's awesome.
此外，我们还优化了勋章的展示方式，神将们
So, like,
可以
events
自
will
主
give us,
选
like,
择需要
wallpapers
展示
as
的
well.
勋章
That's cool.
以及查看获取的途径。
哎，那个太好了！等版本更新后，我要赶紧挂上新的勋章。
I think I might use that one.
另外
That's fucking the best one yet.
在1.5版本中，我们的称号也会有新的一个
I
更
think
新
I'm going。
神将
to
们
that's
满
some
足
bit
对
now
应
how
的
much
条
polychromes
件
are
即可
giving
获
us.
得
So
最新的称号。
Yeah, I think I could maybe try for
接
both.
下来
Yeah,
来看看
honestly, I
战
think
术
so.
玩法的优化，在1.5版本中
And seeing how reliant Evelyn seems to be on chain
一
attacks,
个简化，
I wonder
玩
like
家
how
进入
good she will be
关卡
without us
不
there.
用再去打第一波的敌人了，而是可以直接面对强敌
But
进行
skip
战
the
斗。
first wave of
其
enemies?
实啊，
Alright.
我记得1.4版本更新的深轨关卡已经是可以直接进去打大 boss 了。
没有错，在新版本里面，我们会完成其他4个关卡的简化，为大家减负。
是的，从此神将们要获取相应的材料，不需要再花多余的时间在前置 boss 上了，能直接和大 boss 开战了。
Alright, alright. Nice optimization, I guess. Although I'm not sure if anybody was like, oh, I hate fighting this one dude before the boss.
方案的一个功能，神将们可以根据自己的偏好、需求进行一个更加自由的设置，打造会自己适合的一个特训方案。在代理人特训方案的设置中，除了官方提供的2套的一个方案
This is a good, like this is a good feature because quite often this will not give you the, like the most optimal, depending on the agent.
进行一个等级设置。
这么说，
It's cool
我
you
们
can
可以
customize
基
it.
于自己的需求进行设置，并且根据情况随时进行调整啦。
对。此外，也可以针对
You can also
每个
customize
技能的提升等级进行单独设置。
Upgrade level for every
确
skill
实
set.，
有些技能
Okay.
我想要优先提升，有些呢晚点也可以，这样就可以适度的去打材料了。
What would also be cool is like if we could share the codes. Like say that I could, you know, make a few guides for characters, like you know, share the codes for them, and you can import them.
分别设置。
全都可以个性化设置，真的不错。欢迎大家来定制属于自己的特训方案。
I reckon that might be
这次
coming.
我们针对电量系统也进行了一个优化
Optimize the battery shot
在
system.
神将需要恢复电量的时候，会优先展示储蓄电量并默认选中。
毕竟储蓄电量有储蓄上限，早点消耗就可以早点开始储蓄新的电量了。
没有
Alright.
错。
Small
此外
little tweak.
当神将在任意出战界面唤醒储蓄电量的使用弹窗后，兑换数量将默认展示为当前所需要补足的一个电量，也就是说，作战所需电量减去当前的一个电量，
一步到位，省去了需要手动调整数量的步骤。现在只需点击确认就能补足电量，进入战斗啦。
除了电量之外，针对养成材料
Well, by the season price for the wallpaper is so damn cute. Dude, it is.
此前我们
I'm debating it
上线
myself.
针对一个材料跨级的合成分解的一个快捷转化弹窗功能，一个弹窗就可以满足神将们的一个需求。
这个真的很好用哎，少点几次按钮真的很方便我这种懒人。这次又会有什么新的相关的优化会端上来呢？
这次呢，我们会进一步的进行优化，针对相邻层级的一个材料合成分解，也加入了这个功能。
Hey, that's handy. That's handy.
满足对应条件时，即使相邻
A little bit less menus like Yum between.
也可以使用一个弹窗来解决了，不用再优先先跳到一个道具处理界面了。
哎，真的很不错。
只要是玩家的反馈，并且真的是能够方便玩家的， 再小的优化，我们都会持续进行下去的。说完养成材料，我们再来说说驱动盘。这次我们还优化了定期清缴中驱动盘奖励的展示方式。
这里啊，我之前觉得有点麻烦的是，需要点
We are all lazy people. You know that we are.
是哪些驱动盘，而且
Are you home already? Welcome in.
后还要翻好几下。
而这些
You want me to catch up what you missed?
为了大家能够更加
Dude, 1.5 looks fucking insane.
需要的清缴的关卡，我们在 UI 展示上面也进行了一个优化，在每个关卡上增加对应驱动盘奖励的一个图标，也会微调一些 UI 的动效，希望可以更加直观的让
For new players, this is gonna be
快捷的
like
看出
very good change.
啊，然后进去打就可以了。
确实是更加的一目了然了，再也不用挨个去点了。
1.5 might be almost as insane, dude. Yes, 100%.
进行扫荡后的奖励结算界面。
通常我批量扫荡之后，这里会显示出很多的驱动盘。
为了方便大家的操作呢，在新版本中，神将们也可以在结算界面中直接的去查看驱动盘的详情，并且在驱动盘标记
Wait, couldn't we could already do this, right?
这样的事情
啊，这么细节也迭代了。
只能说是要提升神将的体验。
I'm very sure we could already check them.
获得驱动盘之后，自然是要为心仪的代理人挑选合适的驱动盘进行装备啦。
没错，新版本
With this update, when proxy filter values by set,
神将们对驱动盘根据套装进行筛选，套装的排列顺序将与音像店的音轨设定及图线内出现的顺序保持一致。最近加入驱动盘套装的都会显示在左上角。
你不说我都没有注意到，不过确实改了之后，整体的呈现会更直观一点。
是的。
Not home yet. Sitting in the car outside the gym and saw you were live. Gonna be a bit home in about 1 hour. Oh, I see. So what's gonna be training today?
现在配置驱动盘时筛选的。
Oh my God, it's all gonna be in order now. It's all gonna be in order now.
首先，它不再会用前面选择的主属性词条进行筛选喽。
没错，其次就是对其他驱动盘进行主属性词条筛选后，都会进行相应的保存。神将们进行
that ASTRA AI animation
作为代理人的各个分区挑选合适的驱动盘，每个代理人的每个分区的主属性筛选逻辑都会进行一个保存。
啊，虽然已经有
Dude, these are like quality of life stuff that some games they just never fix.
驱动盘精打细算分配给各个代理人的玩家，确实会方便很多呢。
Tips, were you live for a long time? We'll see. I've slept about 2 hours, but I'm also so hyped after like patch 1.5, so I might be going for a bit.
情况下，引擎的展示顺序将由原来的星级优先改为了一个稀有度的优先。
这么调整之后，我看到的前排引擎都是我最稀有的，高兴但稀有度低的引擎不再会混入前排了。
这个调整真是太有用了。
It's like 4.0 quality of life fixes, and they're doing it. Yeah. Dude, can you imagine the 2.0?
能少个歌曲。
Like if these patches are used, you know, 1.x, imagine the fucking 2.0 that we're gonna be
这次
getting.
我们也是先带来了一小段试听片段和大
Prepare
家
the teaser clip so everyone can get the feel for it.
幻覺會退去，若感到累，那就會未
I catch you when I get home. See you soon. Absolutely. You give those tits a beating. They gotta run out of stuff to do by 2.3, dude.
沿街的風景，唱着跳着說着細心編寫，遊歷過程太動聽。
不愧是新爱丽都最耀眼的歌星。
Alright, not bad.
早日听到完整版。
时间过得真快，本期前瞻节目到这里就要结束了。
伴随着拓今日的结束，新爱丽都也将迎来新的一年。
那些我们曾短暂相遇或擦肩而过的人
Dude, I want the bamboo rug they have
那些
over the
与我
table.
们相识的代理人自己隐秘的过往，也终将与我们诉说。
新爱丽都舞台上的故事不会落幕，新的一年也请各位神将多多关照，多多提意见。
是你们的热情与鞭策共同推动了绝区零的成长，衷心感谢每一位神将的支持与陪伴。
未来我们也将继续努力，为大家带来更多的内容与活动，并持续打磨优化绝区零的各个方面，努力为大家带来更好的体验和一个更精彩的新爱丽都。
再次祝愿每一位神将，无论在游戏中还是现实生活中，都能收获更多惊喜与快乐。在这里祝大家新年快乐
！1月22日，绝区零 1.5 版本《闪耀的此刻》即将上线，这样充满危机又璀璨盛大的演唱会，等待着你的见证。我们不见不散。
Less than 2 weeks.
拜拜。
Ooh, dudes, that was a meaty one. That was like 50 minutes. I thought we'd be getting a filler patch. I thought we'd be getting a filler patch. Instead, we're getting like 1.42.
It's ASTRA here. My concert is just around the corner. You're gonna be there, right? Hope to see you on January 22nd. Let's have an astronomical moment together. Oh, and don't forget to follow my account, okay?
Skins alone will make this an S tier pass list on the quality line. Dude, right? Dude, it's insane. We get... Oh, dude, we get these skins. I'm not sure what I'm most excited about. Maybe the skins. No, you know what? EVELYN. Number 1 on the list that I'm most excited about, the 1.5, EVELYN. I don't know, her gameplay just looks fucking amazing, like tethering yourself to enemies. Grouping them together. I don't know, her play style looks super freaking fun. Go back to my wallet, I guess. I've literally only spent like $3 on shop offers and yeah. I wonder what they will charge for the skins. I wonder what they will charge. What does Genshin charge? They usually come out like at a discount when the skin is announced, or sorry, when the skin is released. Then I think it's like the cost of a multi, like ish. $20? I'm guessing around $20. I really like what I saw. Dude, same. Since 1.4, you know, was such a big one, and I feel like going, like just going off the track record of like how other horror games work. After we had the big one, we kind of have a few small ones to, I don't know, let the dev team rest a little bit. But yeah, I feel like this is the dev team that like doesn't sleep. I hope there'd be a $6.99 or less. Some delusional. Yeah, I probably not. We can always hope. Maybe we need to pull for that. Dude, I hope we never end up in a place of like a skin gacha. I played some gachas that have that, and it's not great. Like Nikke Goddess of Victory. Basically, whenever they release a skin, or like any of the cooler skins, they're basically like runs you $80. And honestly, a full price, you know, a price of a full game to get a skin for a character, I'm not sure if that's, yeah, please no. She definitely looks fun. I'm so holding out until what their 1 year anniversary. Dude, I can't even imagine what their 1 year anniversary will be like. Not major, but a lot of quality of life improvement. But yeah, a bunch of events, like even more additions to the Lost Void. We're getting more from the Battle Tower. Dude, it's a meaty one for sure. Wait, dude, imagine Arena Grandma skin. That would be so cute. That would be cute. Or hear me out, swimsuit. I gotta get my boot into gear for work, but I'll vibe while I can. I'm sorry I have to work early. Dwayne, how fucking could you? How could you work early? Dude, we're good. How are you doing, Dwayne? Big hug. Freaking skin gachas like Nikke. Yeah. I like Nikke, but I don't like the skin gachas. I'll be doing amazing, boss. Dude, I am. I'm working on 2 hours of sleep. I thought I was gonna get to sleep in. Instead, my boss called me after 2 hours of sleep. Like, hey, you need to go in. So there is that. But apart from that, I'm super freaking psyched. As many as 1.4, I mean. Yeah, 1.4 is probably like, you know, slightly meatier. But honestly, I don't think 1.5 is far off. I'd definitely say the 1.5 is like the second meatiest patch. Since the game's released. Also Cat. 1.5 is a return patch. Dude, we even got Songbird back. Whoo! Alright, dude. Tell me, chat, what are you all most excited about in the 1.5? Dude, and I really fucking like that we get the Nicole skin for free. Definitely second Meteors if I had to rank. I'll go 1.4, 1.5, then 1.2. Yes, I think that's a fair assessment. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. 1.1 was a little bit lacking. But I feel like every patch after that has been like a fucking banger. From what I see from 1.5, I don't know, because I didn't see anything from 1.5. Dude, we got this schoolgirl Ellen. That's fucking great. They keep clicking by accident. Typing is hard, don't feel bad. It's sad school Ellen is something you can earn by doing her agent story. I was like, what if they like could weave it into a gacha somehow? It's like, you know, they incentivize people like, you know, doing... Okay, hear me out. When they do rerun banners, if they add a skin to a character like they're doing with Ellen, what if, you know, once you've done 40 pulls, or, you know, whatever many pulls, you also get the skin? Although that would suck for me since I have M6 Ellen, so I don't want to be pulling on her banner. But if I could also just buy it. New story, I love the story in Sunless. Dude, and from the looks of it, it looks like we're gonna have like almost another like Avengers moment like we had in the 1.4. We got to see the cunning hairs, Victoria housekeeping, and since Ellen's agent story is coming back, I do hope that Ellen might have something like more to do in the 1.5, because she was only seen in the background a little bit in the 1.4. Like, we saw very few agents as little as Ellen. Something's missing. I didn't upcoming agents, not even Shadow. What do you mean? Like, do you mean you wanted to see something about the agents after 1.5? That would actually be kind of cool. Tomorrow you pull for a character and you get like a 50 per skin of 40 pulls. Yeah, yes, like, yeah, you saw something like that. Like, you know, keep the rerun banners fresh. Like, Ellen is such a kind of fun character. She gets more fun like the more you invest into her. I've said it in a lot of videos. Her real fun starts at like M2. But yeah, with the addition of like all of the other cool shit coming in the 1.5, I'm not sure how many people are gonna be pulling on Ellen. Is anybody in chat planning on like pulling on Ellen? Ellen's super fun. I want to go for arena when it comes. Dude, I love her. She's still like my favorite one to use. Now let's whale pay for skins for us to pay to enjoy the game. Yes. The Victorian arc or the battle in the Battle Twins was pretty much Ellen's entire screen time. True. Sleeping most of the time, so that's maybe why we doesn't see as much. Could be. I don't know. I really want Ellen, but I do have M2 Miyabi. Yeah, so like you don't need Ellen for anything. But damn, I just love her. And I'd say that she's, I'm mostly biased, but I'd say that she's the most fun agent in the Deadly Assault. Like the new Holo Zero game mode, I feel like they went out of their way to like, you know, give her the coolest gears. Although Yannick is also quite freaking amazing. Especially the one where you just jump up into the air and become an angry storm cloud. I don't have Ellen and WN. I don't know about Mindscapes. So Bongo, have you like peeped your head back in like during the 1.4 at all? To like get Miyabi? Or are you still Miyabi-less? Ellen's story is basically Sleepy Shark Girl wakes up from immersion, kicks ass, goes back to nappies. Dude, yes. And I freaking love like the encounters you can like get around town with. I think it's always Corinne, like, you know, standing over a sleeping Ellen trying to wake her up. But dude, 1.5 looks fucking insane. And I wonder how frequently we will be getting like additional skins. Genshin has skins, but Genshin adds like one skin every half a year. Like, I wonder if this will like be a more regular thing, like, you know, they give us one skin every patch. And I do really freaking like that we get Nicole's skin for free. I hope that's a trend that, you know, continues. You know, every now and then they do an event where, you know, a skin is a reward. And like Nicole's skin didn't look free at all. It looked freaking amazing. But anyway, when it comes to music on Twitch, do they mute the channel for playing copyrighted music, or do they mute parts of the video? So what happens on Twitch if you play copyrighted music is that if you have the settings saved or like clicked in that you save your VODs, they will mute that part of the VOD where it is. So it's not the entire video. As a free-to-play, pulling Ellen after going all in from Yab is just not worth it. Yeah, I can 100% see that. Ellen's story feels like her friends finding out that she's a Spider-Woman. Dude, right? We'll be pulling for Ellen and her W engine 100%. Dude, I love hearing that. I love hearing that. Honestly, all we're missing now is they make Bang Boys Whipple everywhere like Conquest. Yes! And that's something I've been pondering. I do believe that might be coming in 1.6, 1.7. Like have a little Bang Boo, like, you know, running next to us. And dude, the freaking co-op mods. The Bang Boo Fall Guys, that looks amazing. And from the little number I could see, it showed a 12, so maybe that's the max number of people. If we can be 12 proxies freaking playing, you know, Bang Boo Fall Guys together, I'd freaking love that. But I didn't quite catch, was that like you know, a limited time event, or was it something here to stay like in the arcade? Wait, that game mode is co-op. That game mode is co-op. That game was a fucking co-op, and it looked really fun. I'm mad excited for EVELYN and ASTRA, and I already have M1 Xingyi, so I might pull her W engine just to make her ultra broken. Yes. Yes, Burbo. You didn't pull lighter, right? Had you already stopped playing? Because I use Xingyi, like Xingyi's engine on lighter. Like if in the future on his rerun, because I feel like you'd vibe it lighter. I really hope it's here to stay. I could cry, dude. Right? I know not everybody agrees in this, but I would really like to see like more co-op modes added to the game. Because right now, if I want to play a Hoyo game, say with, you know, any of you peeps, it's basically Genshin. And out of all the horror games, Genshin is the one I keep up with the least. So I would love if I could like do more co-op stuff in Cells. Now the Snake duels are fun, but you know, how long can you really play Snake for before you kind of get a bit bored? Is Bang Boo Fall Guy patch limited? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it a game mode here to stay, or like is it only throughout the patch, or like for an event? I hope it's here to stay. Yeah, no lighter either. I'm kind of relying on reruns to catch up. And Bongbo, I don't think you need to like worry too much about that. Like, I don't even think you need the rerun banish. Like, you know, to catch up. All of the new units will just carry your ass. I meant to ask, is Shield defense permanently part of the game? Yes, Shield defense is a permanent part of the game. Although the red ones reset. So solo, I'm not sure how far you've gotten in the game now. But once you've cleared, I don't even remember what they're called. It's called the stable. Yeah, stable node. Once you've cleared the stable node, all 10, doesn't matter which rank, the critical node will open up. And the critical node resets every 14 days. And this is like a massive part of like our monthly polychrome count. All of Xingyi rerun, I need a good universal stun, to be honest. Yeah, and so all of the patches up until now has kind of, you know, been the anomaly arc of the game. If EVELYN is, you know, the start of like attackers making a combat, all of the stunners that we pulled and like built, you know, their stonks are finally gonna rise, because we haven't had like a proper event attacker since Jujuan. I don't super count Haramasa. He's a free one. And I feel like if he hadn't been free, I feel like he would have arrived in a slightly stronger state. They cooked so hard, Rena should learn from that. Dude, this dev team just keeps on fucking cooking. Depends on what snakes I'm playing with. The wave, I'll strangle you. No, wait, you like that. Scratch it. Imagine having friends with Miyabi yelling in Asal on field at the same time. Dude, yes, and speaking of on field, I find that it's really freaking cool that Astra like stays on the field singing when you switch out. That's a cool-ass mechanic. So far, I want to clear 7 stable nodes. Yeah, so preferably, you want, like within a time span of, 6 days and 14 hours, you want to have cleared all of these 10s and get as far as you can in the critical one. Although it is hard when you're just like, just starting out. Although you do have Miyabi, so... Trying to get the internet level 50 so I can tackle events going away in like 5 weeks, like Windrun and Wasteland. Currently at internet level 44. Solo, and you started playing like, what? Was it like slightly before Christmas? I feel like you're progressing in like a very good pace. But yeah, being able to like get through the story so you can like get to all of the events in 1.4 is a good idea, because like we've never had this many events like, going at once. We got a new Deadly Assault today, right? Yeah, we did. 60 days now, downloaded it back then, and I actually start until a week later. Dude, that is amazing. Well done. That's pretty damn good pace. That is pretty good, damn good pace. I lost a 50-50 for the first time ever in the gacha after a year playing this game. I wish we could do something about the gacha garbage, not gonna lie, but oh well. Rick G, welcome in. Also, the game has been out for half a year. I'm sorry, losing a 50-50 kind of freaking sucks. One thing I do to like, improve the gacha system in Sandless. One, I would crank up the rates. I think it should be 1%. Like every pool should be a 1%, not a 0.6. That's very low. Now, and I also do think that after you lose a 50-50, you should have increased odds after that. So like maybe not increased odds base kit, but after you lose a 50-50, you get a slight bump to 1%. Just a little bit of a boost after you lose 50-50 to make it a little bit less disheartening. Because losing a 50-50 at hard pity, then having to go to hard pity again to get the character, that is demoralizing. I was still at internet level 35 by 3 weeks. I progressed fast as shit through the story. I think I reached 35 the second day of playing. But I also think that they made the progress a little bit simpler, so you're not meant to be as like gate kept and like held back now when you go through the story. I think in general you get a little bit more EXP. I heard it used to be a bigger grind to get. Yeah, exactly. Which is also, good, because they use it as, a stalling mechanic, so we wouldn't run out of content too fast in the 1.4. No, sorry, 1.0. And now that they don't, now that they no longer need to stall it, and instead people have an urgency to like get through the story so that they will get through the events, they've taken away all of those roadblocks, which also great. I feel like a lot of games they would, have just left them there. From me, I have it too. I paid money. No, I'm so ashamed. The game is still the first thing since sliced bread, and guys like you make it worth it. Hey, Rick, guys like you make it worth it. So, if I may ask, who did you lose the 50-50 to? I didn't lose the 50-50 on Miyabi, but I did lose the 75-25 on her engine, and I got Kolida's engine. Which, isn't the greatest feeling in the world. I just did Infinite Abyss. I'll have to come back to trying to get to level 99 on this one. Yeah, I think I jumped out of Infinite Abyss after floor 30-ish. Like 20% of 55, and when 1.4 came out, at about 70% out of nowhere. That is nice. What am I sitting at? 58 pushing 59. Also, peeps, if anybody wants to add me, will I type in both chats if I do this? Dude, my eyes are sore as all hell because I've been like working a lot with road salt today. 147205. I believe I still have a bunch of like friend spots open. Maybe, my friends. Yeah, I have like 40 spaces to go ish. So if anybody wants to add me, so we can do some Fall Guys once that comes out, or Bang Boo Guys, feel super free to. It'll be my first ad. Dude, solo, let's freaking go. Yes. So solo, as a new player, like, you know, coming from Nikki, so everybody solo started playing this game a few weeks ago, slightly before Christmas, comes from Nikki. Like, how are you finding Sunless? I take it you're enjoying it since you're sticking with it. Should I build up my M1 Khalida or wait for Life is Frida? I lost 250 on to Khalida. So, are you planning on going for EVELYN? Because since she's gonna be like very chain attack heavy, I do believe that Khalida, you know, might have a place at the table. And you said you got her M1. If I remember correctly, her M1 is quite good, right? Other second or fourth hit to clear basic attack or enhance basic attack. Quickly use a special attack or special to increase the days health by 15%. This is not a bad one. Which one is the really good one? I like her M2. I like her M2 a lot. Out of the stunner banner ones, I'd say that Khalida might have like one of the best like mind skip sets. Not the very best, but like they're definitely not useless. M4 isn't great. Is M6 good? We need special triggers. See, this is the part that annoys me a little bit. It's like this, yeah, this improves her damage. Meanwhile, it would have been so much like more worthwhile if this had increased, say, the chain attack increase on her shit, or just increase the days. Just need to put some eye drops in. Wait, EVELYN's chain attack yeah, EVELYN is super chain attack focused by the looks of it. Hence is why ASTRA will like have completely unique mechanics to like enable chain attacks as well. So I'm guessing ASTRA is gonna be EVELYN's like best support, and I'm afraid that isn't gonna be even be close. A mystery character was spotted on trailer last year. Wait, was it? I might have missed it. I might have missed it. Hey, dude, thanks so much for the super chat. I got M1 Rena of 50/50 on my banner. Oh, dude, Rick, if it's any consolation, so Rena is still one of the best supports, or you know. That's me. Let me make a funny haha. Rena is the best S rank support agent in the game. She's the only one. But a lot of teams still makes like good use of Rena. But before Rena is M1, she's a fucking pain. Her buff lasts 5 seconds. After M1, her buff lasts, you know, a decent amount. Like 12 seconds, I think, with... up to 12 seconds, depending on which animation you use to call out Drusilla and... What's that one called? Anastasia? No, it's not. Something like that. So if you're gonna lose to anyone, at least, you know... It's a decent enough one. Anastella. See, I was kind of close. Astra and Khalida about to go hard. Yeah, so obviously now the creator beta servers are opening after the live streams, so like we'll have more accurate information regarding what they both do in the coming days. But I wonder what, like, you know, the best teams for them will be. Yeah, maybe can basically just run through like everything with ease for the most part. She kind of just trivializes everything. Sorry, I'm very much here in the gameplay. The story is interesting, but only in chapter 3. I'm really getting more interested. Yeah, and yeah. And the story just keeps ramping up. It just keeps getting freaking better. My first 50 lost was to Yanagi, and I got Story 11 for the first time. Ooh. How are you finding Soldier? I keep saying this. One of the beautiful things, and like one of the most fun things with like making Zenless Zone Zero content, is like seeing how different opinions everybody have. Like everybody has their own like favorite agent for, you know, whatever reason. And I gotta say, like the Soldier 11 fanbase is like one of the most passionate fan bases like of the game. Like I feel like she's a unit that, you know, the general player base doesn't care about. They kind of, you know, just write her off as mediocre. But the Soldier mains, you know, they swear by her, and you know they're very passionate in their love for her. The powerful Void Hunter, yeah. I wonder what the next Void Hunter will be. And there was an interesting like comment on one video discussing it. I wonder if all Void Hunters will kind of have a play on whichever element that they are. Just as, you know, Miyabi is a play on ice with her frost. Honestly, with my Ellen and Evelyn, I might be good in terms of endgame. Bongo, I can still clear most content in the game with my A ranks. Although I did struggle on this rotation of Critical Shiyu. I'm thinking I might need to fucking build Anton. So the fanbase, the most delusion, and also the coolest fanbase of the whole game. Yes, there are some cool ones.
We fighting? Take me.
There is a very passionate Ben fanbase, and whenever I, you know, say something even remotely bad about Ben, they come out in force. Look how big this guy is. So now that we're starting getting skins, what if, you know, Banana Hammock Ben? Yes or no? Yes or yes, chat? Yes or yes? I think it's funny that Soldier 11 reminds me of Soldier 76 from Overwatch, because she also has grey hair and similar orange shades. I can see that. And I believe it's a very like leading theory that Yanagi, or maybe it's even proven, that Yanagi like used to be part of the Obol squad, which is Soldier's gang. So Void Hunters make like ice makes frost, fire makes blaze, electric makes lightning, also no they are about the rest. Yeah, like something like that. Could be cool, or you know, maybe it's a unique thing for Miyabi, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the next Void Hunter is. Ben's such a cool dude, don't like playing with him though. I really like him. I really like, you know, how meaty, like heavy your punches feel, and like all of his animations. And he does have something that like only he and Khalida have in the entire game, is that they have an ultimate that like synergizes together. And I wonder when are we getting more of that mechanic? When are we getting like more joint ultimates? When I started playing, like I found that to like be one of the coolest fucking shits in the game. I'm like, dude, this is amazing. I can't wait to like see what other characters they do this with. When the Calydons was released, I was expecting the Calydons to like have, you know, some sort of synergy. I was even, you know, playing with the thought of like, you know, when Caesar came out, since she's the leader, maybe she can do a joint ultimate with Lucy and Piper, but no. There was rumors that Lighter and Bernice was gonna do something together, but turned out not to be true. And I feel like Astra, like, you know, Astra and Evelyn would have been the perfect one to like also do it with, but no. So yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with that mechanic. I would love to see a comeback of it. What could Ether's special element be? That's a good one, because Ether is a very... Zaggy! Thank you so much for the tier 3. Good day, good lord. Hello, Sang. How the hell are we doing? Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. So we're just done with the 1.5 live stream, and now we're kind of just, you know, vibing, talking about the game. Sag, it's time to make a comeback. You goddammit, come in. Hello, Buggermice. Meow meow. Couldn't name Eater as Void. You know what I'm excited for? I'm assuming at some point, you know, we'll get kind of a fully turned ethereal as playable. It's like, you know, imagine Pompeii, but maybe not fully evolved Pompeii. Like someone that's almost turned into a hollow. So like, you know, imagine Haramasa, but more ethereally. Or I also surmise we might get a bad guy as playable, you know, think Child from Genshin, that, you know, might be able to control ethereals-ish. That could be kind of fucking cool. I feel like every patch just, you know, raising the bar for like the design for the characters, so literally the sky is the goddamn limit. And man, not the best at the moment, but alright, how about you? Sang, I'm very fucking sorry to hear that. You know where my DMs is if you need them. And what are you playing anything currently, Sag? EVELYN ASTRA Synergy Alt. Dude, right? Like I recently gotten back into Withering as well, and like they had an event where characters also could like do joint alts together. And honestly, I just feel like since this game is so heavy on like, you know, pairing, you know, teams up that, you know, belong with each other.
Take me.
Again, all of this faction like that, you know, works.
Nothing to fear.
Like it feels good putting teammates on the same team because like the, you know, they get unique dialogue and whatnot. Yeah, I want to see more joint ultimates, and not, you know, not only ultimates. Kalida's basic attack also gets massively increased if Ben is on the team. I just want the guy that looks like a big dad is from Bioshock from the Void Hunter trailer. Hey, hype train, let's freaking go. Dude, thank you so very much for the sub, big hug. Flotaku, thank you so very much. Do you mean the guy that has like, you know, a burning purple fire as a head, Burbo? Which Void Hunter am I most excited about? No, the big... Saggy! Dude, you didn't need to do that. Thank you for all of the subs. Dude, Jesus. Hype train, let's go. Thank you so much, my friend. Sag, you demon. Sag is that demon. Holy shit. Thank you, Saggy. Dude, Sag... That's fucking amazing. Thank you for giving a sub to Velvet, Jeeves, Sophie May, Norday, The Spike, Murder Moose, Nano, Illuminati, Magimbu, and Leo the Kitty Cat. Sag, that is fucking sweet. Sag, you're a wonderful soul, right? Velvet, hope you're doing good. Sag, super fucking sweet. Thank you. So, has anybody done the new rotation of the Dead Assault? Good, yeah, thank you. Everybody remember to go and claim your redemption code. It will only stay active for 24 hours. And if you don't know how to claim it, open the menu, options, account, no, sorry, other, no. Wait, does it have its own tab? Is it more? There, redemption code. Ignore most of what I say. Nothing comes when I try searching for a UID. Oh wait, Solo. What part of the world do you live in? Are you're not American, are you? Because I'm on the EU server. I am, yeah. Ow. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Sadly, we can't. We can't interlink between servers. Sag, that is very freaking sweet. So, what did you say, Sag? Are you playing? Like, what games are you playing at the moment? I hope not DBD. So, now that we're done with the live stream, what should we be doing? Should we take on Deadly Assault? So, we have Sacrifice, we have Tavern Destroy, and Dead and Butcher. I believe these are the ones like I fought on the Create a Beta server, because I had 2 of them available. And if that is so, this rotation is a lot harder than the first one. Are we playing League now? I'm gonna try to learn Rockan. We'll lurk for now, my friend. Mongo, best of freaking luck. So you're trying to like main the lurk support? Also, Sag used to play a lot of League. Sag? Are you up for teaching Burba to play League someday? Only on a story, being my Jinghorn a bit. Other than that, nothing. Not that much time lately. I'm quite exhausted as of lately. Oh, Saggy, big freaking hug. We should play something soon. Catch up. It's been a while. League with Burba, let's go. Let's go. I've seen that they're adding Mel from Arcane. I believe there's also a Noxian, Noxus trailer released recently that got a lot of traction online. I've been down for League with the boys. Yeah, let's feel mentally ill for an evening. And also we need to get back into Eternal Return. Alright, piss break and just refill my water cup. Then let's take on this Deadly Assault. I played League yesterday. Speaking of Dead server, 3 normal games. Big in diamonds and grandmasters every game. Whoo, yeah, that's a bit rough. That is a bit rough. Hope you're doing... Ah, hello, Bagomich. Can I say hello to stream? Yeah, I feel super mean to do this. I need to go up and get some more water. So I'll put you on the bed, alright? I'll put you on the bed. Alright, everybody, give me 2 minutes just to get some more fresh water. I'll take a leak after that with Deadly Assault. Portable black hole in Honko's hands. Yeah, I said it in a recent YouTube video. Usually she's on my lap when I'm recording, but I don't think anybody sees her because she's into a lot of stuff, but she doesn't really enjoy reflecting light. I'm getting paired with emeralds on Ling, and I'm shitting on them with Briar. Turns out I'm not that bad at MOBAs. Hey yo, I need to learn Briar at some point. She looks like a lot of fun. Right, be right back. All right. So sacrifice, and I believe he has like different modifiers for this one compared to his first round, right? When inflicting an attribute anomaly or disorder. Yes, all squad members gain one stack of laser focus, which stacks up to 6 times. Each stack of laser focus increases its crit rate. And having at least 3 stacks of laser focus, inflicting. So that's a new part. This one is still the same old. Interrupting a chant grants 2,000 performance points. Ice weakness. So I'm thinking Miyabi. Agents inflict overwhelm Millennium defensive assist hit against a boss enemy. Have there been any leaks on preform materials for either ASTRA or EVELYN? Not that I know of, Shining. Not that I know of. So I'm not sure if we're getting a new Notorious Hunt. I'm guessing not. So it's gonna be one of the old ones, although I'm not sure which one. Maybe if you search the internet. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, Sag is a goddamn legend. Ever since 1.4 came out, I've kind of been off farming, like the tactical ship and whatnot. I've been leaks already pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure. If you Google around. Successfully impairing an enemy grants 6. Alright. Enemy weakness electric. I don't really have my Haramasa built up. So I wonder if we do a Yanagi one here. Although that means I don't have Yanagi together with Miyabi on the first one. Yeah, also needs the ballerina shoes, but I can't remember the EVELYN. Oh, like the twin marionettes. I hope there will be more skins instead of oh boy. Dude, the skins that they announced, they look freaking great. I hope they're not too pricey. But I think it's a good, sign of goodwill that we're getting the Nicole one for free. Still trying to build my Miyabi. I got 2,600 attack. 2% crit rate and 130% crit damage. Dude, it sounds like you're coming along very good. $3,000. Yeah. Watch them release, swimsuit Jane for that price and people paying it. Probably the same cost like in Genshin. Yeah, I would assume. Like, ish $20. So, Nano, with those stats, are you running Branch and Blade Song or are you running Polar Metal? While my Hunter is at 3,300 attack. Dude, that's insane. The fuck? Branch and Blade Song, whatever it's called. ICSE. Yeah, like with that much base kit, you could even switch to Polar. All the chances are you don't have like as good discs for Polar. So Dead End, also Ice Eater. Well, not in stun state. Boss enemy gains 1 stack of all or nothing. Stacking on the 3 times. Each stack of all or nothing increases the damage dealt by the boss when I just attack the enemy. Then it's crit damage increases by 3. All or nothing stats will be reset when the enemy recovers from being stunned. So I'm thinking Miyabi team, Yanagi team, Ellen team. Since you're a friend request in game, by the way. Excellent, Nano. Let me take that. And dude, once they release the Fall Guys, we're gonna be playing the shit out of that. Shipsy boy. So if I don't use Yanagi for the first team, Instead we go... Let's do it like this. Current lineup.
We fighting? Take me. Eradicate.
Miyabi. What team am I putting Caesar in? I feel like Yanagi probably needs Caesar more than Miyabi team does. We go Sukaku?
Which A? Is it work time? Is food included?
Is food included? Would this be crazy? With a shark boo? Then we go Yanagi, Caesar, Bernice, Ellen, Rena, Lighter. Yeah. I do really dislike how restrictive these bosses feel with their conditions. Yeah? I really like the addition of them, and I also do kind of like that, you know, you can get all the polychrome rewards even if you 2-star, like, you know, all of them. Like the last star is basically bragging rights, which makes it a little bit more accessible for like peeps. So I'm not planning on using Lucy, no. Ice damage. Let's not go impact. We won't be using Nicole. These discs are horrible. Let's see if my Sokaku reaches the threshold without. If we're running with Miyabi, I should probably go Anomaly Mastery. Someone just told me that Solo Sokaku got 2 stars on Butcher. Dude, I've seen some crazy Solo Sokaku. I'll need to see what mine can do. I really freaking enjoy using Sokaku as a carry. Someday I'm gonna have enough like disc sets so I don't need to switch them around. Oh, is Jane's looking pretty decent. Able to consistently get all she defense points, but wasn't able to get nice on the assault. Sure, this will get better as time goes on for people to get more. Yeah, exactly. And also, if they keep, you know, following the pattern of like, you know, making characters better and better, that will also ease up. I'm really considering building Anton and maybe Ben so I can like clear all of this with like a bunch of A ranks, which I usually do for my Shiyu defenses. Although I don't have enough A ranks to like fill it right now. And the ones I have unleveled is Anton, Billy, and Ben. And hear me out. I don't think that A rank agents should be as expensive to upgrade as S rank agents. And I feel like that would incentivize people, you know, to build them a bit more. Because right now, as much as I would like to build Anton, like it's gonna put me like, you know, financial ruin resource-wise. Or, you know, the stuff in the HIA where we get where we can like put them in training. Maybe I have that as a permanent feature. Like have it take a long time, but like I'll also slot in characters that we would never level otherwise, and that can, you know, over time level up. Like Genshin, most of the cast I have in Genshin, I have not leveled up, and I'm never gonna be able to like have the resources. I think the A ranks disc also cost less to level up than S ranks. Why not the agents? Yeah, like you know, maybe just like give me a 20% discount or a 30% discount on A ranks.
Eradicate all evil.
Because I do think that a lot of people are like disregarding the A ranks as well, simply because there are lower rank, but like some of the A ranks are really freaking good. Also admitting you were wrong about Wuba. I knew you'd come back for the vines. Dude, Camellia is fun as all hell. And to be fair, I stand fast with like the initial impressions were correct, but they are now mistake, or like they don't apply to the game in its current state. So have you managed to get Carlotta live? Who do we run with this? We run Shark Boo. You know what? This is a very or this is quite an unorthodox team. Everybody's happy. Let's do it. Right, and surely this one, right? I did get Anjonala in reverse. Dude, nice. I know you've been waiting for her for a long time, right? Patch was amazing. I need to make time to like pop my head back into reverse. See what they're doing.
Let's make this quick.
Phone call, I'll take that later. Dude, the timing on that.
I swear on my blade.
Bring it strong. Dude, right, he's strong against physical. Why did I bring Yane, idiot? I kind of forgot about that part. Dude, the timing on that was just naughty. Let's trigger the assault and then we do ultimate. You know what? Let's do this first. Jag tror att vi kan djupa med the lost foot with Rina. Saving guarantee for Astra. Dude, Astra looks amazing. Will you be going for EVELYN as well? I might need to turn music down a bit. I managed to Soul Show in time. Jonathan is still inside us, get lighter. Yeah, I reckon he might be very decent together with EVELYN.
My blade is already sheathed.
So I'm not sure if like her EVELYN's strongest team will be EVELYN, Astra, and lighter perhaps. Shit! Wrong click. Promise I didn't mean to do that.
It's over.
Yeah, I don't think we'll hit the threshold. Maybe bringing Yane to this wasn't the greatest. But Life, you tried for lighter, right? But like lost to 50-50. Can I get the last ones in this?
My blade is already sheathed. The final act.
Maybe if this managed to trigger some assault.
Let's make this quick.
Dude, look at it. No, it won't. Shit. Alright, we go again without Yane. Close. Dude, that was insanely close. Yeah, I kind of forgot that he's resistant to physical. I think I pulled tonight like 20-ish left and a hard pit and I waited until Miyabi dropped. Fair. Yeah, with the release of EVELYN, I almost wish I had gone for like even more lighters. And also I got a call. Let me just check that. Call him back. Hallå. Jabba. Ja, det gjorde vi. Ja, men ja, det var på fittåret. Fick skynda. Ja, precis. Ja. Okej. Ja. Det kan jag väl göra. Ja, precis. Jajamän. Ja, gör så. Ja, det är bra. Det gör vi. Hej. Alright, so Swedish lesson. So, how do we switch this around to not like fuck up for the next team? I was planning on running Bernice here, but he's resistant to fire, so maybe that is actually what we do. We take out... is that single stage? We take out Jane and we put in Bernice.
We fighting? Take me.
Maybe...
Want a glass of nitro fuel? Is it work time? Is food included?
Yes, this works with everybody's additional ability. Shark Boo. Alright. Let's try again.
My blade is already sheathed. No room to move. Weakling. Victory. The only option.
Dude, she deals so much damage, it is ridiculous. But this is about to exit the nitro stage. I need to trigger up burning now, so I start alternating them. Pulls in the circuit. Boom!
My blade is already sheathed.
It should disappear in a second, alright? I think so. Yeah.
Press forward.
Shit, that wasn't Bernice. There we go.
No forgiveness. I can also become an ASTRA. Purging slash.
Now points are looking a little bit better than last time.
No room to mercy.
Is the voice actor for the enemy was the same as Mr. Tail? Or am I tripping? Oh, dude, it could be, honestly. That would be cool. Did it? Hey, it is Jamie. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Are you excited about the 1.5? Yeah, and then we meet professionals. So they changed the voice actor for Quaqua, right? Did they do it for Mr. Tails as well? I love the new update that allows us to like ultimate with more than one character.
My blade
makes the combat feels a lot better.
It's over.
I think with the tail is the same, use the effect and all. You seem to feel familiar. Dude, I can't imagine that because like they do like using you know, the same voice actor across the games.
I swear on my blade.
Maybe I'm maybe C3. Ayo, you're maybe C3? That's amazing. Dude, she's just such a beast basket. And every Mindscape just make her like even more insane. There we go, a little bit better than last. So now, since we used Bernice for the first one, what do we do with the second one? Weakness electric. So we do Yanagi carry, Yanagi Caesar. Yanagi Caesar Yane? Soka carry, right? One path that is gonna be like interesting to see if they go down is like, are they gonna give us different versions of the same unit, kind of like they do in Honkai Star Rail? Like they haven't done it in Genshin, right? So like, for example, is it possible that in the future we'll get a you know, an S-rank Korin, S-rank Sokaku? I would like more for like the Uni tribe. Oh, I have two questions if you don't mind me asking. Solo, absolutely not. Like absolute, I don't mind it. So go right ahead. So on this one, we bring Yanagi. And since my Yanagi is kind of like Yanagi is strong, but mine is kind of weak. No cinemas, another on fusion compiler.
You have my complete support.
So let's put my pretty goated Caesar with her.
That's me.
I shall follow your orders.
And I think let's put a Yane on top of that.
This time. Wanna be my research subject?
I hate this bot. I'm probably sending me up against it on my playthrough unless I have too much trouble with the Elemental Bringer. Yeah, this one when I did it on the Create the Beta servers was like the only one I struggled for a little bit on to like actually get the S rank on. I will pray for S rank Billy, lovely character but pretty weak. Have you tried using him in the Deadly Assault? Honestly, using Billy in Deadly Assault is kind of like, it kind of makes me feel like a S rank Billy like probably would feel. Is there a particular good bang boot to try to get? I haven't done any pulls for bang boots yet. So there are some like universally good ones, I would say. No, bang boots just same as characters. Like has an additional ability that like only triggers when certain things happen. Although this one is a lot less important than it is for like our agents. So just basic it, I would probably say that Resonabo is probably the best bang boot in the game. Just basic it. And like it's not super important to have it be activated. Like, you know, it's a bonus, but it's not super needed. I personally really like the Sons of Caledon ones, the Red Mockus one, because like the Sons of Caledon units are very like universal. You can slot them into basically any team. But since you started playing, you missed like 3 of the Caledon units. Me personally, I never go anywhere without Caledon on the team, basically. And I prefer bang boosts that provide some kind of utility. So Resonabo is basically a small Nicole. It's very good at sucking enemies. Red Mockus will like get on his bike and go collect the furthest away enemy and then drive them to you. Butler Boo is a very decent one. When the game first came out, a lot of people were like recommending this one as people's first bang boo because it provides energy to your agent and even more energy if you have 2 people from the Victoria Housekeeping. And you know, Rena is a good support. but in these days there's not too many teams running like 2 Victoria Housekeepings. Yeah, very fun with the short EX charge. Very fun, and like just with the upgrade as well that like makes his cooldown, like attack speed, become a lot slower, but like he hits a lot heavier. My current main team is Mayabi, Harumasa, and Rina. So what you could do for that solo is that you could go for the section 6 Bangbu. Agent Gulliver. That's like the only Bangbu I haven't gotten. I was too busy maxing out Red Moccas instead. So for this, might have to go Bang Volver. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. And Gulliver is strong. It's under advertising. Yeah, he kind of came with this patch. Bangbu for the Electro. Right, because the enemy isn't really weak to physical. He was weak to Electro. Wata. How important is his B? Not super, I guess. No. Like Resonable together with Nicole on a team, like I don't know, it just feels so freaking good. Like I love using them together. Alright, confirm deployment, let's do this. I have to remember what my second question was. It'll probably come back to you if nothing else. Shit, he wasn't shocked yet, my bad. And when that happens, dude, it happens way too often. Oh, that's a good one.
Careful. I bite. Victory is in sight. One triple to fight. Here's a taste of the abyss. Don't get sloppy. One step further! Surrender! Enemy protection 6 shall pay.
It's gonna become stunned.
Come on, face me head on! One triple fight!
So I'm glad about the ultimate change, if I'm able to use also all my characters. Do it, yes! I've said it like since the beginning of the game, like I felt like it just felt wrong that like the ultimate animations are, you know, they're gorgeous. It just felt wrong that we only got to like C1. And now when we can use them more, I don't know, it just adds like another layer of depth to the combat in my opinion.
The final act.
Like it's another resource like for us to use. And I also love that defense agents and stun agents have like, you know, they have a bigger interrupt on their ultimates than other agents.
Surrender. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
And like, it still doesn't feel alt spammy. I know a lot of people were worried that the combat would kind of like turn into Genshin's combat.
No escape. I won't budge.
It's weird not having them able to use support automatically if they feel like a way. Yeah, exactly. Oh, alright. That's a whiteboard screen. Jump it. And I feel like stunners and supporters are probably the one that got like the biggest boost out of it. Nice job. Yeah, went better than expected. I find that he's like, the robot is very fucking awkward trying defensive assist because most of its attacks are, you know, red. So, time for Ellen to shine. Now is the question, do we go swift resolution or do we go overthrow? I'm gonna run Ellen, Rina, and Lighter. I want launching an ultimate damage increase before. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, having that ult on Amber, for example, is like having extra EX. It really is. It really is. And dude, for being an A rank, Ambi is fucking good. Like I use her a lot whenever I clear Shio with A ranks only. And I feel like Ambi is like severely underrated, and I think a lot of it is that not many people use attackers because it's all about anomaly. Wait. When a chain attack is triggered, the agent recovers 20 and damage increased by 50%. Dude, that's a lot of increase. No, that is mainly yeah. But yeah, having her slightly invested, like she does her job well. I just wish I had an easier time like slotting her in together with Corrin and like have both of their additional abilities working. Oh, remember, and this is really for anyone who plays a lot of horror games in general. Are there only 2 ranks normally for playable characters? Yes. Normally they're called 4-star or like 4 stars and 5 stars. I haven't played Honka Impact, so anybody in chat, please fill in. But as far as I know, the horror games like only have two kind of rarities, and there's never been like, you know, a 6-star. I'm almost tempted to go overthrow. Like the 50% damage increase for 20 seconds sounds insane. And Ellen has a super strong chain attack. Well, she also has. She also has a strong ultimate. You know what? Let's try overthrow. It's fun.
Time for some joker.
So we go Ellen, we go Lighter, we go Rina. Let's just make sure that they have all the stuff they need. Pen ratio, good. The main issue for Ambi and Khalid as well is that they don't increase stun multiplayer anyway. That's what's holding them back really. I've started experimenting with short punks like ASTRA Disc and her to increase damage output instead of going for piece shock. That's an interesting one. And yeah, that is definitely, you know, something that Xingyi does really well. I'm expecting that Xingyi will really increase in value, like the more characters we get. Literally every other gacha game I play, I've never touched the 3-star characters. Yeah, and what Hoyo does pretty well is that in general, every character is useful. Any character with like enough investment will be able to clear anything. I played a lot of gachas where there are like literally dead characters. And I feel especially in Zenless, like the entire cast is good enough to be used with enough investment. Like Corin, for example, she will rank very low on most tier lists. I fucking love Corin. Like, you pair Corin with a good stunner, she goes to town. It's just that, you know, some characters have to work harder than others.
Handmade Rena, at your service.
Yeah, we can play Shingi with an A rank and they feel like S ranks. Yeah, exactly. And I honestly cannot wait until there is a character that works like lighter, but instead it buffs physical. Then I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Corin. So for this one, we bring Butleboo. Let's just double see or double check that Ellen has everything she needs. Yes. And the neat thing with running her with Rena is that she's M6, so she gets 20% increased pen. Then Rena supplies her with, I think it's like 39%. So she sits at around 90% pen ratio. Ether Stunner when? Yes. Ether Stunner, yes. And Ether Anomaly. But I'm kind of hoping they chill out on the Anomaly part a little bit. I definitely enjoy playing some of the A-rank characters like Lucy and Piper. Honestly, the extra challenge that A-ranks bring, I find it really, really enjoyable. And like, they are A-rank characters, but like, you know, they aren't necessarily less fun to play. The only time Corin is less fun to play is when an enemy like jumps away, because she's slow as all hell when she like EX specials. But she works wonders when the enemy is stunned. Alright, let's do this. Oh no, come back! You know, when they do that with Corin, it's just pain. Put that straight to the face. It's about to be stunned. Dude, Lighter doesn't follow up like he should be. Rena, then we don't do Lighters, we simply do Ellens and try to like utilize this as much as we can. I want the stun window. Or I want my ultimate, I mean. That's it, that's a good amount of damage. And he jumps away. So like, this will get him to stop lasering, I think. Yes. Love it. Think this might stun him. Yes. Shin attack, then machine attack. Yes, I got it in before the stun was over. I'm not even sure Light was inspired from K. Dude, I've heard that a lot, and I've never played the King of Fighters. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. Of the other faction will be at least 2 Ether and Amelga. We've seen the last stream briefly. Oh wait, is she the one that was seen on the live stream? I need to go back and check that. People said that they like saw a mystery character. Ooh, which very like, you know, possibly adds into the rumor that we might be getting them for the 1.6. And that would kind of, you know, tie in, you know, thematically with the, you know, with ASTRA's chapter. And I'm guessing we're gonna get more Stars of Lyra characters, because I don't think they're gonna leave that faction with only 2 peeps. Dude, I just dropped a 20 kill game with Brian. This shit was so much fun. Dude, let's go. And you said you were doing Jungle Brian, right? Here's a screenshot from the Umbrella Lady. Thank you. Let me check that. Something cool I discovered with Lighter is that if the enemy jumps well while you're using Marauders, you can slowly dodge towards it while losing your morale state. I like that. Young is the most fun role. If you enjoy being blamed for everything that goes wrong in the game, yes. Oh, dude. Yeah, I totally missed her. So the ship, like, is that supposed to be one of the idols? Just going off the color scheme, I would definitely say that that's Ether. I use mute chat box every game. You know what? That's not a bad thing to do. I usually do an all-fire team for King of Fighters with K, Stormmaster, all linked also. I need to play that. I like fighting games, but I haven't played the King of Fighters. Alright, that's a Deadly Assault. So this one is definitely like harder than the last one. No, she's not an idol. Well, at least not what we know. She's likely a pure speculation. Is from the same faction as Vlad from Lycan story. Oh, interesting. Okay, so okay. Interesting. We know 3 idols and they were already. Ruka Fury, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing amazing. Are you excited about the 1.5? Okay, that is interesting, and yeah, like going off the color scheme, I definitely say that that's like that is, you know, very possibly an Ether character. Sokagu looks so tiny without the weapon. The rumor has a 1.6 release character. I wonder when we'll get the next A rank character. The only addition we've had since the game launched is Seth. And there are definitely like some roles, you know, needed to be filled. And one of them looks like she can transform into human mode. Cool. Alright. Yeah, we have some cool stuff coming. I'm kind of interested to see what Lucia will be. And you know, since they're bringing out skins, hear me out. Has anybody seen like the old concept art for Caesar? Her old outfit looks fucking sick. Give me that as like, I don't know, an ultimate skin for her. I love that. I suspect with 3 idols coming, one of them might be an A rank at least. Possibly. I kind of hope so. I feel like we need some more A ranks. Where's the Miyabi Raiden Shogun skin? Dude, yes. That... also, hello Kuro, I hope you're doing well. And Virgil from Dante. Maybe that would be a 1-year anniversary skin. I'd honestly love to see like some crossover skins between their IPs. I want more beef men in my game. Dude, Flottago, hear me out. Pompeii. Let's give me fat fat and meaty. Where's the fat and meaty patch? Where they release Pompeii and they release Big Daddy. On Sons of Caledon. Kafka Evelyn, yes. They did so well at the beginning with different mode times, but kind of tone it down. Hell yeah. You know, what I'm glad about is that Lighter is a little bit beefy. Because in a lot of the previous work, it's a lot of like, you know, very slim men. Like, if you imagine Guts from Berserk, it's the opposite of Guts from Berserk. Like, even the character that should be Guts from Berserk, like Arataki Ito, is kind of, you know, slim. And honestly, with Lighter, if they just, you know, take his top off, watch everybody go crazy. They'll pay any money for that. Make it look like he does, like he did in the cover art for his agent story. There's a Biffer Lighter mode. Oh, I haven't seen that one. It makes me think of Hunger from Final Fantasy Fighter. Big monster guy. I saw someone that was Silhouette probably. Dude, I feel like I need to like rewatch the 1.5 live stream, like in slow motion, while not streaming, to pay full attention to it. Shirtless light skin. I don't even have that yet, but I will get him that skin. Right? And dude, Yanagi without her glasses, just how she looked in that store mission. Just take off her glasses, watch people pay 20 bucks for it. Me included. Me very much included. None of these are great for poor little Ellen. Caesar King is the one I would try to get for rerun, maybe. I freaking love Caesar. I basically slot her into any freaking team. Potential Vlad Hugo teaser. Alright, let's see this. Okay, yeah, that definitely, like, you can tell it's not just an NPC, right? Like, they have a certain aura about them. Like, that's not just an NPC. That's like, that's something else. Freeze is triggered. What do we bring? You know, just for fun, let's click in all of these. Wait, what buff did I choose? And then we do... I'm definitely getting season on the rerun too. The skill issue. Yeah. I'm used to running Caesar on every goddamn team. Also, hello, Roar. And you definitely get a little bit pampered with doing it. Like, once you take Caesar off, it's like, damn, I'm squishy. I'm not used to having to dodge or, like, you know, care about any game mechanics.
Handmade Rena, at your we fighting? Take me.
Ooh, I'm gonna have a hard time triggering freeze with this team, though. Fuck it. Also curious when they will finally add more Obel squad members. Poor Soldier 11. Speaking of skins, so what's everybody's theory? Do you think that Yanagi was part of Obel Squad? Because in the trailers that showcase early Yanagi before she joined Section 6, that shit very, very much looks like Obel Squad gear. And I could see that, you know, one skin they had for Yanagi is like, you know, her in her old Obel Squad gear, if that is Obel Squad. And there are rumors that we will be getting the sniper girl that we encountered in Soldier 11's agent story. I think yes, also same for Ambi. Ah, dude, I can see that. I'm sad that I lost season 50, guarantee my brain stuff. Yeah. Dude, losing 50-50s are never fun. It's like the worst thing in the world. As for Robin skin, dude. Yes. Yeah, I was saying it during the live stream. Like, that's a crossover I'd love to see. Robin skin for ASTRA. Well, I'm super psyched that she comes with a skin. I don't believe they've ever done that. At least not the Genshin and Star Rail. Like, character release it with the skin. That's the defense Geoforce uniforms, not necessarily Obol. Okay. But yeah, it's heavily rumored that we will be getting like the Obol squad, the sniper, and I'm interested to see how they'll, like, you know, make a sniper feel in combat. I have full faith at this point for the dev team that, like, you know, they'll do it amazing. All the characters released in this patch around the Pentagon is missing Robogirl and Firefly. True. Kakavasha. Sendless, my pull lock is better than in any other game. I have 88% win rate for my 50-50. Dude, that is insane. I've been lucky on like select banners. When I went for Caesar's banner, I lost every 50-50. Except one, I think. On Ellen's banner, I got 2 Ellens on a multiple twice. Then I got 2 Yujuan on 1 multiple. And it also happened on Bernice's banner. And that's basically never happened before. In any other game. But yeah, my 50-50 win rate hasn't been great. Like a rather nice of adventure. I can see that. Ace Mega Sniper like Bernice, an off-field attacker sort of shoots while the enemy's tagged. Dude, yes. And with ASTRA now, we're gonna see like a character that stays on the field after we switch out. And you are very much right. Like, I can imagine that being like something that you utilize for a sniper character. But I just love parrying this enemy. I won every 50-50 except for one so far. Well, nice, I still don't have my light gun. Yeah, there's usually one that's very elusive. The last one I actually got was Soldier 11. And the one I have the most of, I think, is Khalida. I have Khalida M3, I don't believe I have any other standard unit that far. Combat coins or time trial, what do we feel like? Let's do time trial. But at least I'm close to my 300 pull selector. So are you gonna be going for Lycon on that one? I went for Grace on mine, and one of my least smart decisions in the game. If I got the repick, I would probably go on the arena, maybe. Could be on hit. Might as well buy as much as we can while it's on a discount. Dodge count, the damage. Ooh. Shit, I have to choose between all of these. Oh, the more 50-50 you win, the less chance you have of scoring Lycon, sadly. Right? Grace was my first as rank. Was happy with her back then. This then kind of abandoned her. So yeah, I want my Wolfman. Yeah. When I started the game, I was most hyped about Grace from the standard banner. I thought, you know, her design was the best. But especially, like, every anomaly agent we've gotten since just feels so much less clunky than her. I got like do the same Gumi. That was my guaranteed one I got of the 50 pulls. I literally said, I hope I don't get the furry. Boom, Lycon. Luckily he went very well with my Ellen. Literally every single anomaly character you play in anomaly teams, but I just don't see Grace hang up face and all that. Yeah. Yeah, there's some design decisions with Grace's, like how Grace is designed as a character that I question. For example, I don't get why her ult is basically useless. Mind you, same can be said basically for Piper's ult. Piper's is an A rank. Oh wait, I've lost my shield?
There's no retreat now.
Did it work so well as a quick swap anomaly fire? But no. Yeah. And it's a shame Hoyo doesn't really do buffs. Like, they don't really buff old characters. I would find it fitting that, you know, once every anniversary comes around or something, you know, they kind of look over the standard banner characters and, you know, maybe bring them a little bit up to speed. So that, you know, a few years into the game, losing a 50-50 to one of them, like, you know, doesn't feel like getting kicked in the balls. Ooh, Hunter's Fin, I like this one. When Minas otherwise most standard characters will get worse and worse. Yes! I'm now in Genshin since I've been playing since the start, although a little bit on and off. I have 3 characters that's maxed. And one of them, Shishi, I've gotten several times after she's maxed. Which means that the duplicate I get is literally useless. And I also surmise that that is like a quitting point for all the people when they lose a 50-50. Especially since the hard pit is like, you know, so far in. You do like this and then we just do an ultimate.
Get back.
Once he puts on a shield, I'll ult with Caesar. Caesar is increase damage with their ult or increase days with their ult to enemies that have a shield. Nizar, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Are you excited about the 1.5? Yeah, against at least most characters with buffed in some ways. We can Jean with Farina, the liquid Yam, with Dendro. Yeah, one thing they have done is like take Deisha for example. Like a lot of old characters kind of finds a place with newly released units. And it's still insane that, you know, Xiangling and Bennett are still like the best characters in the game. When it comes like supporting an application. Hello people, hello, how are we doing today? I feel like anomaly agents changed their focus when Yen was introduced. Piper and Grace were support type with full effect. Like when they come out and Anton maybe activate disorders when they're together, but they're rough as the best. Yes, yes. Yeah, I don't think too many like people thought too much about anomaly agents in the early stage of the game. Also, why doesn't this enemy golem die? Because the ones we had, especially Grace, wasn't, you know, too great. I'd probably say the Piper is, you know, stronger than Grace in a lot of aspects. And I also think, like, when they designed Jane in the way they did, like allowing her assault to crit, that's when they made a really hard obstacle for like attackers to make up for. And I'm not sure if they, you know, made that a feature too early. Sure, thanks so much for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. Because they kind of do as much damage as attackers-ish, but they also have, you know, reactions that do over 1 million damage. Guessing it, yeah. Grace works very different to like any anomaly character we have, like that we've gotten since. Genshin also, you know, doesn't as much as power keep issue as storyline and probably still Zenless. True, and that is like very much something I appreciate about Genshin. That, like, my favorite Genshin character is Eula, and you know, she's not the best character in the game, but she's still very much usable, and I can still clear any content in the game with her. And I do feel like, you know, the trend of like, you know, getting stronger and stronger characters is like, it goes faster with Zenless than it has done in especially in Genshin, maybe even in Star Rail. And I think one part of that is that in Zenless, compared to Genshin and Star Rail, damage is damage. Like, all damage dealers is, you know, they do damage. There's not different ways to do damage. We don't have dot. Damage is damage. And we have different elements. But in Star Rail, for example, like, you have follow-up attacks, you have dots, although they don't really care about dots. They haven't since Black Swan. Like, there are like different ways a character function. Meanwhile, you know, at the end of the day, attack and anomaly, it is damage. So it's easier for them to, like, you know, make different characters for like Star Rail. Because, you know, they can make a follow-up attacker, they can make a follow-up buffer, follow-up supporter, you know, whatever. Meanwhile, here it's damage. I was curious at all worried about the longevity of M6Ellen because of that. So, since I have M6Ellen, I don't think that there will ever be a day where I can't clear content with Ellen. I do, however, fear that there will come a day where, like with my Ellen, I do, however, fear that there will be a day where you will struggle really hard to clear content with an M0 Ellen. And probably with my A ranks as well. That's kind of why I want, like, every Shiyu cycle I clear Shiyu with my A ranks. It's kind of, you know, to take the pulse a little bit, like, you know, has the game progressed past the point where I can do this? Coincidentally, initially I was planning on picking Grace from the 300 pulls just by quick glance at the 3 characters. After demoing everyone, I found I didn't care for Grace. Yeah, I picked Grace, I kind of regret it, sadly. Zenless is a first of fighting game. I think that's why the main hook of the game is the gameplay. Yeah, so I didn't keep, you know, too much track of like Zenless before Zenless was released. Weeb, Nap, come weeb with me. Come weeb with me. like I was kind of busy, you know, playing Star Rail. Didn't give Celes too much look. Then when it drew closer to the release, I started looking into it more and more. And what first fucking hit me was the animations. I thought that, like, you know, the animations was like unlike anything I've ever seen. It was like, you know, seeing Arcane, the League of Legends series for the first time. You're like, what? Like, what is this? What is this animation style? Like, how is this possible? And then when I started playing it, the combat 100%. And I think a lot of people had a big gripe with the TVs simply because they were what came between combat. Like, TVs were kind of dull, and like the combat is the main draw of the game, and the TVs were kind of the thing that, you know, took you by the neck and like, no combat for you. Hey, the Mega Weeb is in town. Sag, should we, you know, hold the nap down and make him a weeb? Me waiting for my Lycon at the end of the 300 pull selector. I reckon that Lycon might, you know, be a very good pick for the 300. I made a video, like, you know, giving my recommendation of it on it, and I would recommend anybody that doesn't have, like, you know, an M1 Rena to like go for to pick Rena, just from meta standpoint. But also my biggest recommendation is always, you know, pick the character you like. Because if it's like one takeaway I have from like having played the whole games for a long while, it's you're always gonna have a better time, you know, getting a character that you vibe with and then, like, you know, investing into that character rather than picking a character you don't like for, you know, whatever reason, just because it's a strong character, and then use them simply because they're strong, not because you're enjoying them. Cheeky. You threw off my timing a little bit. Dude, look at this. How beautiful is this? How beautiful is this? Ah, shit, I couldn't do it again. When I do Japan travel series, I might, yes. And you don't know it yet, Nap, but I'll be following along in your suitcase. Yeah, Samson. Hey, we have a Samson. Hello, Samson. How the hell are we doing? Oh god, sorry, didn't see you sooner. Dude, Samson, you are completely fine. Do not sweat it, my friend. Boom, ba, ba. Velocian ultimate. Let's do that one. Rock in the Cellars, I say yes. So first part of the stream we saw the like the developers live stream, and now I'm just vibing in some event before I close it down. Oh, not event, doing some weeklies. I'm operating on about 2 hours of sleep, so I'm getting a little bit eepy. Any good pulls? I haven't pulled for a long while now. I'm waiting for some new characters to hit the banners. In 13 days, we're getting one new character. After that, another new character, and I'm really interested, especially in the second character that we're getting. Should probably go the other one. Where the fuck is my package happening idle? Wait, what package? What package are we waiting for, Nap? Or have you ordered food? I have a GoPro comment today. Ayo, nice. I used to have one when I was like mushing with the Husky. Hey, Flottergun, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, friend. My whole apartment is a mess because I gotta build shit before it arrives. Annoying. So it's So like, is it one of those puzzle things like, oh, it's gonna arrive between, you know, these 14 hours? Make sure to be home. Like, thanks. Let's get rid of these because I find them kind of annoying. Hey, I'm new, but I've started enjoying your stuff about Zelda. I missed your stream, but I was wondering what you think of the upcoming update. Squid, welcome in. And we've had a lot of new players in the one. So let me guess, you started because of Miyabi? Like, I feel like the player spike we've had in the 1.4 is like unprecedented when it comes to Zeldas. I got taken by surprise with the update. Squid, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I got taken by surprise with the update because I kind of thought that this update would be like a filler update-ish. I feel like that's the usual pattern. 1.4 was, you know, the climax of the story. It was the big one. After that, they usually, you know, take it a little bit on the down low. I was expecting some new events, you know, not much else. But dude, they're doing so freaking much. And if I had to pick one thing that I'm most excited about beyond all, I think EVELYN. I don't know, EVELYN just looks like Attackers 2.0. I really love the attacker role. I think she's gonna bring attackers kind of back to the table. Her gameplay looks really freaking fun. Then I've also kind of been craving more co-op modes in the game. So us getting Bang Boo Fall Guys is, you know, the best way I can put it. Where I'm possibly gonna be able to play with, like, you know, 12 people from the community. That's fucking cool. Super excited about that. And that we're getting skins. And obviously, since we're getting free skins this patch, it means that, you know, we're gonna be getting skins on somewhat of a regular basis, I'm hoping. And like, one of the game's biggest strength is its unique characters. So like, now these unique characters are gonna have different outfits, you know. I'm all for that. So all in all, I think 1.5 is gonna be their second meatiest update yet. And I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting them to like have a little bit of a, you know, a down period to just kind of breathe after having done so much in 1.4. I don't know how much they sleep over, like, at the developer's office, but I don't imagine it's a lot. I didn't really start around before update. I wasn't expecting this much. I'm pretty excited. I think I might grab ASTRA skin also myself. And dude, that's also very cool. Like a new character being released with a skin. Like Honkai Star Rail doesn't even have skins yet. Genshin has skins, but like they are very few and like far in between. And yeah, the Astra skin honestly looked freaking gorgeous. Special attack and increased damage. And also, I think that it is amazing that, you know, we're getting the Nicole skin for free. Because the Nicole skin honestly also looked freaking amazing. No, I don't want that one. I feel like they wanted to keep things going with 1.5 so people don't jump ship right after the 1.4 again. Yeah, I kind of also thought that. I feel like 1.4 was kind of their big break. I said it in a lot of videos like leading up to the 1.4 that I feel like with the 1.4 the developers has kind of, you know, hit a good level for the game. Like they're happy with it, and in general all of the content and like exposure I've seen talking about Zenless in 1.4 has been, you know, in a good tone, while there was like a lot of negative press and publicity about it in the early days. So I feel like 1.4 was a redemption arc. A lot of people came back. A lot of people, you know, tried it out for the first time. And just as you're saying, maybe they didn't want to, you know, go low on 1.5 to lose steam. Instead, they want to keep the train trucking. Nicole's skin looks super clean. Dude, it actually does. Although I wasn't expecting Xingyi to be back on the banner. I thought Jujuan would be back. But I think it was Songbird that pointed out that if it had been Jujuan, we would have had 3 attackers on banish in 1.5. So maybe that's why they changed it so it's Xingyi instead of Yujuan. I've been telling some buds that dig the girly pop look from the Nicole skin. Not sure if it's the best description, but girly pop comes to mind when I look at it. Yeah, I think that's a good description. Like it looked very freaking nice, and just the fact that we're getting it for free from an event, I'm very glad. I'm happy with. That's a good one. Leak said Ellen Julian at some point too. Yeah, that's kind of what I have been seeing. And mind you, I think it might be smart to break the attackers up a little bit. I just wasn't expecting it. Ayo, hello, Huntas, welcome back. How did the gym session go? So yeah, Jonah, the 1.4 patch, the 1.5 patch looks absolutely freaking amazing. We're getting skins for ASTRA, which is the new character. We're getting skins for Ellen. We're getting a Fall Guys game mode. I'm not sure how much you were able to catch of the live stream. I think you were out, like you were already in the gym by the time it started, right? But yeah, we're getting skins. So 3 skins coming with the new update. 2 of them is gonna be like you have to purchase them. But we get a Nicole skin for free. Wait, is it already going into armor? No, okay. It's doing this attack. I was like, surely it's not arming yet, right? I saw something about discs. Yeah, probably the quality of life stuff. Xingyi also makes more sense. Meta-wise, the most people who got Trimasa for free can pull for Xingyi, and people already have what's Yum and also want Xingyi. True. And I'm putting my money on that, like, Yujuan will make her return in 1.6 instead. It ran pretty good for not training at all during Christmas. Hey, yo, we like that. So did you only do tits or did you do tits and triceps? Shit. I forgot that I need to go here. Dude, I'm not bringing this one down, am I? No, I'm not. Turtle, thank you so much for the sub. Dude. Turtle, are you back into Sellers for real? Because 1.5 looks fucking amazing. I also hope to do a Yuren rerun, as I love the character and playstyle during the story. I was honestly surprised because this week I did like a rerun video on YouTube and kind of asked what people would, be pulling, like what rerun people were looking forward to, and the majority of everybody brought up Jujuan, and I honestly didn't expect that, too many people would be bothered about her. Totally. I think you're lying. I definitely want Bernice. The design of Bernice, and I'm not talking about the personalities, just like the design of her gameplay. I think that Bernice is like one of the characters that is gonna be like valuable, for a very long time to come. And something that Honkai Star Rail did that Genshin has never done, as far as I know, was that at one point, I think it's only one point, they had a rerun banner where there was like 3 rerun banners, and you can pick whichever you want. And I think that's a good way of doing it. Otherwise, people that started on the Miyabi patch might be like, oh, I'd kind of like a Yanagi. And if we go by, 1 rerun each banner, we're not getting a Yanagi until summer. Not really playing anything at the moment except Paul. I need to get Fugo before she goes, though. Right, and she goes on Tuesday, I believe. Cthulhu Cultist, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing amazing. Yanagi is a year away. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? One Arcaniel, welcome in. It's going good. So we're kind of just like vibing out after the 1.5 live stream. Did you happen to catch it by any chance? Absolutely freaking marvelous. I was expecting like a low-end filler patch, but damn. It's gonna be their second meatiest patch yet after 1.4. And with the rate they're going, I'm kind of worried for the dev team that, you know, they're all gonna drop dead because they're not sleeping. Like, I can't imagine. No, it just got up about an hour ago. So you want me to fill you in on some of the highlights. So, we're getting skins. We're getting a Nicole skin for free. Ellen is gonna come with her schoolgirl outfit, and Astra Yao is gonna release with a skin as well. They're bringing Fall Guys into the game. We're gonna be able to, as far as I could tell it, invite up to 12 people and play Fall Guys, but instead we are Bang Boost instead of, you know, Fall Guys. Imagine adding more meat than the meatiest patch. Imagine. They're adding a co-op mode on to Bishar Brigade. A billion events. A new game mode for the Deadly Assault. No, sorry, not Deadly Assault, Lost Void. Chat, help me out. What more? Skins, yeah, I touched upon skins. Oh, you're right. We're getting reruns. We're getting reruns. We're getting first Ellen together with Astra, and then we're getting Xingyi together with Evelyn. Most people were expecting Yujuan, but Ellen and Xingyi is coming back. Right, and we're getting a new tower mode. So, you know, the Endless Tower, the simulated battle trials. Getting a new one of those. Which, honestly, I always thought that they would, you know, give us more towers. Because now when you're done with towers, it's kind of just sitting there. So, if that becomes a regular thing, that they kind of on a rotation give us another tower, that makes it so we have more endgame content than Star Rail, right? Star Rail has 3. Pure Fiction, Forgotten Halls, Apocalyptic Shadow. Right? We have Deadly Assault, Critical Shiyu, the Simulated Battle Trials, and new Holo Zero modes coming, you know, kinda on a regular basis. Sweet, I could use a Xingyi. Yeah, she might be good together with Evelyn. I'm still trying to like make up my mind what I want to be running with my Evelyn. It seems like she's gonna be very chain attack focused. So a lot of people are, you know, saying that Kolida must ride the dogs. Honestly excited for the fishing event. Love fishing in games. Squid, that's very appropriate for your name. I also I don't usually care for fishing, but I know some people just love it, and it's one of those things like I don't get it, and like, you know, that is fine. I just hope that as a little Easter egg, we're gonna be able to like catch Ellen. If I don't get Ellen on the hook, like swimming in that bay, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. Astra Lighter is the best slot right now. Yeah, I can see that being the case. I wonder how strong Astra will be. I wonder how strong she will be. Obviously, I have a very decked out Caesar. Like, will she beat my Caesar? Maybe. Yeah, Sunless is really zooming along with the content, aren't they? Dude, I feel like they've been out for 6 months. And like they've already... Like... How to say it? They become the leader. They are like... Definitely the Hoyo gacha that, you know, does the most. That tries the most. You know, with every update, you know, I can feel the blood, sweat, and tears of the developers. I don't really feel that with Genshin. Okay, where's my package? I'm gonna hit you. So I reordered the package to Sweden app. Come get it. First limited support. Yes. And I am a little bit worried because, you know, her buff is to apply attack, which is, you know, exactly what Caesar does. But my hope. So I've been trying to like run main carry Caesar, because she can't do that at M6. But I don't feel like there's a perfect M carry Caesar team. So maybe having Astra as a support to Caesar. So I don't know, say Caesar, Lucy, and Astra, if they, you know, if that works with Astra's additional ability, could work. So I had to dip out for a second, forgot I was meant to be working. You're never meant to be working. So I have a fun story about meant to be working. I wasn't meant to be working. So, you know, I stayed up late editing videos and shit last night. Went to bed around 5. Thought, you know, I'll get a decent sleep until the live stream starts. 2 hours later, my boss calls and it's like, hey, you need to go in. Like, what? Yeah, unforeseen emergency, you need to go in. Fuck me. One thing I like about Stellen's is the builds don't seemingly need to be perfect to clear stuff. Yes, 100%. And, you know, some characters, they need to try some, like, harder than others. If you're trying to, you know, clear hard content with Corin at Cinema 0, you know, the requirements for your build goes up. But characters like Miyabi, you know, you can basically, you know, get her naked, you know, and she'll be able to clear stuff. Like, Miyabi is so strong that I do believe that you can, like, you know, go take a walk and, you know, have your cat walk on the keyboard, and once you come back, there is a 50% chance that whatever you were fighting is gonna be dead. Simply by the cat, you know, walking. You can what with to the Miyabi? Yeah, dude. We're 100% getting a Miyabi skin at some point, right? I know a lot of degenerate games, like Nicked and other gacha. They do a whole big thing around summer with, like, you know, swimsuits. I wonder if they're good enough to do that. Hoyo, I dare you. I see the Caesar has to play as some. It's better to prevent damage than try and recover from damage. Also allows for more team comps with survivability. 100% true, Squid. And also Caesar's, like, grouping up of enemies should not be underestimated. And I'm not sure if Astra increases the anti-interruption level of characters. Maybe it does. I'm not sure if they touched upon that in the live stream. But if she doesn't, you know, that is also one point to Caesar, because some characters like Ellen are a lot more convenient to use with Caesar because they don't have iframes during most of the shit. CCP would kill them. Every crisis do it, it's amazing. Of course they do. Anton in Speedos or we riot.
Only the brave woman.
Okay.
That's me.
That's a good one. What if they gave us Banana Hammock Pearlman, but he's a Bangbu? Yes or yes? Yes or yes? I say yes. Holy shit, right? I'm M6 in Pearl. Dude, give us Pearl Boo. He was so small. He was so small and I loved him. I loved him. So Turtle, do you still keep up with Every Crisis? I need to go back and, like, check through the gacha revenues of December. Usually I try to stay on top of it. I haven't, but I've heard that during December, Zenless earned as much as Genshin, which is insane. So either Genshin is really on the down low, or, you know, Zenless is really on the rise. Last time I checked, when was that? During the Bernice and Caesar banners, they earned like a 4th. And I was surprised because people were hyped for Caesar and Bernice. Well, I guess people are more hyped for Miyabi. I believe they'll be adding Cisne soon. Shit. If they do Turtle, I'm giving it a go. If they do, I'm giving it a go. So what do I need to prepare for Astra and Evelyn? December Sundays was higher than Genshin and Honkai Star not combined. That is insane. That is insane. And that is with Honkai Star having, like, you know, big people on the banners. Fugue and Sunday. I feel like people were psyched about Sunday, right? Or was it only Burbo? And that, you know, that kind of made me feel like everybody was. Sunday was hyper fair, right? And I gotta say, he's been a big boost to my Topaz. You should already be tempted by the fact that Yuffie has a bikini skin.
Let me show you home. Home is where that
I don't know. Yuffie in a bikini, like, does she have her Moog? Like, I'd rather have Yuffie in her Moogle outfit. I would feel like Yuffie is, like, you know, the fun little sister rather than something I want to see in a bikini. Hypercarry Topaz with Sunday is unbelievable pig. Yes, which is kind of exactly what I've been running. But he has like an insane fucking speed requirement, right? And ever since I pulled him, every day I've been using all my energy to like try and get the set that he needs. Not very successfully. Fugue, on the other hand, I managed to get up to 166 speed base. I don't think she has a Moogle Puncher yet. That is insane. This round means 1 speed, so Topaz. Okay, is that how we want to do it?
Things are about to get violent.
Alright, it is hard to like get less speed than Topaz. Because basically any follow-up character you want to run attack boots on. I'm hoping the reroll dies from being able to. Just as helps with builds because the RNG is impossible for me. Yes! And I feel like they're taking steps in the right direction, and I do believe that like the Bardic Needle is the best artifact or like, you know, gear system that we've had in a horror game. I would also like one item, like I would like an eraser. Give me an eraser. Because you know the glad feel, like the happy fucking feeling you have when you get a perfect piece of gear. Then you upgrade it and it goes into the one shit stat. Give me a super rare resource that just allows me to fucking reset an artifact. So I get to try again. I can't say I do, I never get the perfect gear. You've had some luck ones. I remember you getting lucky on like a pair of boots for someone. Was it Firefly in the story? Rachel and Thomas like having speed. Do they really? I don't think anybody was running speed on Thomas. Maybe they are. Maybe I just haven't tried it. I think a lock system would be awesome. Like you can lock out stats you don't want to roll in. Yeah, and like, you know, once again, make it a super rare resource. And I could see it working. Especially with the fact that, you know, they add in new disc sets that's gonna, you know, power creep the old ones. And in Genshin, I've had it happen a bunch, like RCR Frosty, thank you so much for the follow. Big hug, welcome in. Are you how to buy the 1.5? Like I spent a year and a half to like get a good set for Eula. Complete good set. And then when a new region releases and, you know, that disc set become, or sorry, not disc set, those relics. It's relics in Genshin, right? Or is relic Star L? There's too many fucking terminologies. There's like, alright, guess we better get back to, you know, farming it again. Micah Schlong? No, sorry, it's not Schlong. I'll call him Mr. Schlong. Mr. Schlong, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Artifact Genshin, thank you. Like, my boomer brain cannot keep up. The amount of times I say the wrong term, like I use the wrong terminology in the videos, it's not even funny. Thomas being faster than Rachel Fisher is also nice. You can retarget num if you need to. True. Yeah, maybe I need to try it. Got a really good piece from Abby, but it was on the ASTRA voice disc. Yeah, that's also annoying. But like when you get the perfect stats, but it's, you know, on the complete wrong disc. What the fuck, you never call me Mr. Schlong anymore. Hey, you can be Mrs. Schlong. You're gonna have 2 pieces of Astra set for attack. True. The amount of great crit rolls I have on break sets. Yeah. It's pain. Or, like in this, say that you're going for, you know, say that you're running fundamental. You pull a disc 5, and it rolls like a perfect. Let's see if I have any examples. No, it's all electric. Because I probably disenchanted all the other ones. It's like you get fire damage bonus on the electro set, so like there's never gonna be a case where it's useful. But it just hurts. Or most often than not, like you get the perfect substats, but the main stat is absolute dog garbage.
You have my complete support.
Maybe a resource like that as well. Like I don't know, it just allows you to like rewrite either the main stat or like one substat. Like just something. Just something to change the main stat. Yeah. I will say one of the good like quality of life stuff that they have added in Genshin. I'm trying to think of what the name of the artifact is. It looks like a little typewriter. It basically allows you to like once per patch create an item of your choosing. So you can select any set in the game and like any you know, choose if it's gonna be a head, a chest piece, and you get to pick the main stat and I believe 2 of the substats, or is it even 3? That's a pretty neat feature, and you can do it once per patch, which I feel like is a good balance. That's like one of the good quality of life changes they've done kind of recently. Well, you can roll the disc with Ryan's main stat. Yes, you can. With the tuning calibrators. Although, maybe it's just me. Where are they? Have I scrolled past it? I might be blind. We get more from here, right? Where are they? Yes, inside Batman. I'm not insane. We get the tuning calibrator here, right? Oh, there, 45. Top. I don't believe I've ever gotten a single good piece with this. Obviously, obviously the main stat is what you want it to be. But always, the substats are dog shit. And since these are so fucking rare, I almost feel like, let me choose just one main stat. No, sorry, one substat. Like, the main stat and just maybe one substat. Like, just something to tip. Most times I don't even buy them from the logistics shop, simply because everything else you buy here, the hamster gauge passes, the boopons, the dennis, they are guaranteed value. If I buy this for 2,000, it's a gamble if it will be value or if it will be dog shit. Now, a lot of times I have bought them, but it is freaking demoralizing. It is almost like losing a 50-50. I think the recent one I used came out pretty good with substats. Of course, that was only one. I wonder what my absolute best piece, like what's my best disc? I know we're forming like, the living hell out of Protopunk. Ellen has some decent ones. Not horrible. Okay, I think this disc 2 is my best disc set. I'm all for character gamma, but don't make me gamma. Make me usable too. Yeah. It's like you can have a perfect good day. Then you get up, you pull on a new banner, you lose to 50-50, then you go and use your tuning calibrators and they just give you the finger. Then you're not gonna have such a good day anymore. You should get 1 for complimentary delimited. Yes. Yes. That's why Japan is forced for suicide for days just like that. Yes. That's fucking dark. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, that's dark and wild. I'm sorry for Turtle. He will be reprimanded later. That's not funny, Turtle, you bastard. I'm not even sure what I'm hoping for the standard banner anymore. Maybe Lycos engine. I think that's the only standard banner engine I don't have yet. I got the soldiers 3 times. A rank? Bunny butthole. No! We take a Sokaku. Hoko, how is Senless going? Jinji, how the hell are we doing? Big hug. Senless is going good. I will not be going for a lot longer. I was just gonna pop in and react to the live stream for the upcoming patch, and it looks glorious. Got Grace's engine twice. The good thing with Grace's engine, though, is that the Grace's engine is like the second best engine for any anomaly character. Bernice, Miyabi, Yanagi, Miyabi. Did I say Miyabi? I feel like I said Miyabi twice. Probably Jane, though, as well, right? Meanwhile, out of the standard banner engines, chat, is the Brimstone the worst? I feel like any attack rating that would use this would rather have, you know, crit rate or crit damage. It's definitely still cushion. But still cushion has crit rate. And you know, 25% damage increase when hitting an enemy from behind. Which, mind you, is hard unless the enemy is stunned. You think Brimstone is better than this? Every Minsky video I've seen with building with 20 seconds run, he got Brimstone. Haramasa, maybe. I tried this one out with Haramasa. Like, it isn't... If you can hit the enemy behind, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just Haramasa is fucking hard to like hit an enemy behind on. Because his launching attacks with his swords kind of automatically just sucks him to the front of the enemy. Speaking of upcoming updates, did you see the RMC stuff? Unbeat. What's RMC? You always got a new event in it that has crit in it. Yeah. And that is not a bad one. That is not a bad one at all. None of them are too bad, to be honest. No, like one thing I do really like with these engines is that they're not, or like they are very universally applicable. Lurk being Jeff Main on stream. Hey, best of luck with that, Spike. So, for example, Fusion Compiler is, you know, most anomaly engines, second best engine. Steel Cushion, you know, I use it on Corin. Brimstone can be used on attackers. This is like one of the only energy region sub-engines, support engines. And the Stunners one aren't half bad at all. Meanwhile, a lot, like, take Miyabi's engine, for example. Very premium engine, and it's only usable on Miyabi. Like, not a single character in the game wants this other than Miyabi. So I feel like that's kind of nice that, you know, the ones we can get on the standard banner, that they are decent. In Honkai Star Rail, very few of the like standard banner light cones are good at all. Bylus kind of shit. Bronja is Bronja's is decent. Clara's is decent. Yanqing's is awful. I don't super remember what the Himikos do. Or what Himikos does. It's actually good on Bernice as well. Crit Bernice specifically. Oh yeah? Did you not get the event ending yet? No. I haven't done the event yet. Lonely Jeopard, basically the rest of everything was okay. You know what? I don't even think that I managed to pull Jeopards, and that's probably the only one I'm missing. Because it's excellent, actually good in pure fiction. Hers increases break effect or something, right? Immigrants give a percentage for every enemy hit or something like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense, being erudition and all. Attack percentage and damage percentage on break. Attack scales on set of enemies. That isn't bad. A partial good from Fishman. One system I would like to see, like, you know, being carried over from, say, Star Rail to this is the Forgotten Halls shop. No, sorry, Herta's store. In Herta's store, you can buy some very decent 5-star light cones. I'd love to see that for some, like, you know, 5-star engines in this, or S-rank engines. For every enemy on the field, increase the versus attack by screwing. Arcade Nail, yeah, that's actually a really good one. I still rather have a Universal Market on Adventuring. Universal Market is fucking goated. And that's the first little glimpse I got of Topaz. When I saw that Lightcon, I'm like, I don't care who this lady is, I'm pulling her. I'm a Kafka in your ear too. That's gotta be hard at this point. How is life as a Kafka in your ear? It was hard at the be quiet. Do you reckon you will get do you reckon you will get a dot unit in the 3-point anything? Like, do you think they'll squeeze one out in Alfurius? Who are you pulling for? So, Speramus. I think I'm gonna go for both Astra and EVELYN. Although, we'll see once we know more about their kit. But the one I'm most fussed about is EVELYN. If we're talking about senders. Not team is only strong, but E1 Robin Kafka signature one. Hey, if they can still hold their own, that is great, because when was the last dot unit? Black Swan? Or was the blind fox guy? He was a bit dotty, right? EVELYN is before Astra, right? No, opposite. Astra first, then EVELYN. Otherwise I'm falling for the wrong character. Yeah, first Astra and then EVELYN. Foxboy doesn't count. I didn't pull for Foxboy. But I heard that Foxboy is supposed to be very freaking good with Akron. Something that he can, something about him being able to like apply like a double set of debuffs on his turn, or even more. I'm putting for Astra. I'm at 40 pity, 50-50 if I get that. I'll for Shingi W engine. Oh, interesting, Indio. So do you plan to use Shingi's engine on Shingi, or are you putting it on someone else? That's the engine I ended up using on Lighter. Dot with bed for Akron, which is, you know, Hall all dot is, yes. Works by strong, but on a dot unite for sure. Akron, the bitch that came and stole all Kafka's friends. Yes. I'm going to use it for my Shingi. Shingi is such a fun unit. I found myself not using her like too much. Like whenever I can use her, I find myself like just slotting in Caesar instead. But I am super biased because I really do love, you know, just using Caesar in general. And Speramus, have you seen that we're getting skins into the game? Dude, when do we get 5-star Ben? Or S-rank Ben? Here's my first main. I was a Xingyi main. Dude, I love that. And one of the greatest things with, like, you know, interacting with the Zenless community is that, like, everybody has their own favorite. For, you know, whatever reason. Like, there is a dedicated, you know, main base for all of the characters. And Korean mains, they hold a special place in my heart. Alright, I should take a nap. Thanks for stream, Hawk, and the tips for the game. Have a good one, everyone. Solo, big freaking hug. Thank you for hanging out, and you go get that nap. I'm feeling mighty tired myself. I might just do the same in just a bit. I quite enjoy doing these puzzles. They're like soothing in a way. I'm hoping every run gets a skin. I need one for... Oh, dude. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? Like, one way to incentivize people, you know, pulling for the reruns would be, like, either once you've done, you know, enough of a rerun, or, like, enough pulls on the rerun banner, you get the skin, or, like, you know, you get a discount on the skin, or, you know, whatever. But also one thing that, you know, makes me very happy is that, like, even though Miyabi is, you know... Speramus, thank you so much. Big hug. Welcome to the family. Even though Miyabi is a lot better than Ellen, I feel like, you know, the dev team kind of, you know, shows that, you know, they're not abandoning Ellen. One, she was included in the 4 characters that got, you know, specialized gear in the Lost Void. And then 2, she gets a new skin with her rerun banner. So, you know, I just find that that's fucking awesome. Like, as an Ellen main, probably, you'd call it, and enjoyer, I just love that. They're very relaxing. They are, right? You know how Predator and Hoyo are. Depends what we compare them to. Do we compare them to Raid Shadow Legends? Still to this day... Hello, Jane. Still to this day, Hoyo has never tried to sell me 5 chickens for 250 bucks. This might be a hot take, but in-game chickens should never be more expensive than real-life chickens. And if Hoyo ever were, you know, were to start doing a billion pop-ups, I would be out. Raid was wild. Raid was wild. Played gachas when they were first coming out, so guaranteed. Weren't in every game. Yeah, my first proper gacha I got into was Bleach Brave Souls. They didn't have any guarantee, although they had a 4% chance to pull an event character. So, like, they didn't need it. like even though they didn't have a guarantee, there was never a case where you would go 90 pulls without getting anything. Meanwhile, if these games didn't have a guarantee, some of us would be doing 500 pulls with a 0.6 rate without getting shite. What's one that everybody goes on about has a terrible gacha system? I think Fate Grand Order. Like whenever in any video I discuss bad rates, that's one that gets brought up as a horror example. I've never played it, so I have no idea how it works myself. Shingy is over here. I have for guarantees every time I lose a 50-50. Yes. One addition I would like to make to just make losing a 50-50 a little less infuriating would be that if you lose a 50-50, then you get a slight boost. Not a lot, just a slightly boost to the next S-rank character. Maybe it goes from 0.6 to 0.8. You mean you don't like Jeopard? Yeah. How many Jeopards do you have now, Turtle? Is this set for this Shingi's piece? He's E4. Jesus. Does he do anything cool at E6? I don't feel like too many of the standard characters does, right? That's a Shingi butt. Or no, yeah, Shingi. I've been down for a slight boost. Also, the only game I remember that I never played back then was Brave Frontier. I've seen Brave Frontier, I never played it. His E6 is awful. I feel like Zenless at least did a better job of making the mindscapes up slightly better for the standard banners. Sorry, the standard E6 are shite except Clara's. Dude, yeah. Clara is fucking goated. I still haven't picked my free pick, but I'm probably gonna pick Clara. The only standard I even want to see anymore is him because I like her. Her E6 splits up her ultimate, so it does 2 hits, right? It's the same damage, but it comes in 2 hits. I'm guessing she benefits off that somehow. My Clara cleared Mach 11 in 3 cycles. Clara is still freaking goated, and I honestly love using her. I didn't pull for Yun Li, for the simple fact that I didn't want to stop using my Clara. Oh no, I just want to make her into a break unit for memes. But you make every character into a break unit. Maybe so whenever anyone else gets hit, she flips a quantum, launch a counter. Yes! Yeah, definitely the best M6 or E6 of Star Rail. Of the standard banner. I also like counter tanks. Counter tanks are fun as all hell. That's what happens when you spend 300 days farming break gear. Fair enough. Yeah, I just hope in Ampharos that, like, you know, we get something that's not break units. Break units or follow-up units or follow-up break units. I think I'm trying Honga Star again, but honestly the toggle power keep has me hesitant. What are your thoughts? I haven't had any problem like clearing anything. With my units, although I have some units heavily invested. The thing that makes me not having, like, you know, kept up too much with Star Rail is that I do feel like the story has been a lot, like, probably at its weakest it's ever been, and it's been that for a few patches. Maybe some people liked it for the laughs, but I fucking hated the Banana Academy. It felt like I was, you know, playing a filler arc in an anime. And it was just, you know, such a massive massive difference from when we were in Pencon the last time. Everything was epic with Sunday. And now it was just, you know, brain rot monkeys. I know it's the best time to get into it. They're running 8 units, you have too many options. One thing that is nice that I did really like was you get to, like, customize a room on the train. Yeah, on the train you get your own customizable room. I quite enjoyed doing that. Also something I've been, like, saying for a long time. Like, I think it's at some point we're gonna get housing, and I quite enjoy the housing. Other than that, I'm really hoping that, like, you know, the 3.0 will bring Star Rail back to its prime. Because right now, I feel like the game is struggling. But I kind of was carried by Rappa, but even then it got old. Yeah. I don't know. Like, Rappa was alright, but yeah, the Banana Academy was awful. I wasn't too psyched about going back to the fleet either, but I feel like they made it good with Fei Xiao and with what's his name, Hule. But here's to hoping that, like, Star Rail has kind of, you know, sucked for months simply because they've been too busy cooking with 3.0. Last limited character I got before dropping was Robin, and she would say yes, I'll run with her. Yeah, like, Robin is basically good with any unit. She has a slight edge on, like, follow-up units, but it's kind of minor, right? It's like a boost of, is it 25% to follow-up attacks? It's like she can be run with any team. I don't think there's a single team that can't make use of Robin. Just popping in quickly, how are things going over here? The way things are going, you're just chilling out, building some puzzles. How is work, friend? She has more energy and more for damage she assesses. Yes, yeah. She has some incentives to be around in follow-up. But yeah, Robin is a fantastic unit. And still the best, yeah, like people said, still the best support in the game. I guess Sunday is better if we talk summon characters, but we don't have too many of them yet. Thank you everyone for the advice. Squid, you are welcome. And other than Robin, like what mains are you running in Star Rail? I kind of miss using my Sela to clear shit. Right now my favorite like teams to use are Acheron and Firefly. No, Acheron and Topaz. This might be a hot take, but I don't super vibe with like I think Firefly is fun, but I think the break I don't love the break mechanic anymore. Because I almost feel like I'm cheating. It's like I wouldn't love combat in cells if, you know, I could perma-stun an enemy. Work is boring. I really don't have anything to do, so I'm literally just everyone's bitch. So no my name for me being a bitch. Maybe you wanna know something? You're my favorite bitch. And you're still having all of your fingers intact? Also, the babe, you're nowhere near all of the fires that are going on, right? So, are we getting Herta, like the 5-star Herta on Tuesday?
Hako.
If I was a new player, I'd grab Robin,
You're a little
Lynch, and
punk
Herta and ball
bitch.
out. Yeah? That's probably not a bad thing. Servitor, how the hell are we doing? Hope you're doing well. This is a bad guy. No? This must be part of the Bamboo. Yeah, it was. Thank God. Those wildfires are scary though. Dude, I've seen some like drone and helicopter footage. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, are they starting to get any of it under control, or is it still, you know, just ramping up? Is this a part of Ellen, or is it something else? I don't think it is Ellen. Bandit? Yeah, it's a bandit. Let's see, where do we have Rena flying around? There we go. No, I mean, the ice is minus 12. Dude, you're a bit colder than Sweden. We have minus 3 today. Imiko is good with Fugu. Oh, I can imagine. I haven't tried that yet. No good, thank you. I've been ill since New Year's Eve, but we're good. Hope you're well. Oh, is it the flu? I kind of came down with the flu, although I think I managed to kill it with a lot of like honey, tea, and ginger. Wait, Lingsha E1 is kind of juicy. Remind me what it does. I know I got it, but I don't remember what it does. Is it something about ignoring enemy's defense? All the breaks E1 are nuts. Yeah, I'm debating whether I should go for like E1 on Fugu or not. 20%. Ah, yeah, that's not bad. Now, yeah, what is this? I've thrown everything at it, nothing, not going away. Probably survival infection. Ugh. Yeah, that is not how you want to start the new year. Hopefully, you get well soon. Servitor, you tried selling it for a little bit long. Love Mario, thank you for the follow. Big hug. Welcome into the family. This point I'm just happy to get Fuga. Yes. I don't feel like I needed a better Harmony main character, but she has a very, very beautiful animations. Like a very, very beautiful animations. So this is Miyabi. Oh, I see her little eye. Tried about sorry, that alert was loud. Yeah, sorry about that. You tried Zenless Zone 0, right, Servitor? Did you stick with it? I feel like you were one of the ones that tried it. Her muscle legs. So, where does Yanagi's tits go? Whoever types on my face gets banned. Yeah, I was thinking of you, Turtle. Yeah, I didn't. I tried. I didn't get distracted by other shinies. And dude, there are so many shinies. So I understand that. This is a Miyabi boot. Yes. These are like nice pictures. I kind of wish that we got them as photos to have on the memory board in the room once we're done. Ooh, that's a lot of blue. What icon do I use on Fugu without her signature on? See, I was planning on running her with Acheron. So I use the one with Luke on it. Pearl shines as Scooby-Dooby. But there isn't a single Nihility one that has break, right? I think Astra will be like Caesar in that she can work well in any team. Yes. Yes. I do, yes. I need to see her full kit. But I do feel like the flexibility of Caesar will be applied to Astra. And from what I could tell from the live stream, they seem to kind of be doing the same stuff, although Astra also heals. It's like you get an attack increase. What I didn't really manage to catch is, do we get an extra level of like interruption resistance with Astra or not? And I don't think she has the grouping potential that Caesar has. But I do think that she's gonna be very universally good. I'm doing a lot of Palworld at the moment. Oh, I heard it did like a new big update. Has anything fun happened? Leaks or nah? So how to say it? I'm not allowed to discuss leaks. I'm not allowed to discuss leaks. And quite often, like what is leaked will change either due to like inaccuracies, or that they simply change. From experience from the creator beta server, they go like agents go through a lot of changes. Like I mean a lot. But I do think that Astra will she will be a very good pull for investment, because I do think that she's gonna fit into basically any freaking team, just like Caesar. But I'm still hoping that Caesar will do enough of what Caesar does best, so that it's not just a pure power creep, and Astra will always be the better option. Right, we have some legs. The whole new island frost and tons new paths to catch, a new faction was supplied. I think the most interesting thing about Palworld that I heard was that they added raid bosses. Magnificent! Thank you so very much. Big hug, welcome in. Are you excited about the 1.5? I don't believe she has a boost to anti-interrupt. She has an invulnerability, but that's it, I believe. So if ASTRA doesn't increase the anti-interrupt level, I can still see that, like, you know, Caesar would maybe be the best character for characters that are lacking iframes, like Ellen, for example. It is very convenient to, like, run Caesar with Ellen, because then you don't need to worry too much about, you know, being interrupted out of your charged scissor strikes and stuff like that. Rebecca might work in every team, but we are yet to see what team triggers her ability and which composition might leave her out as an option. For instance, Ellen and ASTRA leaves Ellen's ability out. True. And at the beginning of the game, I saw, like, the additional ability requirements as, like, you know, a neat little thing. But with the release of Miyabi, that was the first time I got annoyed with it. Because the fact that Miyabi requires a support or a section 6 makes it so the perfect lighter team that would have been Miyabi, Lighter, and Bernice. That's like the first team we've had that could utilize both of Lighter's buffs. Doesn't work simply because of Miyabi's additional ability. And now, if you look at how Miyabi works, it makes, in my opinion, it makes no sense that she is incentivized to go with another support rather than another anomaly agent. And I feel like that's maybe to, like, you know, make ASTRA slightly more, you know, people that pull for Miyabi are going to be more incentivized to pull for ASTRA since she's a support. So yeah, I'm hoping when ASTRA comes out that she'll have a very wide applicable additional ability, kind of like Caesar. One of the best things about Caesar is that she has, like, the most flexible additional ability in the game. She only needs to be paired up with anybody that can do a defensive assist, and that's every melee character in the game. We're excited for the 2 rerounds in 1.5. Magnificent. I already have a maxed out Ellen, but I'm super excited about the skin that we're getting for Ellen. I've been saying it for a long time. I'm like, dude, I hope they release her, like, her schoolgirl outfit, simply because it's already in the game. It shouldn't be, you know, that hard to sell it to us. And just the introduction of skins in general makes me super excited, because that obviously means that we're gonna be getting more. And in my opinion, one of the coolest things about Zenless characters is that they are, you know, super stylish. And obviously skins will only enhance that. So, you know, I can't wait to see what other skins they will be cooking up for, like, Jane. Magnificent! Thank you so much for the sub! Big hug! Welcome in! Follow and sub in the first minute. That's not a lot of people that do. Thank you. Supporting you here since I support you on YouTube. Oh, dude, Magnificent, I freaking love that. Thank you so freaking much. Is Shingi worth getting? So, Ladmaru, I'd say so. And Shingi is one of those characters that I feel like we haven't, like, maybe her best units haven't even been released yet, and if we get an onslaught of attackers like we've seen with anomaly agents, I feel like Shingi's value might just increase, since she's still, like, the only character that can really increase, like, how much damage a stunned enemy takes. And I gotta say, Shingi is fun. Like, Shingi is fun as all hell. I find myself not using her too much, but that mostly comes down to it. I don't use my Jujuan too much. I love Miyabi, but I suck at building teams. So I just run alone with soccer, and I call it a day. Chilling. I love that. Hey, it's an option. You know, you could slap Lucy in there for some extra buffs. Base Miyabi, she doesn't need help. Dude, she literally doesn't. Like, I have an M6 Ellen. I have an M0 Miyabi. Like, they are this close. Like, I've done several tests with, like, you know, Critical Shiyu, Notorious Hunts. Ellen pulls ahead, but it is so fucking close. At M1, Miyabi straight up just surpasses Ellen. Do you think Xingyi will be good in other teams? I don't necessarily play Asaba, but I do like Xingyi. So, Xingyi's best teams right now, I would say, like Yugen, obviously. Corrin, if you're a Corrin enjoyer, Xingyi is very good. Although you need a third one to kind of trigger Corrin's ability. Although I don't think too many people are pulling for Corrin teammates. I think possibly. I think the future of attacker kind of hangs in the balance. So we have Ellen, she's half independent, or like she's half dependent on stun windows, I'd say. Then we have Yugen, she's fully dependent on stun windows. Like, she doesn't do anything if an enemy isn't stunned. With EVELYN, I kind of, just from looking at her, I'm not sure how much she's gonna be like caring about stun enemies. But the more stun heavy characters that we get, the more use we'll get out of Xingyi. And what is good with Xingyi, like what is very good with Xingyi, is that Lighter, as good as he is, he mostly buffs, or you know, you mostly just want to use him in either a fire team or an ice team. Meanwhile, Xingyi works in every team that needs a stunner. Like, just be aware that right now, where the fuck is? Oh, right now stunners aren't really in the meta, simply because attackers aren't in meta, and you know, attack or stunners have, at least up until this point, been best friends with attacker. I don't have Yujan, who I thought would rerun before her. Yeah, I thought so too. So like, I was surprised when I saw that, you know, Xingyi was instead of Yujan. Then I think it was Songbird pointed out that if they would have gone with Yujan, there would have been 3 attackers in 1.5. And I can see them switching stuff around just to, you know, avoid that happening. Because I don't think they'd skip Yujan altogether. Instead, I'm surmising that Yujian will come in 1.6. Xingyi is half fun too, but I only use Yujian for the Lasat. I can barely get over 1 star with Yujian, Xingyi, and Nicole. Armaster resource on stun as well. Correct. So,
only the brave woman. That's me.
Haramasa is a super skill-heavy character. I'd say this is the most skill-heavy character they've ever released. His base damage isn't great. And with Miyabi, you can go to sleep, you can ask your neighbor to like roll your head over the keyboard a couple of times, and you would probably, you know, S-rank stuff. With Haramasa, if you know what you're doing, he does an alright amount of damage. If you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you do no damage. None whatsoever. And the trick to, like, you know, doing damage with him is realizing that everything Haramasa does is balanced around his additional ability Overclocked. When Haramasa's attacks hits a stunned enemy or enemies under attribute anomaly, his damage increases by 40%. So just straight up 40% increase in damage to an enemy that is, you know, suffering from shock or that is stunned. Mind you, this doesn't stack, so you don't get an 80% increase to a stunned enemy suffering from anomaly. And also, very fucking important, when Haramasa's Falling Feather hits stunned enemies or enemies under attribute anomaly, it will apply 2 stacks of Electro Prison to the target. This is like his bread and butter for doing damage. So just as, you know, Yujian only works in stun windows, if an enemy is not suffering from, you know, either being stunned which is harder to do, or suffering from anomaly, then don't do anything with Haramasa, then rather switch to whatever other agent you're running, making sure that you apply shock to them or you apply stun. One of my favorite teams to run, now I'm trying to remember what they were. Rina is a very good one, because Rina increases the amount of time an enemy is shocked by, is it 3 seconds? And if I remember correctly, shocked lasts for 10 seconds base kit. So that turns shocked into a 13 second, which is very convenient. Oh god, that means Jane is soon. Yes, unless they do too much jumping around, like unless they switch Jane around as well, Jane should be in not 1.5 but 1.6. High level Haramasa gameplay is hypnotizing. It is, and like it honestly feels so good. He's one of the flashier characters that they've released. If I got to choose, I would crank his numbers up a bit. Like, give him a 20% increase across the board. I don't know if they, just nerfed him a little bit, or like, he's a little bit on the weaker side. Simply because he's free and, incentivized pulling for a Mindscape, maybe. But he's fucking fun. He's fun. He's one of the most fun characters released. And he's electric, which, thank God, because electric is suffering a little bit from like a lack of carries. There are quite a lot of electric units, but not too many carries. We have Grace, which I love her to death, but she's not strong. Other than that, it's, not a lot of super strong characters. Yanagi is by far the strongest carry.
Is it time to clock out?
And I'd say that electric is probably like one of the most important elements to have a carry for, or like at least a team that can handle, because like the fucking robots that puts on a shield can get annoying hella fast. According to sources, he was nerfed so many times during testing. Yeah, I've heard, like when I was testing out him on the creator beta server, there was quite a few changes with him. Not even sure if I'd call them like buffs or nerfs, just changes in general. And maybe they should have put him through, yet another set of changes before he got released. But he's definitely, a good character. He's just, maybe not an amazing character. He can clear every content in the game with like, a big buffer. And he's super fun to play. But if you enjoy like, turning off your brain and doing content, then Miyabi is more for you. So how is the only good electric damage dealer trying to get his engine? Yanagi is top tier, but Yanagi isn't available right now.
Take me. You have my complete support.
Should you get his engine?
Go ask my colleagues.
If you really love Haramasa, I'd say go for it. Personally, I would maybe, hold the fire. Like if they start doing reruns now, Yanagi isn't too far off. Would Yanagi be patch 1. No, she wouldn't. She would be patch 1.8. Alright, there are still a few bit away. But since Yanagi, we've had...
That's me!
Right, I was thinking, maybe we have an electric character coming up ahead. But since they just gave us Haramasa, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's take a little bit of a look at this engine. it is definitely a good one. It is definitely a good one. On the beta server, I tested out like all of the engines on him, and there is a very free-to-play like friendly option that is available for him that works kind of well. I can bring out the exact percentage if you want. I believe you can even craft it in here, right? No, maybe not. No. But it is this engine. What? Harmasa, where are you?
Is it time to clock out?
The real rig red axis. Now, energy regen doesn't seem like, you know, the best thing in the world, but he can make use of it decently. But the big kicker here is when launching an EX special attack or chain attack, and this is his bread and butter from basic attack and dash attacks. No, electric damage from basic attacks and dash attacks increases by 80% for 10 seconds. This is massive. Although this effect can trigger once every 15 seconds. So you can basically play Harmasa in like two ways. Either you play on field Harmasa, which then I wouldn't super recommend this because you're gonna be doing no damage when these windows aren't happening. Instead, if you were to run real rig red axis, I would put him on a 4-piece hormone punk that kind of operates at the same in the same way as drill rig red axis. So you come in and you do a bunch of damage in Windows like 10, so he becomes more of a like a sub DPS rather than an on-fielder. I'm not strictly free to play, but I would rather spend Wizards trying to get more Miyabis. Yeah, and if we say like this, you're gonna clear any content that has enemies weak to electric. You're still gonna clear faster if you just take Miyabi into it than if you bring Harmasa with his engine. Like, you know, the difference between them is that strong. Imo, since his skill floor is kind of high, test first if you're doing decent with Harmasa and you like his gameplay, then get the W engine because you can profit from it. Yeah, I can definitely see that like Harmasa is a very like divisive character. I can see some people loving him, and from what I have seen, like the Harmasa main, like the Harmasa mains, that part of the community, they are very passionate about him. But he's not for everybody. I just noticed you don't have the Marcotta Desire. No, I haven't done that event yet. I'm a little bit behind on the events. But I can get my notes on exactly like how much the difference is for all of his engines. Okay, so from my testing of Harmasa, Sanshin Herb case, obviously his best in slot. His next best in slot I found to be Steel Cushion. Although this is only if you position yourself so you hit them in the back and you stun a lot. 82% Steel Cushion, the Brimstone 80%, the real rig red axis 79%. Like this is super close to like the S rank engines available. His gameplay is definitely fun. He's satisfying to play. I'm just debating again because I only have Grace as an electric damage dealer. Fuck me, is she lacking? That's a cool way of putting it. Yeah. Do you have Arena? Quite often, like up until this point, Arena has gotten me through like a bunch of electric golden stages. Oh, you might not be able to finish it 100% then. Part of the events were time gated, I think. Oh, shit. Alright, I might need to get on that. I do have Rina. So, before I got Yanagi, or say that, you know, Yanagi is busy doing something else, you know, buying red bead months, on a stage where I need electric, I quite usually go my Yane team, like Yane, Seth, and Rina. So like Seth and Rina gets to apply the electric. a free-to-play video scene with Harmasa on Nicole Ambi and doing fine. Yeah, I reckon that's a good team. No, I'm no Ambi master, but she does buff like the electric damage of her teammates, right? Somewhere I feel like she buffs electric damage for her teammates. When enemy launches a chain attack or uses their ultimate, off-field electric agents recover free energy. That might simply, you know, be the only thing.
Standing by.
I wonder. I could surmise that we're getting. Like that we'd get an Ambi skin at some point. She's the poster girl for the game after all. Alright, so Ambi with free-to-play weapon. Okay. Harmasa free-to-play weapon. Yeah, I would say. So, which one is it that gives the Mercato drive? Is it this one? Yes. I'll start it, but after that, I'm not gonna go for too much longer. I'm hoping for an S-rank Ambi at some point, honestly. Yeah, I was discussing that earlier. I wonder if they'll go down the route of giving us different versions of characters. Genshin did not go down that route. Star Rail did. So I wonder what will happen with Zeldas. Personally, I think I'd like that. I'm going all in on S-rank Ambi. Dude, watch me sell my house if they announce S-rank Corrin. And I'm thinking S-rank Corrin is a little bit like Machamp, you know, the Pokemon. She just, you know, gets more arms and chainsaws in each of them. Also abs. Chilling, thank you so much for the follow, friend. Big Eye, welcome in. Lama, tell me that wouldn't be great.
Only the brave woman.
Also,
That's me.
Confident Corrin is S-rank Corrin. Dude, right? I feel so fucking bad for her. Like, I don't know, when I saw that like every street encounter we have with Corrin is like, you know, her getting picked on by people, that's when I decided, you know what, I'm building Corrin. But I also have a conspiracy theory. It would be cool if skins get different buffs. Imagine Ambi skin give extra impact. Yeah. I think they do it because of stories and both Ambi and Billy are said to be holding themselves back. Yeah, isn't like lore-wise Billy meant to be like very strong? So I have a conspiracy theory. Corrin is super strong. And we don't really have an explanation to why she's this strong. Corrin also uses machine as a weapon. Something we see with the Sons of Caledons. Especially Piper, she has like a boat engine.
I'm sorry.
My conspiracy theory is that Corrin is somehow related to Caesar. Evidence number one, they kind of have the same color of hair, although that, you know, could be coincidence. But these little black hair straps, whatever the hell you want to call them.
We fighting? Take me.
Caesar also has them.
Don't look at me.
This might have already been disproven, but I feel like Corin might have been part of the Sons of Caledon.
Only the brave will win.
But she has also some kind of injury and like sickness. Like we can see like scars and shit. And if you walk around this Corin, like she has a lot of like band-aids on her legs as well. You know, this might be just me going crazy.
I'm sorry.
I'm curious how skins will be affected by the signature weapon effect. Like how Miyabi's weapon glow stuff, will that be changed? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Julian and Anton also have similarities. Do I?
Huh? Is something the matter?
Come on, let's get to work.
Officer 148, Ju Yuan, ready.
Keep cooking. I'm interested in this theory. Right? But I don't know. I feel like Corin is mysterious. We don't know what her illness is. We don't know why she is like super strong. And I just feel it makes so much sense if she is, you know, part of Caledon. It would be cool if there was some, you know, deep connections like that we don't know about. For example, I find that, you know, Billy had being found at like a scrap heap by the Sons of Caledon, then repaired, and then him lending Caesar one of his spare arms when her arm got hurt. Haku, Kai, how the hell are we doing? Welcome into Zenless. And how's your Zenless journey going? And how's your week been? I mean, as long as the hairstyle doesn't change, right? Because, yeah, the W ending is always about the hair, right? Going so good at the mid, I'm a pro. Hey, yo, I like to hear that. So is okay, interesting. This Interparent Westland event was so fun, definitely one of my favorites. Dude, they fucking cooked with 1.4.
Alert. An unknown target is approaching from 3 o'clock. Height, 76 centimeters. Mobility, slow. Body shape, round. Recognizable feature.
Do you have your friend code in Discord channel? I think I maybe have it. Otherwise you can see it like in the bottom right corner. I'll let me type it out for you. 7205. Dwarf Gumi, thank you so much for the follow. Big freaking hype, friend. And oh, Kai, they're adding Fall Guys with Bang Boost into this game, where I think you can play up to 12 people. At least 12 people. We're gonna play the shit out of that. I'm playing through the Caledon chapter and it's so good. I hate I missed the characters on the first round, but Benice Lighter are my favorite to play. Oh, dude. Yeah. I'm obviously not gonna spoil anything if you're on the Caledon, but the conclusion to the Caledon story is, I think, my highlight of the game. It's freaking great. Savor it. And have you gotten to ride the bike yet? Dude, riding Caesar's bike was amazing. You can switch teams in. Many people miss this, but you can disable track catch. Oh, so I could have gone in with my Miyabi instead of like borrow Miyabi? Shit. We're so playing that. Dude, we're playing the shit out of that.
Correction. The incoming target is an ally. A cute hollow exploration bangbo named Eos. I'll go meet the target.
Location, Persena's companion hollow.
The visual overhaul they did of
Miss Miyabi.
Miyabi great.
Correction. The target destination ran over here at 200 kilometers per hour. Next time, if you could just stay a bit more composed when I approach, Father would be more...
I sent Billy for funsies.
Absolutely!
Dude, I love Billy. I love that they put some love into him for the Lost Void as well.
He was so adorable.
This is all thanks
I'm gonna go
to
back
the
because I haven't done
proxy.
this event. It's been fun.
Otherwise,
Have a
Mr.
good
Hoshimi
one.
probably would
Go
have
me,
pulled out
absolutely.
cheap
Big
tags
hug,
like
friend.
that.
Stop talking about that.
And you're on Twitch, right? If you do exclamation mark Discord, you can pop into the Discord, and we have a bunch of Sanders peeps just hanging out and chilling there. And that goes out to anybody that isn't in it. I haven't rolled the bikes yet. I'm sure I'll be super soon. But the characters are so cool. I would hate to have to skip once I like. Yeah. I just love the Caledons. I just fucking love the Caledons. They are my favorite faction so far.
This Miyabi can get shy. Oh, that's just so adorable.
Bella, stop simping.
All right, folks. Let's not forget we're still on a mission here. Proxy, let's save the banter for later. For now,
And I do hope when we get the Caesar skin, that the skin is gonna be like her old outfit. And if you haven't seen how Caesar was meant to look back in the days, do it. Google Caesar Sandler's old design.
Deviant hollows such as this are typically highly corrosive to inorganic substances, giving them distinctive landscapes and causing most electronic devices to malfunction inside. As you can see, an extreme level of corruption has occurred within this hollow. A giant deviant ether crystal formed inside it, codenamed Irradiant Core, and has further intensified the hollow's ether activity and corrosive effects.
I will say that I really like how you get a good test run of the characters in story mode. It helps me decide who to pull in the rerun and the future banners. Squid 100%. Another thing that I also really freaking like is that, as a general rule, I think this has been applied on every banner. A day or two before characters come out, they do the drip marketing for upcoming characters. And maybe it doesn't change too much. I don't know, to me that just builds a little bit of like goodwill, that they don't do the drip marketing halfway through a banner. Like, then instead you can be like, you know what, that character looks more interesting, you know, maybe I'll hold off and like see. It feels like, you know, they try, I don't know, it just feels a little bit more honest, and I really like it. And also, like you say, that there's a lot of content in the game where you get to try out all the characters, so you know if you like them or not before you pull them. Oh damn, her old design is so gladiator-like, she was badass. Dude, I imagine a mod, like, you know, obviously it's just basically sketches with BAM, but imagine that being put into the game, like, dude. I'd go wild for that skin. I prefer current season to Mons. Old season was way over the top for my dad. She is a lot over the top. Like, they toned her down a lot. But as an extra skin, I would love to have the old one.
The hollow's landscape and spatial structure have shifted again.
I also love how often you can try out characters, right?
And most of PubSec's equipment has malfunctioned, so they had to hand the upcoming missions over to HSO.
And I don't know, most gacha games doesn't do that.
To HSO before conditions worsened. Given everything that happened with Bringer, however.
And yeah, like, I don't know, I just feel like the dev team, like, they are very... They don't want to gatekeep fun. Like, you know, to a very good extent.
And spatial structure to deal with.
I doubt that I can skin them, but a Mad Lad Mother might put her in. There are some mad Caesar skins.
In severing the hollow's greedy claws and fangs, Proxy.
And yeah, I can definitely see a Mother getting to work on that. So this kind of looks a little bit like what's the old parkour game? Mirror's Edge? It's Mirror's Edge, right? That was a great game. request sent. Dude, Kai, let's go. So Kai, what are you doing with your pulls at the moment? Are you trying to get more Miyabis, or are you saving for upcoming characters? Turtle don't come in and boob shoot. No boob shooting. Taking 6 time for work, assist to Biostar Institute in collecting irradiant crystals. Study the peculiar properties of Melino and leave your work report in Yanagi section 6. Okay, even if you accidentally missed. Alright. I'll boob shoot wherever I wish. You got a point. I wanna get the Saba skin, should I be in at home? And to help me get on the means too. Oh, so you're going for his alien? Do you have me Abyss ending, Kai? I remember the ending, but not her because I'm a bit special. Right. I remember now. So surely you're trying to get Miyabi now and not Harmasa's W engine? Because what happens if Miyabi leaves the banner and you're stuck with her engine? Is literally unusable on any other character. Should I even get Astra's weapon if I plan on pulling for Jane? She's my most wanted character, Jane is. I'm not letting her go regardless. I'm not against spending a bit to get her locked in. See, they did not go over what Astra's weapon does in the live stream, and I haven't checked any leaks for it. Do you have Weeping Cradle? Well, mind you, it might not be too great on Astra. If I were to guess, Astra's engine probably has something to do with quick assists. And then from what Astra know, I have a guarantee to get Astra. So not against any of it. So Jane's W engine isn't super needed for her, not to sing that she won. Like she has a good option. Like Electro Lip Gloss isn't, you know, that far behind. Same with Fusion Compiler if you were to go for that one. I think it's too early to tell before I know exactly what the hell Astra's engine does. I'm gonna say that they have kind of a bad track record of a lot of the characters they've released have access to subpar engines at best. We saw it with Miyabi, now with her engine. We saw it with Caesar. Like Caesar not having a single, you know, access to a single defense engine with impact, I feel it was a little bit dirty. And obviously no anomaly agent W engine had the stats Miyabi were looking for either. Unfortunately, I don't have Weeping Cradle. Is that Rena's? Yeah, that is Rena's. And chances are that, you know, it wouldn't be too great on Astra anyway. The energy region on it is nice. So, Magnificent, once I have more information what Astra's engine actually does, I can get back to you. Would you say the Battle Pass engines are better substitutes? For what character? Generally, Electro Lip Gloss is a very good one for basically any anomaly character. The Cannon Rotor, which is the attacker one, is also a very good engine. Used to be that was the only A rank engine that had crit rate as a main stat, but now the new engine we get in the event also has that, which, you know, well done. I think that's a good thing. The support one isn't too great. Defense one isn't too great. Stunner one is kinda decent, but we also do have 2 stunner ones on the standard banner. So chances are that, you know, we're at some point gonna get either 1 or 2 of those. Lurker on the scene, be careful please. Pets, hope you're doing amazing. Big hug. Haku, Zero, how the hell are we doing? Welcome in. How is life, and did you see the broadcast? And I'm dying first. Let me just go refill my water cup and you tell me all about yourselves.
Hako, you're a little punk bitch.
Wow, and from what we've seen from EVELYN so far, and like kind of what the show showcased off in the live stream, I think her main focus is gonna be like, you know, crit and crit damage, which her being an attacker probably makes it so that we have access to kinda good engines for her. Unless her you know, signature W engine increases chain attack damage by 80%, and that's gonna be like all of her damage. I'm disappointed in Ellen's skin, to be honest. Yeah? Are you? I'm just happy we're getting skins in general. Because, you know, that obviously means we're gonna be getting more skins. And yeah, obviously it is a skin that we've seen a bunch of times whenever we meet Ellen around the city. I'm just glad skins are making it into the game. I think I'll get the stun one for the Shinji rerun, as I'm not sure I'll be able to pull for all 3 and the engine. The stun one isn't half bad. That's actually the first W engine I went for on like my first battle pass, because I didn't have anything good to put on Lycon. Little did I know that I was about to pull Kolida's engine 3 times in time. I did the hug and raise a stake. No, that came out wrong. I'll hug you right back, Haku. End of story. Pets, I like that. I appreciate you. I didn't watch everything, so I'm not sure if it changed animation, but the prepared skin, I feel it's a bit low effort. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. And considering like how ASTRAs look, I would like if they were, you know, if they were a different price class. So like, you know, Astra skin is slightly more expensive. Ellen's might be on, say that Astra's is a $19.99 main, and Ellen is a $9.99. Feel clear that WN is, that's great. Yeah, it's not a bad engine. It's not a bad engine. Just for shits and giggles, I would like to find one Lycon engine to put on lighter. Oh, Hawk, I don't think we said who you are pulling for in 1.5. Were you going for either Astra or EVELYN or skipping? I'm definitely not skipping. So, like, I'm kind of I'm in the attacker fan club. I like attacker characters. They have a lot of problems, and I'm kind of hoping that EVELYN will bridge the gap between attackers and anomaly characters. I'm most excited about EVELYN. Very much most excited about EVELYN. And seeing her today on the live stream, like seeing how she kind of like, you know, tethers like herself to enemies, just fucking amazing, super freaking cool. Very much like Black Widow vibes, like, you know, secret agent. Love everything about it. Meanwhile, that like I find that trope to like be more appealing than, you know, being an actor and a singer. So, with having a super invested Caesar and all of the other supports in the game, I don't feel like I need Astra, but I'm fearing that I might need Astra if I'm to run EVELYN efficiently. And it's all gonna come down to how much of EVELYN's damage is in her chain attack. And from the looks of it, I'm guessing a lot. So I might have to pull Astra to make EVELYN, you know, work the very best. Because from what I've seen of EVELYN, she might become my favorite agent to control. And as a decent skin, as a school uniform, me and friend were into the idea of even getting just casual wear as a skin. Maybe I'm weird. No, I think that could be cool. Like we have seen in Yujuan's character demo, like she shows up in like, well, maybe some of a different outfit. It's just her taking her jacket off. Which, you know, if they do that for Jane, everybody would go crazy and everybody would buy that skin. I have both. I was going to put Lycos at first, but Clean Up works better because it's the only way to maximize Light's buff. Lycos only increases days. Oh, okay. So it doesn't get max buff with Lycos. I actually didn't know that. So yeah, I am gonna be going for both. Although I'm hoping that, you know, I'm gonna be able to get away with maybe one Astra and maybe not the engine, and then even more for EVELYN. And EVELYN is the one that I'm like really aiming for. So it's good that I still haven't basically done anything of this place. And a lot of other events. Got an ad for Gamer Milk. Wait, what the fuck is Gamer Milk? Ah, thank you. Thank you. Also, Prey, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What should we bring? What team we bringing? Milk for gamers. What makes it gamey? Hello, Hoko. Hello, Prey. How the hell are we doing? And you don't live anywhere close to the fires, do you? Yeah, I'm going for one Astra and then all in on Jane. I don't break my pulse before she comes back. So, yeah, I hope that Jane comes back in 1 point. That make it 1.6. So in that case, if like, you know, Eugene comes back there, it should kind of be Eugene and Jane. And Jane is honestly like still one of my favorite characters to use. I fucking love her. Isn't Tricious? No, it's a blizzard right now. All right, Dwayne said you had like minus 14. It's just fucking colder than Sweden. Wait, did I bring a shark with this? Did I take a shark boo or red mockus? I think I took shark boo. My plan is to get ASTRA, definitely. Xingyi second. If I get Xingyi, I'll try and get EVELYN. See, this is what I really like. Like, I feel like a lot more people are going for like a character they vibe with rather than, you know, a meta character. And that is 100% always gonna be the right call. Like, go for whatever character, you know, you really want. For example, had I missed Ellen simply because she has a shark, I would have been pulling for her anyway on the rerun. And I'm super excited that we're getting her agent story. Hoping it's gonna be above. It was -7 this morning. It's supposed to snow all day and tomorrow. Dude, shit. And how are the road spray? Because none of you use winter tires, do you? Maybe a hot take, but this event visuals or gameplay were super disappointing for me. Yeah? To me, they remind me of Mirror's Edge. Did you ever play that game? I just kind of like this a bit different. Kind of like the desaturated with, like, you know, a few things of like color that just pops. I pulled for Ellen because I love that idea of Bath and Maids. See, I don't care too much of like about the maid trope, but I do care about being half shark. Like, that's a fucking dream. Although, hear me out. What if they gave us a skin that turns her into a hammerhead shark? You know, eyes just go boom. I haven't played Mirror's Edge. Oh, dude, the first one is really good. The whole event is super low effort. Yeah? Well, I'm just getting started with it. So far, I don't mind it. And to be honest, with how many like high effort stuff they've done in 1.5, no, sorry, 1.4, I would be alright with some low effort stuff. When they were starting when I left work at 4 AM, about 12 centimeters of snow. Woo! Yeah, that is not nice. And I love this game. Yeah, I know you love this game, Zero. Hey, Nihil, thank you so much for the subscribe. Hope you're doing well. Boop. Hey, at least it's not Arpeggio Fault, right? I wonder if we'll ever get like an Arpeggio Fault 2. I'm not sure if we had any event that, you know, people disliked as much as that one.
There's no retreat now.
I feel like in general people like the diner. She's top, yeah. You're gonna attack me, boy? Did the assault reset? It did. It did. And I said, this one that they, the new one, is harder. Especially the second boss of it can be a little bit of a bitch. I mean, there's nothing wrong with pointing out downsides to a game. Loving a game shouldn't be a blind adoration. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, you know, we wouldn't be where we are today with the game without constructive, you know, criticism for the devs. But the coworker said the roads are getting slick. Hopefully, I can get home. Yeah, pray. Make sure you drive really fucking carefully. Like icy roads without winter tires, that's no joke.
Get back.
And people, like, you know, not adjusting the driving to account for the ice is why accidents happen. I wonder where you've been. I'm hyped for 1.5. Misfit, how the hell are we doing? Yeah, I've been super busy this week. Been a lot of work. I'm hyped for 1.5. Dude, 1.5 looks fucking amazing. I'm not sure what I'm hyped for the most. I'm super glad that skins are making it into the game. Okay, I can hold it. But also like the Fall Guy Bang Boo stuff also looks freaking great. I'm still not entirely sure if that's a game mode here to stay or if that's just gonna be an event. Like once it's gone, it's gone. You're going for both, I assume? I really don't wanna, but yeah. So the one I really care about is EVELYN. But I am worried that without ASTRA, EVELYN is just gonna be, you know, working at half capacity. I think it all comes down to how important is the chain attacks for her. I thought you like ASTRA. Really? No. Like, I don't know, secret agent with like piano wires. That's more my thing rather than, you know, an actress. It only supports that heals. Yeah, and I don't care about the healing super much of it. Like the only reason, like, you know, I would go for her is that she is gonna be able to like force out chain attacks without having a stun enemy. And from the looks of it, EVELYN is gonna like rely heavily heavily on chain attacks. Motherfucker. I thought that was... Okay, so we jump and then we dash. Okay, I got it. Trying to decide if I go for 2 copies of Ellen to get M2. That skin was a bang, it would be so much easier for me. Zero, as you know, I freaking love Ellen, and M0, she's a great character. M2, she's the most fun character in the game. Although from what I saw of Ellen's gameplay during the live stream, she might become like my favorite character. I hate that she's going to be busy for most teams, likely. Yeah, I think a lot of it is gonna like depend on what is her additional ability. Like if they make it as universal as Caesar's, where she can, you know, Caesar can fit into every team. Yeah, she might just, you know, be a better pick than Caesar. I'm still in mindset that ASTRA would be great. Go to get Ellen's Indian since I didn't get it in 1.0. Yeah. Ellen's Indian is really good. At least for Ellen. I hope the Bang Boo Fall Guys stay. Me and a friend have been wanting some multiplayer of some kind. Dude, same. Same. I've been wishlisting this for a long time. Right now, if I want to play, you know, co-op in any horror game, Genshin is basically the only option. I think Honkai Impact also has some co-op, right? I don't play that. I will talk some invest in Lucy. Okay, Nicole. Dude, I love Sokagu. She deserves all of the building. What did they show in the live stream about Ellen? She gets the agent story. So she's finally gonna get her agent story. She's getting the skin. She's obviously rerunning. It's kind of about it, I think. Relating to Ellen. Am I crazy if I say that we've seen Ellen in a shark onesie? Is that the character trailer where she lies in bed? Is she in a shark onesie where she's like scrolling her phone on the bed? I wouldn't mind, you know, a shark onesie as a skin. Her EP, I think. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. And obviously with Jane, a possibility is that we, you know, get one of her undercover outfits. You know what skin I want for Miyabi? I want baby Miyabi. This is empty. I know this is where I ran like during the first, but nothing here now? Alright. Baby Miyabi, baby Kulida. Oh! Knew there was something. Chibi? Yes.
Take this. Get back.
Hey, how is Hoggus doing? Songbird, I'm getting it. Those 2 hours of sleep are catching up to me. But I'm still flying high on the fumes with the 1.5. How about you, Burbo? And how was the missus? And Bongo, here's the plan. You get back into Zenless now, you do all of the events that you have going. Because there's a lot of pulls to be had. Also, Jonontas is happy to see you. When I was on my break, he told me to get back to streaming because he missed you. True story. Do I need to run? No, they'll come flying. Something I wish we get is an A rank in the stories. A lot more. What about my favorite A ranks? Billy is a big one. Yes, 100%. And you know, them revisiting Ellen now for a rerun banner kind of gives me hope that, you know, they will put the work and love and attention into old characters. So it's not only gonna be about, you know, the hottest, newest character. Because it always bugged me a little bit that we didn't get her agent story. And like, you know, she was a lot of like the initial hype for the game. There's like an Ellen trailer that was released before the game. I think it had, I might be exaggerating, but I think it has like 80 million views. Or is it 8 million? 80 sounds insane, but I think it is 80 million.
How did the irradiant core form? How does its massive ether energy influence the hollow? And how can it corrupt and mutate such a vast...
And I really liked Bernice's agent story, because it also kind of felt like it was half Piper's agent story as well.
But what we have already observed is that the various sections of the hollow centered around its core are distorting and connecting into one.
Oh, Miss Burb just went to sleep over at the friend's house before Uni starts back up. Oh, I see. So has your Uni started back up yet, Bongo? Or does it do it on Monday?
In each area would be an effective strategy in a typical hollow, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Even if it's an ethereal as large as a hollow, it has exposed.
We're the crazy guy design. Yeah, Zero. I want a dinosaur Fyron.
The strategy is clear.
Give me a T-Rex.
Strike at its core, just as we would with any other ethereal. But HSO has only just started exploration, and our intel on the surrounding area
Give me T-Rex mommy.
is very limited. If we dispatch operations,
If they stick with just Booba, it's going to be lame. Yeah, but imagine T-Rex, but also Booba.
The sharpest blade should always be up front. Clearing the
Ellen
way
teaser
for
70 million, Ellen demo 37 million. Okay, I was off with around 40 million, but still, that's fucking impressive.
and clear out the high activity areas within the hollow to reduce its overall activity, before finally heading to the central area closest to the radiant core, where the ether activity is highest. As our scout and vanguard, Chief Miyabi will move ahead of the main force to explore each area and suppress any potential high-threat targets.
Don't worry, I'm not fighting alone. I've got the proxy by my side.
What happened with Ellen in the live stream? Ellen EP only 2.3 million? And dude, that's one of the best EPs. I didn't love Pin King at first, which was Caesars. Like now that's probably like my favorite. What happened with Ellen in the live stream? So they announced her rerun, they announced that she got the skin. And that she's gonna get her agent story, and we saw like some small snippets from what I assume is the agent story. That's kind of it. Also, I like another small little feature that I think is kind of cool is that we're gonna get wallpapers from events, as I'm understanding it. Like I think the fishing event is gonna reward us with a bunch of, or like with one wallpaper. And that one with like the Bangbush fishing honestly looked fucking great. I was like you at first, I didn't much care for Pinking, but that song is so catchy. Dude, it is so catchy. I think I was a little bit spoiled when I saw it first, because the first Caesar demo is like, you know, very adrenaline fueled. There's a lot of fighting. And Pinking is like kind of like, what the hell is this? But now I just love it. Moroccan games, but here I can, my friend. Absolutely, Bongo. I'm just about to like round it up. My few hours of sleep is catching up. The story snippets that showed us from the live stream look pretty crazy. It did. I was expecting 1.5 to be a filler patch. I was 100% expecting it to be like a little bit of a low effort filler patch, because that, you know, would be understandable since 1.4 was, you know, such a massive one. But as someone pointed out, they probably just want to keep the hype going from 1.5. So instead of taking it a little bit easy, they just, you know, decided to work twice as hard. And everything about the 1.5 looks fucking amazing. And it's Hyena, thank you so much for subscribe. Welcome into the family. What was I gonna say? They could have gotten away with half of all the stuff they're adding in 1.5, and it would have been a, you know, a good patch. But as they've proven, they like to go above and beyond. And a really sick feature was like that I'm excited for is the camera mode you can use in combat. I think you can get some great ass shots with that. Technon, thank you so very much. Randomized wallpaper is gonna be great. Randomized wallpaper, event wallpaper. Yeah, dude, so much like good shit. Caramel is going to be so cool. Dude, yeah. Like I don't wanna. Hey, Genocide! Thank you so very much. Big hug. How do I say this in a kind way to not bash on another game? I think it is fucking nuts what Zenless have done in terms of like, you know, quality of life stuff and, you know, just overall game experience. Hey, Genocide, thank you so much for the prime sub. And that's Hype Train. In just the few months that it's been out. Meanwhile, we have games that's been out for like, you know, 4 or 5 years that doesn't even have half of this stuff yet. I'm using NVIDIA Shadowplay to record my gameplay and get the screenshots. Oh, that's a neat way to do it. They didn't say we could use the camera mode pictures as wallpapers, could they? That would be amazing. No, they did say something about the what do they call it? The memory board in your room. Although I was kind of focused on chat when I read that. Oh, dude, magnificent! Thank you so freaking much. Thank you so freaking much. And RCR Frosty. Sorry, I didn't thank you. Thank you so freaking much. Having the multi-stream chat like makes me miss some things. That is really fucking kind. Thank you guys. Devs been running circus on similar titles. Dude, they really do. They really do. So they did say something about the memory board. I kind of missed what they were saying because I was focused on chat at the moment. It would be cool if we could, you know, at least hang our, you know, pictures up there. And quite frankly, I don't see why we shouldn't. I think the part of it comes from a place of love and not saying that I just don't love the work. I hope you know what I mean. Yeah, Squid, yes. I feel like certain titles do not like have how to say. A king that sat on the throne for too long might not, you know, feel that he needs to show off anything or, you know, work hard to, you know, stay king. He kind of takes it as, you know, for granted that he is the almighty king and everybody should obey him. Meanwhile, the people aiming to be king, they work twice as hard, and it's not until the king loses the crown that he realizes that, oh shit. In very diplomatic terms and cryptic terms. They said that you could share on social media, memory board, and collection shelf, if I got it right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do hope at some point we also get to like put our own pictures on there. I would really like map and navigation quals. Yeah. One quality of life stuff that I added in the 1.4 that I really like is like, say that you teleport to the Bardic Needle, that you can like teleport directly to the Bardic Needle, like not end up in the street outside of it. Behold my wall of Jane photos. Behold my wall of unsolicited ass pics. Yes. Like, they don't give too good attention to even little things. Yeah, and I don't know. It's just amazing to see how much new stuff they're bringing out while also fixing so much of the old stuff. Like, not only have they, you know, given us an like, you know, entirely new game, they've also revamped the entire game that was, you know, before it. Hey, Stinks, how it going? Hello, Stinky Butt. Big Hang. How are we doing? I need Agent Gulliver. Let's bring him for now. And it's going good, although my 2 hours of sleep is catching up to me. Or an option to mute her while pulling for this. I cannot stand hearing it while mine if we got rolls.
Ether energy levels are rising every second. More and more devices and equipment are breaking down.
I really loved Elfie's or Elfie. Well, Elfie's original voice. The new one, I don't know, it just feels a little bit more robotic.
hollow will connect with surrounding smaller ones.
Silence blew me away with how much detail is put in such a small area, like how characters' phone screens will move and do things. Dude, yes. And at first, all of the menus and shit were a little bit hard to get used to, like hard navigating. But it's very much like Persona. It's like, you know, every little button is its own little art project. Also, Fidgety, I'm not sure if I said hello to you. Big Hag, welcome in.
Exactly.
And Mockus knows everything is funny to me for some reason. Dude, I just love Red Mockus. I had a race with Looney to like see who could 5-star him first. I did it first. But Looney also has a 5-star Red Mockus. Are you excited for the new 1.5 stuff? Dude, love, there is so much amazing shit coming. We're getting skins. Is Red any good? I would say that Red Mockus is... Would I say that he's the best Bangbu in the game? Maybe second best Bangbu after Resonabu.
If there's nothing to do.
The fact that he like goes and collects enemies and drives them to you is a fucking game changer. Then it's also obviously very good that he can work with Caledons. And I'd say Caledons are probably the most universal faction in the game. His Lucy and Caesar can fit into any team. And like basically the same with Bernice. It wasn't meant to be a race, you just did it to be stinky. Yes, and I won. Red is great. Yeah, red is great. That's the only Bangbu that I've gotten any stars on. I don't like... Oh, you don't like Resonable? I just find him so convenient. Like for the same reason I love running Nicole in any team. It just feels so efficient grouping all of the enemies up. Because unless you're running Miyabi, there can be like a real time sink to like, you know, go kill the enemies one by one. I've fallen down a Pokemon card collecting again. Hell. Oh, are you playing the mobile card or like the mobile Pokemon TCG? Or are you actually physically collecting cards? I did just get 2 Resonable. Hey, yo, let's go. And with ASTRA, Resonable is gonna be easier to activate. Right now you can only activate them like fully in a GGN team. I just love all things Callan. I want my Bagman for Bernice to be the best. She deserves all the things. All the things. So, in 1.5, for Stinky and anybody else that missed it, we are getting skin for Ellen. It's nothing too fancy. It's her school, school uniform, school shirt. We're also getting a skin for Nicole for free. And Astra will also be coming with a skin. Bowfucker. Hey, I like that. I downloaded the Pokemon game on phone, but I haven't really played it yet. Is it fun? Would you say that Red Mockus is your favorite Bangbu aesthetic-wise? Yes. Yes. Aesthetic-wise, yes. Oh, wait. Yes, with all that he does. Like, when he gets on his little, bike, or his little, Star Wars... What do they call those things in Star Wars? That is basically, just a wheel that they get in. Shit, I wanna go back down. I feel like I missed loot. Hoko, is that on Nyx? It is on Nyx. How we doing? Big Hag. Have you seen the 1.5 stuff? I love Shark Boost, like design of the Bangbu itself. And I also do like that Gulliver, he breaks a door down whenever he enters. But yeah, I think across the board, like if we take everything into consideration with like the animations of the stuff, Mockus would be my favorite. Yeah, they're all so adorable. And dudes, the giant fucking Bangbus that they have on like their live streams, where do we get those? Amon Miami replies Frostburn after she proxied, right? Yes. Oh, you want that endless cool girl skin? I remember talking about that. Maybe. Yeah. I think the reasoning was, you know, they've already obviously made the skin for Ellen. Give it to us. Hope you guys' New Year's has been well. It's been amazing. It's been amazing.
If there's nothing to do.
But I sort into Marvel Rivals. Ooh, who are you maining in Marvel Rivals, Nix? I still haven't played it myself. I need to do it. Is Fox Lady still available for 9 days? Wait, it's only 9 days left? Is it 12 days left?
Are you worried? Should
What? Am I wrong? Am I thinking of Genshin? Might as well. Yeah, I feel like I made a video yesterday, like going over it. So we're getting the update on the 22nd. It is the 10th. Yeah, I think it's 12 days. Or sorry, 11. I just remember Nightboo. It was a limited event bang, but I hope they put them. Oh yeah, right. So I know you can still. Oh, sorry. How could they show the PS the bang? But I got you. Well, you should be able to see him sitting on a bed. EOS. All my Christmas gifts from Dalywoods.
If there's nothing to do.
And she also get. Have you seen that I'm wearing the Caesar shirt? He might be my favorite. Dude, yeah, he was super freaking cool. I need to invest some in the Nightboo. 10 days, 21 hours. Ooh, okay. I'm trying to hit a Venusaur Ace card in the mutated packs. Ooh. So is Venusaur one of your faves? Smaller than my littlest fingernail in the background. I'm afraid that if I touch him, both Dragonite and Robbie will fall. I also have a cat on the bed. You probably can't see her, because she's very black.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
And yes, he does have his button hanging out of his ass. Awesome boo, right? Now I just need the rest of the bang boos. Preferably the big versions of them. No, I just need the Venusaur for rental pack and mission. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. Wanted to get you Shark Boom, but they were a long wait. So what they also showed off in the 1.5 is like they have body pillows of bang boos. They looked awesome. Rumor has it that they also have Jane body pillows. No, I'm kidding. Can I ask where you acquired that Sanderson Zero merch? So I got this as Christmas gifts from Loons, which is my partner. If you've seen any of my YouTube stuff, we sometimes do coffee times together. I believe Redbubble for the shirt and Amazon for the Bango baby. I want to get a Switch again so I can play Pokemon. I'm hoping that the new Pokemon game we're gonna be getting this year will be good. The new Legends game. And that it's gonna be, you know, more like Legends Arceus and less like Scarlet and Violet. Man, Legends Arceus was overhated. Yeah, I'm a massive Pokemon fan, love Pokemon my entire life. Somewhere with Sun and Moon, I kind of fell off it. Then I bought a Switch to play Breath of the Wild, Zelda. I obviously bought Sword and Shield when that was released, like Pokemon Sword and Shield. And that was the worst Pokemon game I've ever played. I stomached it for like maybe 2 days, then I just decided I'm never booting this shit up again. Arceus was released. I had a blast with it. Then Scarlet and Violet was released. I didn't hate Scarlet and Violet, but my fucking god, like it was badly optimized. Like, you know, it if you think that Pokemon, like if you think about the fact that Pokemon is the highest grossing franchise in the world, and their game looks like, you know, they could be on the PlayStation 2 or, you know, PlayStation 1, like it's disgusting. So after having played Scarlet and Violet, I went back to Arceus, and I could like appreciate Arceus even more after the shit, like after how bad Scarlet and Violet was. So I would say Arceus is probably the Pokemon game I've enjoyed the most in the last 15 years. Which one was the one with Lunatic that you streamed? So that was Scarlet and Violet. Was absolutely worse. Roblox a better Pokemon. I wish you were wrong or over exaggerating, but you're not. And all of these fucking gimmick mechanics that they've tried to like fill the void of the Mega Evolutions, Dynamaxing, Terrestrializing, they are so horrid in comparison to Mega Evolutions. So I'm super happy that Mega Evolutions are making a comeback in the new Legends. I didn't play it, but I thought it looked cute. Yeah, like I didn't hate Scarlet and Violet. Like I had a lot more fun with Scarlet and Violet than I did with Sword and Shield. Like I despised Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet was enjoyable, but it, like, I don't know, it was just a sad experience because the game could have been so much more had they just let it, you know, cook for an hour more. No, a year more, I mean, not an hour. The sounds so yucky. Megas were peak. Megas were absolutely freaking amazing. And whoever at Pokemon Company thought, like, you know, let's change this out and just make them big, deserves to be fired. And whoever thought, you know what, Dynamaxing didn't really work out, let's just make them crystal instead, also deserves to be fired. I really quite enjoyed Scarlet. Yeah, like I enjoyed a hell of a lot more than Shield. I haven't even bought the DLCs for it. I hear that that's the best part of them. I do plan on like going back to it at some point. I just feel like if the level they're gonna be keeping is, you know, Scarlet and Violet level, just go back to 2D. I like the spin-off Palworld. I had more fun in Palworld than I have had in, you know, mainline Pokemon games in a long time. I'm gonna play the new up. No, so we had like a community Palworld server, and like we all played Palworld religiously. And that must have been about this time last year, right? Then everybody kind of at once just, you know, stopped playing it. And I haven't revisited it since. I've heard they've done some good updates. Registered for a week. Yeah, it was more like 2 to 3 weeks. But yeah. Remember how much like trouble we had in the beginning when it kept wiping our saves? That wasn't fun. Me and some friends in my server are like, they found 13 overall. It started like a week after the game came out. Okay, maybe it's been out slightly longer than I thought it would. That stunk. Yeah, that stunk. And I think that, you know, that was demoralizing for a lot of people. Oh, also, stinks. They're adding Bamboo Fallout. No, not Fallout. Fall Guys. They're adding a multiplayer mode in 1.5 where we're all gonna be Bamboos and like compete in obstacle courses. It looks just like Fall Guys, but we're gonna be Bamboos. And in the live stream, from what I could tell, they had 12 people. I'm not sure if that's the max or if they just had 12. But I think that can be fun as all hell. Bamboo Fallout, hot damn. Yes, hot damn. Yes, Perlman set off some nukes and now it's Bamboo Fallout. Yeah, we can have, yeah. So like we can do like community days with the, sunless Fall Guys. I think it's gonna be fun as all hell. And we're getting you remember the Bizarre Brigade, which is the roguelike mode they have in the arcade? They are giving us co-op for that, which is something I've requested, from the beginning. I love the Bizarre Brigade. But I've said, just like Vampire Survivors, it would be even better with friends. And they are adding some of the agents as playable characters in the brigade. I think it was only the Cunning Hares, but obviously that's just a start. So at some point you'll also have Bernice in the Bizarre Brigade. For what? Sorry, Oliver woke up and realized I was home, so I missed what he said. For the Bizarre Brigade, which is the roguelike mode in the arcade place. Has anyone made it past 25 in the Battle Simulation Tower? Genocide, I've made it to 100. I did it the first day it came out, and like I did it all in one sitting. I really liked it. And ASTRA is gonna be such a massive help to have in that. And I wasn't smart enough to like think about bringing an avocado boo with me, which I could have used the heals. I think my favorite addition so far, same. Is it my favorite? Yeah, I think it might be. Like a lot of the content is easy, if you have, a lot of the best units invested. I just felt that was very refreshing. That it felt like, it felt like a hardcore challenge. I really tried the tower. I did like 5 floors and forgot about it. Hockey did over. Yeah, I did. And the tower is an excellent way of like getting polychromes. Now we're getting a new tower in new patch. They didn't say that the old tower is going, right? So I'm just thinking, do people that haven't done the 25 floors, do they need to hurry up? As I understood it, we're getting an additional tower, not a change of towers, if that makes sense. I think the old one will still be there.
My blade is already heat.
There's Miami, Seth, Denise, James, Lucy Piper, Rina, and Ambi. Good ones, good ones. And yeah, I would never have made the pet like to 100 without Caesar and her shield. Kind of want M1 Miyabi so I can make it easy. Are you pulling more on Miyabi? Because I don't feel like you're super fussed about Astra or Evelyn, are you?
After eliminating the target, The Hollow's expansion.
So maybe going for like an additional Miyabi fee wouldn't be too bad. Me, yeah, you.
Expectations can be a heavy burden. Though it may sound presumptuous, I have a feeling that you'll always be able to meet my expectations.
I did 32 pulls on her. Oh, okay, nice. Obviously, nice that you, not nice that you didn't get her.
A proxy like me would essentially be useless.
I can't get M1 since I have guarantee, but I could save it for 1.5.
An expectation of what you should be, right?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with, you know, just M0 Miyabi.
Their next attack shattering their blade. But beyond being a blade and a void hunter, you're still flesh and blood. It seems you have a soft side too.
And since, you know, I have my Ellen, I didn't need Miyabi. But since 1.4 was, you know, such a work of art and like such a passion project for the devs, I honestly wanted to, you know, just support them. And also for collection purposes, like, you know, I have all of the other characters. Am I not gonna have Miyabi? That felt wrong.
She would remind us that we're still on a mission. Right now, the priority isn't to comfort me, but to put an end to the disaster that's still wreaking havoc, right?
I don't know if I'm only fast for Astra or Evelyn. It depends if I feel like they will be good characters. I think Evelyn will like be Caesar level of good, maybe even better.
We need to make sure we're fully prepared.
A lot of it hinges on like how flexible is her additional ability. And I feel like they're kind of constructing her to, like, you know, rival Caesar. So I'm expecting it's gonna be like a very widely applicable one. Miyabi doesn't really need anomaly proficiency, right? So you can make use of it, but you don't build for it, if that makes sense. Like, it's not a wasted stat, but you don't go for anomaly proficiency on 4. Instead, you do crit rate or crit damage. And same with her disc 6. You don't go anomaly mastery, you go attack percentage. I got one Miyabi, I managed to get 80 crit rate. Dude, let's go. Follow pulling a Miyabi dupe. I decided not because I thought the rest was overkill and she's already OP, so I'm saying for new ages. My reasoning exactly. I feel like I'm not the best with Seth, so I might not be bad. I get another decent defense unit for my team. So Astra is support. She's a support agent. But she does provide a shield. And she does heal. And she makes it so that characters can trigger chain attacks without having stunned an enemy. And Evelyn's kit very much seems to revolve around her, you know, chain attacking. That's why I'm fearing that if I want to, you know, be an Evelyn main, I need Astra. Her core, yeah, you get a bunch of AP from Miyabi's core. My memory right now was... That is honestly really, really good. I haven't spent too much time building my Miyabi yet.
This is the path I follow.
What am I running on 4? Yeah, I haven't really gotten super great stuff. This one's half decent. New Astra voice this set is best for most supporters now, I believe. No. Not in my opinion. So all characters, including Rena, had a bitch of a time upkeeping Astral voice. The limitations of like you need to reapply this every 15 seconds. Not a single support in the game can do this efficiently. So you're gonna be running one stack. However, it is good in certain teams if you have more than one character that can do quick assist. So for example, if you run Jane, Seth and Rena, both Seth and Rina can help out with this. I do, however, believe it's gonna be, you know, the best slot set for ASTRA. I think that it was released with ASTRA in mind. Like from my testing, the general like best in slot support set on most peeps is Protopunk. Even if your 2-piece, like, you know, is wasted on, say, Lucy, the fact that you can do the 4-piece, like have an uptime of this, of in most combos around 90% of uptime, is massive. Most people run swing jazz on their support, which, you know, it's decent, but most encounters in the game, you're not gonna, you know, be chain attacking or ultimating before the combat is basically, you know, at its end. So with this, you have an uptime of like this buff with around 10 to 20%. In our Protopunk, most combat encounters 90%. However, with ASTRA coming out and she can, you know, enable and chain, allow you to do chain attacks, swing jazz is gonna go boop, it stonks. What's your lighter build? I saw someone use Protopunk. Yeah, not on lighter. On lighter, I run 4-piece Shockstar and 2-piece swing jazz. I usually run Woodpecker Electro because I just want him to do more damage. Because lighter does an absurd amount of damage. Mainly because he also buffs himself with his own, you know, fire increase buff. Okay, I did the first 10 floors in tower, not 5, so double as good as I thought at least. Good job, loves. You made a drive disc video, right? I made so many fucking videos. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yes, I have made one of my earlier videos, like all, you know, build these discs. And I recently made a video kind of comparing the new Astral set with swing jazz with Protopunk. Obviously, swing jazz also got a little bit of a buff now that we started getting, you know, separate decibels. Otherwise, you know, you would never basically ult with your support. Now that's gonna happen. But I think Astral Voice has potential. Although I still think that swing jazz will be better if you're running Astra, since, you know, you'll be chain attacking. Only question is, could you fit in 2 of these? Could you fit in swing jazz and Astral? And have it make sense? The way I'm using Astral is with Nicole. During the stun window, you have apply here either bubble after every 5 seconds to keep the death chance, so you chain. Oh, EX Nicole. Okay. That's a good one. I can have Ambient, Astral, and Nicole on swing jazz. Okay, I like that. I like that. Oh, how about Polar versus Branch and Blade Song for Miyabi? So, from my testing, they are super equal. However, if you do not have her W engine, you're almost forced to go Branch and Blade Song because you need the extra crit Branch and Blade Song gives you. Yeah. But if you have her engine, a 4-piece Polar Metal versus a 4-piece Branch and Blade Song are almost identical to like the same percentage with a slight edge to Polar Metal. However, if you have M1, Polar Metal pulls ahead by quite a bit. In my testing, this is an increase of Ooh, let's see if I remember it on the top of my head. I might need to get my nose, but I think with Polar Metal, this is an increase of around 30%. Meanwhile, I saw an increase in clear time and like just overall damage of 18% while running Branch and Blade Song. The reason being that, you know, M1 mainly, the main point of it is that you allow your Shimatsuki stance to ignore 36% of an enemy's defense, which is great. And what Polar Metal does, 4-piece, once it's fully activated, it also increases Shimatsuki by 40%, because it counts as a basic attack. So you will have more, you get more value out of your M1 if you run 4-piece Polar Metal. And that's and that's also why most guide sites like Pridwen or stuff like that, they put her M1 as an increase of around 15%, which I can only assume is because they tested out with Branch and Blade Song and not, you know, both Branch and Blade Song and Polar Metal. Because I think that a lot of people also, you know, they just see the eye and figure, oh, this is her best, you know, best set, and then they kind of disregard Polar. So you're running a 2-piece over Electro. Is that for more damage? No. So that is simply because I've been switching around a lot. She should be on Woodpecker Electro. So if I were to run this set, I would run the Woodpecker.
This is the path.
It's just I do a lot of testing, so like probably Sokaku is like, you know, right now borrowing her initial gear or something. And sometimes it's a bit of a pain to keep track of. I almost wish that they gave us like, I almost wish that they gave us so I could save loadouts. Because now I need to like remember to check every time, like, you know, does this character have the full gear on, who is wearing it, etc. I need that. Dude, that would be so convenient. But I'm just so thankful that, you know, we have this. Do we have any OGs in chat? When the game was released, we did not have this. Every time we needed to do anything, we needed to, like, you know, manually select every freaking character. This is one of like the best quality of updates. Like, thank God for the preset teams. Impressive, you're still going. Wow. Bongo, yes. Although I am gonna be rounding off about now. Do you ever think there will be a time where the optimum build will be 3 sets of 2?
We fighting? Take me.
In niche cases, yes. In niche cases, I would say yes. If you have a case where you have like a character like Yanagi, that, in my opinion, Chaos Jazz is her best set. But it's simply because there is no better set. Chaos Jazz was made with Bernice in mind. It's still Yanagi's best, but you know, it's not perfect. So perhaps maybe I could see in the future that, you know, a bigger damage boost for her would be running, you know, 2 of these ones, and, you know, 2 of whatever else. Or in some cases, if they give us more sets that have energy regen. Right now we only have swing jazz, it gives us energy regen. Maybe in some scenarios, like having 20-20-20 for energy regen, so like giving us 60% energy regen might be better than what's available. But as of right now, that is not the case for any set. I can also imagine that maybe being the case if they add in more pen ratio as a 2-piece, maybe. Because attack an elemental damage bonus, it kind of diminishes a little bit in value because you suffer from stat saturation, the more of it you get. Meanwhile, pen ratio is unique, that the more you get, the more it increases in value. So maybe if I could, you know, stack 24% pen ratio, that would be better than a lot of like 4 pieces plus 2. I sent my unit to level 70 hell with Piper's WN. Dude, I've done that a lot. I've done that a lot. So you probably answered this before and asked, Puppy, do you only need to go as far as 25 floors in tower? Do you not get anything after? Most of the rewards stop at 25. Afterwards that you get, I think you get 10,000 Dennis per floor up until floor 50 or floor 55. After that you get nothing except bragging rights. The Bongo doing good. We're gonna be seeing the misses again in about 20 days. Dude, Bongo, let's go. So are you going on an adventure or like what are you two doing?
My complete support.
You get a battery 30 and a secret 100 but no resources. Yeah. And I didn't even know about the secret because, you know, I just kept on trucking in the tower. Like, I didn't step a foot outside of the tower until I'd done 100 floors. So I was very confused when I got up there and it's like, oh, you got my leather. I'm like, no. No, I didn't. And then after I'd done that, I stepped out and they're like, oh, here, there's a leather for you. This general vibes chilling in Airbnb again. Mongo, I love that. What do you get at 100? You get a cutscene that I'm not sure I fully understand the cutscene. You talk to someone, or do you find a message? Shit, I don't remember. You find a message or you talk to someone who introduces themselves as the Trailblazer, which I'm like, is that a direct link to Star Rail? Not sure if you said it, but is Fusion compiler good for Jane? I don't have free since I started playing a few weeks ago, and I come out of Discussion, Fusion, and Miyabi's. Yes! Magnificent. Let me see if I still have my Jane notes somewhere, because I know that I have tested them out. So a fusion compiler for Jane is about as good as a 5-star Electro lip gloss.
Which alias should I use this?
And if I did not have her signature one, that is the one I would be using. What's up, Hako? What's up, Lauder? How the hell are we doing? The Trailblazer? Yeah, I'm like... Obviously, it made me think of Star Rail. Like, it might have nothing to do about Star Rail, but... Yeah, you gotta talk with someone, you know, called the Trailblazer. Louder, how the hell are we doing? For someone with limited electric units, I have Grace and Hermasa. For an electric team, how would you build Grace? I have no idea what I'm doing, what I'm looking for disk drive wise. So with Grace, if you want to build her as a carry, you kind of have to, like, you know, figure out. Are you gonna run her in a full electric team? If you're gonna run her in a full electric team, then Thunder Metal is a very, very good pick. Dude, it's been a short fucking minute since I used my Grace. If you're not running her in a full electric team, I would instead go, you know, 4-piece Freedom Blues with a 2-piece Fundamental. You can also go a 2-piece Chaos Jazz. You said Hermasa, so I'm guessing you don't have Rena, no? I will try to go for a weapon because I like her so much. Dude, I honestly think you should. If they rerun all of the characters, the one I'm tempted of picking up Mindscapes for would either be Lighter or Jane. I struggle with Electric too. Electric is a struggle element. The creator of the tower is missing inside a hollow, but before going missing, he secretly uploaded his brain into the game. That's what you... Right! That rings a bell. Thank you, Trecklon. Doing well. Just finishing up this semester. Gotta get ready for the last exams. Oh, dude, how did the previous exam go, Lather? Norina, but I do have Grace's ball, if that helps. Her W engine, Fusion compiler, that is good. How invested is your Piper? Well, we also need to activate them somehow. Wait, do we have a unit that could activate them both? Like their additional ability? You didn't have Seth, didn't you? I think Yanagi was needed for electric relay, but Ether the hardest hit at the moment. Yeah, Yanagi is super freaking strong. This one play Vuva, dude. The 2.0 is amazing. I just love the flying mechanic. I still don't know my results, but I think I did well. Louder, I hope you did. Another question with substats. When you call it a stop upgrading a disk drive, or when you decide one isn't great, I know I need the main stat for sure, but the substats are weird. So, so let's see what we can use as an example. Every A rank and my Piper has some effort put into her. Okay, let's deal with the Grace issue first before I get sidetracked. There is no way to activate the additional ability of both Grace and Piper, is there, on the same team? Because I would kind of like to make an anomaly team with them. You know, you could use Piper without having an ability to activate them, but it's a little bit of a waste. Okay, but you did have every A rank. So you could run a Grace and then a Seth.
Take me along.
Grace and Seth, then we're like a little bit mono-electric. Grace can make use of the 100 extra anomaly proficiency. She has the same attribute or faction. He is active.
If you need help,
so in that case, what would we put as the last character in our team? Grace, Seth, and... Is there any good way to protect Piper other than only using a stunner? I'll probably say using a shielder. Now she does get, you know, damage reduction when she spins, but depending on the enemy, you know, she can feel quite squishy. What you can do is, like, you know, do a defensive assist when she is spinning, because I do believe that she keeps spinning even during a defensive assist, like take the blow. Here is another question, I guess. Yeah, Squin? Do you have Yane? Because she would be active. Grace is fucking hard to build around. But time for Ficka. Ooh. What are we having? I do have Yane, actually. That would make a half-decent anomaly team. Or like a half-decent disorder team. Although you'd probably take Yane as your carry in that case. So I'm guessing this is a team to like use on electric weak stages. And Almost always those stages they include a fucking robot, and that robot puts on a shield, and that shield is a pain to deal with if you don't have electric units. So Jane would be your main carry. You would buff Jane with Seth. Then if the robots gets funny and start putting on shields, you would switch to Seth and, you know, Grace and thank you so much for the follow. How? Wait, Mohitis? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Big hug, welcome in. Yeah. As soon as you need the shock, you switch into the other ones. Otherwise, you know, give Jane as much playtime as possible. They are not kind of me. Yeah, I honestly feel like the electric stages are like the biggest pain in the ass, especially for newer players, and especially for players that didn't have Yanagi. Yanagi used to trivialize them, but other than her, they're kind of a pain.
Take me, eradicate.
All right, so let's go over disc sets a little bit. So 1, 2, and 3, they always have, you know, the same main stat that's set in stone. 3, 4, and 5. Oh, sorry, 4, 5, and 6. They can have varying ones. So first of all, we look for you know, whatever we need. Miyabi, for example, she wants attack percentage on the top one, and crit rate or crit damage depending on, you know, what we need. So like, you know, mission 1, get the correct main stat. That's much important, like highest priority. Once we've done that, we can start, you know, being a little bit picky. Is there any one of these that isn't great? Let's filter out everything that is in Branch and Blade Song. Let's include Polar Metal in the search. Oh, well, this is Diamond. How the hell are we doing? Big Hang, welcome in, friend. How is Diamond today? Okay, so, for example, what is Miyabi's biggest stats? Like, what are we looking for the substats? We are looking for crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage. Now, we see that, like, you know, this one has crit rate as a main stat, which, good. So we have the correct main stat if we're going for crit rate. And we do have attack percentage. Now, some discs at level 0, they will have 4 substats. Do I have one I can show it off on, please? Yes, this one. Some will have 3, some will have 4. Now, ideally, in a perfect world, and this will almost never happen, you get a disc that has the right main stat, so not fucking HP, and you have the correct substats. Because on a set interval, whenever we level up a disc, if we press enhance and add until the next stage is the next like upgrade, or like when it adds on another stat. If we have all of the 4 ones here, like if you have 4 substats, when you level it to level 3, it will upgrade one of those. If it starts out with 3, it will instead add a substat. So it went ahead and it gave us the worst substat in the entire game. So this kinda turned this potentially good disc to a bad disc. So in most cases now, I would click, you know, the lock button and unlock it so I can disenchant it, because it had potential. Now it kind of sucked. However, if I don't have anything better, you know, you might have to go for it. And yeah, that is basically it. And if we look at this Branch and Blade song, this one has had 4 upgrades done onto it. I think that means that it came with 3 substats, otherwise it would have 5 upgrades. So like, this is a very good one. Like, this one doesn't need changing, but one, like when we're farming for other stuff, like I might come across a better one. So what could make this one better is that, you know, instead of flat pen, which isn't super great, or flat defense, which is terrible, it would instead be attack percentage or anomaly proficiency. So like if I roll crit damage into this one will potentially be better than the one I'm currently using. Not bad, but yeah. Most important main stats are the crit ones, so it's still, you know, not a contender. But it's not a useless one either, so I'm gonna save that one because maybe someone else needs Branch and Blade Song. Are you zoning gaming? I am, Bell. How the hell are we doing? Pattis the Hawkus. Not the best, but at least they added Mr. Fantastic to more arrivals. Oh, dude, they've added characters already? Doesn't Overwatch take, like, you know, a year to add a character? I wish Dorian have this thing with skip dialogue. I almost lost my last sanity after Sunday quest. Can I shut up? By the way, hi. Good evening for me. Hello, how the hell are we doing? Hope you're good, Arken. Yeah. I do really like the way, you know, Zenless tells the story. One, they do have a skip button that I never use when it comes to, you know, main story stuff. Because I don't feel like I need to use it in this compared to like some of the other titles. Because they do a lot of their storytelling with amazingly, you know, animated cutscenes and amazingly beautifully drawn, like illustrated comic pages. Instead of, you know, just panning the camera around my character and Paimon going meow 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 meow. Shout out to Paimon. Thank you for meeting, guide Hawko. Magnificent. I hope I made it like understandable enough. If you have any additional questions, like please let me know. But yeah, it's like a stage of like, you know, beggars can't be choosers. And when we stop being beggars, like, you know, when we've gotten one with the right substats, then we can start being choosers. Having some lunch before stream today. We're going through our zero playthrough of Mega Man X4 and then wrap up the last achievement in X3. And then the first X collection is done. Oh, nice. I've actually never... I was gonna say, I've never played a Mega Man, but I never played one to completion. They seem like great games though. I'm sure I would enjoy them. They added two characters, Hawko, Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman. Then they will add the Human Torch and the Thing in 6 weeks. Dude, I like that. I like that. So the Thing, that is the big like clay dude, right? From Fantastic Four?
This is the path I follow.
I like being the X-Men or the Mega Man X series, even if some of them are really bad. Yeah, so I guess some of them are bound to be. Because, you know, they've done a lot of games, haven't they? They don't still make Mega Man, do they? And that's a Capcom license, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the orange guy. It would be cool if they added Carpenter's The Thing, you know, the horror movie. Speaking of, we should do a movie night with that in Discord. My friend and I started talking, and they talked about testing a 4-piece Branch and Blade Song on Ellen. What are your thoughts? Squid, I'm super glad that you asked. When I got access on the creator beta servers, that's one of the first things I tested. Now, short answer, it doesn't work. Long answer, here's why it doesn't work. So, if we pop into here and we go to equipment, we look at Branch and Blade Song. 4-piece when Anomaly Mastery exceeds or equals 115 points. You know how much Miyabi has base kit? I know. She has 116. She has 1 point over the threshold. What a coincidence. You know what Ellen has? She has 94. Which means that in order to get the Branch and Blade Song to like function, we need to put her, instead of an attack percentage increase of 30%, we need to put her on an Anomaly Mastery. Now you can do that, although you will see a significant loss in damage. Now what is gonna happen is that you are gonna do a lot more Did the Discord link work, by the way? I hope it did. You're gonna see a more freezes, but in general, you will have lower damage and you will have lower clear time across the board. I think switching out my Anomaly Mastery, if I remember correctly, switching out attack to Anomaly Mastery to enable Branch and Blade Song gave me a 20% decrease in power compared to like running a 4-piece Woodpecker Electro. I wish it worked, but it doesn't, sadly. Aside from the collection... Oh, hello, Buggermike. Most recent games was Mega Man 11 in 2017. And that was a while ago now. They will have all of the Fantastic Fours this season. Nice. I like that. I need to find some time and give Marvel Rivals a spin. However, something I haven't really tried is if you were to run Ellen as a, I don't know, sub DPS to Miyabi. Maybe Anomaly Mastery would have some place. But in general, I think, I think there would be 20 better constellations to run it. Makes sense. I was telling them that Ellen is a critical, so Anomaly Mastery we need adjusting. Yeah. If we somehow could give Ellen a little bit of Anomaly Mastery, the set could have been goated on her. But since we need to sacrifice 30% attack, like the Branch and Blade Song does not make up for that. Yeah, Mojito is exactly if we get an agent like Seth that instead of boosting Anomaly Proficiency, they instead just give a little bit 25 or 26 Anomaly Mastery, then we might have to revisit that. Hello, Bengamai. But as of right now, Miyabi is the only character in the game that can make use of Branch and Blade Song efficiently. Although the 2-piece is good. The 2-piece is really good. The crit damage plus 16% is gonna be good for any attacker. Not sure if we can see the cat. Maybe we can see a little paw. They didn't say if Astra or like if the 1.5 came with any additional discs, right? Yeah, so I'm guessing no additional disc straps in the 1.5. No additional discs, which I'm kind of thankful for, honestly. I don't like having a million sets to farm. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Inferno Metal is gonna be Evelyn's best 4-piece. She had something that either increased crit rate or crit damage. Was it like once she tethers an enemy, she gets increased crit rate against that enemy? You guys play soccer, we live in the mines. We do. We do. And honestly, like the 4-piece of this is busted. Upon hitting a burning enemy, the equipment's crit rate is increased by 28% for 8 seconds. And no internal cooldown, so like as long as you're hitting a burning enemy, you just reapply this. So I think the go-to set I'm gonna be trying to use on EVELYN is a 4-piece Inferno Metal with a 2-piece Branch and Blade Song. You know, a 2-piece Woodpecker if we still need more Woodpecker. Or still need more crit. What was your team for Deadly Assault 2 mech? So let me show you. If I remember it on the top of my head, I used Jane, Caesar, and Yanagi. Yeah. Or Yanagi, Caesar, Jane with the anomaly buff. So the enemy is really good and I feel like EVELYN's a bit of an upgrade. But I don't want to screw myself on pools. We'll obviously have to, like, you know, wait and see a little bit what the actual numbers are and once they're done adjusting them. But I am kind of hoping that EVELYN will be the 2.0 of attackers. So you kind of how Jane came and, you know, she just took all of the anomaly agents to just another level. I'm thinking and half hoping we'll see that jump with EVELYN. She's gonna be the Jane, but for attackers. I could be wrong, but I do think that they need to make attackers more attractive for people. Like, some people will pull on characters because, you know, they like them. I'm one of those. I really like EVELYN's design, so I'd pull for her, you know, no matter how dog shit water she is. But a lot of people will pull, you know, if it's a good unit from a meta perspective. And if EVELYN comes out and she, like, her power level is similar to Hermasa's, I don't think that would be good for attacker in the long run. She definitely has a fluid moveset. I think she'd be fun at least. Dude, like the way she kind of, you know, just tethers herself to an enemy. I don't know, that just looks super gun and fun. Right now in terms of like playstyle, I'll probably say that Ellen is the most fun one after that Jane. I can imagine, like, just look from what I saw of EVELYN today, I think she might become my new favorite agent. I didn't quite get a feel of, like, if you can, like, tether a bunch of enemies and then drag them together. It kind of looks like it. So you almost have, like, you know, a little bit of Nicole inbuilt into her in the way that you can, like, group up enemies. I don't know, from what I saw, she just looks fucking cool. Is it anomaly proficiency or anomaly mastery that increases damage? Proficiency. Anomaly mastery increases the build-ups, like how fast you make something shocked or whatever. And proficiency is what, or is one part of what determines how much damage you do. She kind of looks like she groups them a bit. Right? Wow. What if this woman, what if this is next S rank? I can see it. But peeps, I'm gonna be calling it there. My 2 hours of sleep are catching up to me. I was planning on just being live for a little bit, but honestly it was just, I don't know, so fun. You just vibe out and chat about Zenless that it ended up being 6.5 hours instead. SS rank, exactly. One character I think would be fucking fun if they added is you know, the little police officer that, you know, Jane sexually assaulted in the police car in her character demo? Give me that one as an A rank. I love my friend. Hope you get some damn good sleep tonight. Dude, so do I. Glad I joined in, Hoko. Will definitely be around for more streams, and of course on YouTube. Dude, everybody, I got to hang out with a lot of, you know, new and cool peeps today, and I really freaking appreciate that. And, you know, it's one thing, you know, having a back and forth in the comments after a video. But it's another thing to, like, you know, interact live. I just like it more. We form more... It's more of a connection. Was ever trying to catch a stream? Only Sun's YouTube channel I watched. Dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And we do have an amazingly cool Discord to hang out in. Well, I guess the exclamation mark Discord command doesn't work on Face or on YouTube, does it? Does it? Maybe it does. Streams now. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, like, you know, power through. I'm not sure if this comes through on YouTube. I'm still very new to, like, the multi-streaming aspect of it. Have a great time and I hope to catch you next time. Squid, it was a freaking pleasure. But anyways, I have a Discord link on, like, any of my other videos, so, you know, if you want in there where we can hang out, chat, sendless off stream hours, get your butts in there. And 1.5 seems to be a fucking blast. I cannot wait. So everybody, we are 11 days, 11 or 12 days away from the 1.2. 1.2, listen to me. Now I'm getting tired. From the 1.5. Remember to get all of your events done. And that includes me, because there's a lot of them I still haven't touched. Have a good one, Hoko. See you around. Will you stream a few times before 1.5? Yes, yes. This week I've been super swamped with work, but I'm gonna, like, start making duo streams or, like, multi-streams more of a common theme. Especially if I'm doing a gacha, because, you know, I have a lot of gacha peeps over on the YouTube. If we do Silent Hill, I'm not sure if any of the YouTube peeps would be too interested in Silent Hill. That might be a Twitch only thing. I try to do my best to, like, keep up with the two chats. A video idea, perhaps. Priority in order to the weekly stuff. Or how you do yours, maybe. I can definitely do that. I included a bit of it in, like, the beginner's guide. But that's also a 40-minute video that, you know, maybe not everybody wants to watch. I did do one, like, weekly and daily routine in the beginning. But some things has changed. So, yeah, it's definitely time for a new one. Up in this. Alright, you know what? I'll get working on it. So, do I have a stream ending screen? Let's see. Let's see what's on here. I need to make some, like, proper seller screens. Let's do some pinking. So on Twitch, I'll find you some, like, I'll raid you off somewhere. I don't think, like, I ask this every time I end on Twitch or on YouTube. I don't think there's a raid function on YouTube, right? I used to read Dash Ducks. It's just like a bunch of cute ducks in a pond. Dude, I love that. Thanks for I got here a little late, but catch you later. Okay. Louder, it was a pleasure as always. Gosh, let's see what the Seller Son category has on Twitch. Oh, dude, I see someone, like, obviously not Sanders related, but anybody know Camellia from Wuthering Waves? Like, someone has a Camellia VTuber avatar. Looks dope as shit. I was kind of looking for like, you know, a real person, not a VTuber, but damn, there is not a single real person streaming this. God, I think I found someone. Comfy Kiwi. Stop it, and I need to post in this chat. Oh, you know what? We should do some credits before we... While the raid goes, let's do some credits. So motive, genocide, trick. It's hard to read against the light. Squid Takuman, Flotaku, Nesser, Ruka Fury, It's a Jamie, Beatsan, Scott Fools. Thank you so much for the follows. I missed a few, I know. Setulo Cultist, Captain, Nihil, Isayana. Thank you so much. And for subs, Kupo, Saggyboy, Flotaku, Murder Moose, Leo the Kitty Cat, Illuminati, Velvet Geisha, Magibu, The Spike, Nanu, Norday. Stuff May, Jeeves, Tragic Turtle, Magnificent, Refrosty, Genocide, Life Unavailable. Thank you so freaking much. 10 of those were gifted by Sag. Mods, thank you so much for modding. Rick G, thank you for the super chat. And anybody on Twitch, there is your raid message. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Let's go raid off and meet someone new and cool. And until next time, Hoku out.